Alright, welcome everyone to today's game of Dungeons and Dragons. We are about to start. Thank you for your patience, thank you for waiting. We had to wait for a few others to join our game. Um, but very glad you all could make it to today's game of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Seekin, I'm the Dungeon Master here. I'll be your guide into this game of Dungeons and Dragons. It does not seem we have any new players, but we do have some returning players that haven't played in a while, and of course we have some players who were here just last weekend. So welcome back those who are returning from last weekend. Thank you for coming again, and then a long welcome back to those who haven't played in a while. Um, and for those who do not have characters, of course, to answer your questions if you had them, of course, as usual, we roll up your characters at the start of the game. And then of course those who are returning with characters, we'll get you ready after them. So just be patient. Thank you. And we'll get started. So everyone here knows how to play at this point. I'm pretty sure, right? You've all played at least one game, I think. So we're just gonna get started with rolling up some new characters. Alex, do you know if
Yes.
Alexandra is still alive or she dead?
Huh?
Did she die in her
What?
last adventure?
Oh,
Do you know if she's dead or not?
she's alive.
She's alive. Okay. All right. Thank you.
I am in the session, by the way.
That's good.
Yes.
All right. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. Yes, you did survive it. Looks like, but little was gained from that adventure. Someone was badly injured, it appears, I think. Oh, wait. Ozaric Vistas. You're certain you survived that one? Alex,
Huh?
you're certain you survived your last adventure?
What?
Oh, because I remember a lot of people died in that adventure you were on. Were you one of the only survivors?
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like you died. Do you not remember dying?
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, you must have forgotten. So you'll need a new character too, then. Let's see. Alright, so Alex will need a new character. Go ahead and erase your old character's nickname from your user or your nickname so you can get a new one, of
Okay.
course.
Oh, okay.
Should be able to change your own nickname. Let's see. For
Hey.
those who are just joining, I'll give you the roles so you can play the game. So, welcome back to the Young
Huh?
Guard. This is just those who don't have a.
Rejoin?
Oh no, just for those who are rejoining from a long time. Your characters were retired, of course.
Oh. Oh,
So,
okay.
this would be, for example, if Will and Ethan haven't played in a while, and I'm sure that I
Yeah.
think Will's character died.
Yeah, my
Ethan,
character
your character's
died.
dead too.
My character never died. He got. What happened to him? He got trapped in a little village.
Trapped? What do you mean?
Like trapped. How do I word this correctly? He. We were planning to climb this mountain, but we stopped in this little village and never played since. So he could be alive. Dead.
Oh, okay, then he's retired. He's not trapped or dead. If were there people at that village? Do you remember?
Yes, there was people. We
Okay, then yeah, you're
left
fine.
that village.
Hueta is just retired, so you might find him again someday.
All right. I don't know how many campaigns ago that was. Uh,
Right, I'm gonna open the VC for Siko. He did let me know that he was gonna join late, so
Alright. See if I can remember. What bot do you use to roll? Is it the same one? It's the same one. Okay.
Alright, so then Ethan's gonna need a new character, and Will's gonna need a new character. Anyone else need a new one? Valo as well, or is
Me.
no? But Ritmar is still alive, right?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Okay, so yeah, I heard you, Will. Will and Ethan and Alex. Okay.
Yeah.
And Suko, is Bart new or is he a survivor?
Bart's new. My last character died last time.
Okay. Yeah, just send me his record in the record channel.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna close the VC again. 1 second. Alright, so we're going to get started with rolling a character for Alex, then we'll go to Ethan and then Will.
Okay.
Alright. We'll be rolling 3d6s for your ability scores as per usual. So, first will be your strength. That was a 4. Sorry. So, 14 strength. You're strong.
Oh wait.
Next is intelligence. 6 intelligence. Not too smart.
Oof.
Wisdom. You have 11. Alright. Dexterity. Nice. You've got 17.
Damn.
This is a very lucky roll, so try to keep this one alive. Constitution.
Strong and dexterous.
You have 9. Charisma. You have 9. Alright, Ethan is next. Strength.
Quick question.
Yes.
Do we not roll our own anymore?
Do you want to use your own dice?
Well, remember we had to roll our own thing on the bot.
Do you know how to use the dice bot?
I know how to use it.
Okay, then you can use that. Roll 6 sets of 3d6.
Let me.
In the meantime, we'll go to Will. Will, do you want to use the bot too, or are you okay with using the Dungeon Master's dice?
I'm okay with using your dice, even though your dice are cursed.
Very well.
They just rolled like 17s. What do you mean?
Your strength is 11.
And that was a really crappy roll. Alright, let's see if I can remember.
Your intelligence is 8.
I don't know. Last weekend, Ethan's dice rolled 4 nat 20s for me in a row, so.
Your wisdom is 12. Your dexterity is 11.
Yo, that's a decent all rounder.
It
That's a
is.
6. Or that's what it says. No, that's a 2. Alright. Your charisma is 12. Or no, wait, that's constitution, sorry. And your charisma is 6.
You can
Alright,
pick
so
literally any.
probably a cleric. Ethan, let's look at your scores. What did you get for strength?
Look. 7.
Intelligence?
Is it strength, intelligence?
Indeed.
Strength
It's a
intuition.
9,
Wisdom?
5,
Dexterity?
8,
Constitution?
11,
And charisma.
11.
Lots of room for improvement. Don't be discouraged. And with lower scores, you can be braver than the others. Let's see. Alex, So
Yes.
for your character, with a high strength and dexterity, I highly recommend fighter, thief, or halfling. What is your choice?
Huh?
For your class, I recommend you're going to play either fighter, thief, or halfling.
Fighter.
Alright, sounds good. The fighter is the best fighting class in the game, and you are allowed fighting skill. Use any armor, any weapon, and in our house rules, or with our house rules, this means you will attack at twice the rate at level 1, which means you pretty much have initiative at the start of combat against monsters with less than 2 attacks, of course.
Ethan,
Okay.
a quick question about Ethan's role. Are you still running the BX rule of that's technically an unplayable character because they have three negative modifiers and no positive?
No, that can be a magic user. So,
No, no,
um,
but it's technically an illegal character is what I'm saying because it's technically unplayable because there's three negative mods and no positives.
where does it say that?
It is. I'm not sure if it's an OSE or a BX rule, but if you
It's
have
not.
more than two
That's a house rule.
negatives outweighing
That's
a
under
positive,
class.
gotcha.
You're thinking about hopeless characters, but there's no actual exact
That
count.
that's the one.
So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and that's an optional rule. So, there's no exact
Gotcha.
count
Yeah,
for what
that,
is a hopeless character. What is a hopeless character is a character that has no decent prerequisites for a class. Intelligence is
yeah, no,
fine, so it can be a magic user. If it was
yeah,
maybe
that's
like a
what I was
three,
asking.
three, three, three down the first four scores, then yeah, that would be considered hopeless. And maybe then, of
Yeah,
course, he
yeah.
would roll up another one because he's
Oh
gonna
no,
be
I was
terrible
just
at his
simply
job.
asking.
Yeah,
Did you
if he
run
plays
the
a magic
optional
user,
rule of hopeless?
of course, yeah, good call. But I like to, of course, keep things like this because imagine if you rolled the opposite way, you would be mad if you couldn't keep it, right? So
Yeah,
let's
no,
see.
that's fair. That's what I was asking if you ran that rule.
Um, yeah. So, Ethan, although these are poor at the start, there's a lot of room for improvement. If you can get this guy to survive, it's a lot more rewarding, of course. The character that he can actually even be is a magic user naturally, without any flaw. So,
Alright, let's see if I can remember how to make character sheets.
you just need pencil and paper, and you can just take notes however you like. Let's see.
Oh,
Will.
yep.
So your character is pretty decent at everything except intelligence. So the only classes I would recommend is every class except magic user and elf. So fighter, thief, dwarf, halfling, cleric, those are all good options for you. I highly recommend cleric if anything though, because your wisdom is your highest score right now.
Can you describe cleric?
Either cleric or thief actually. Cleric, these are your Templars, your holy men, right? So these guys are going to be in charge of dealing with the undead. They are men of God, so they'll mainly fight the undead, and then they have their first ability, their main role is to turn undead slash destroy undead. As they get more faithful and stronger in level, they will be able to face off with more undead monsters using their ability to compel them with their holy symbols. Eventually, if they prove faithful enough and reach level 2, you'll begin your uh, you'll begin your journey on the divine magic listing. You'll get some divine magic spells. So that is the cleric class. The second class I
I'll take
recommend you is thief.
cleric.
Good to go. So yeah, clerics like the Templars, right? So.
Holy man.
Mhm. All right. Next is hit points. How hard your characters can get hit before they're dead. The average man has 2 hit points. Just as a reminder, clerics have 1d6, magic users have 1d4, and fighters have 1d8 hit points. So we're going to roll for Alex first. Alex, go ahead. You can use the bot. Or actually, sorry, that was Ethan that wants to use the bot. Never mind. So Ethan, you can use the bot, and then Alex, I'm rolling for you.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, Alex.
Go to the
Here's a
bot.
D8 for your fighter. Yours will start with 2 plus 0 hit points, so you have 2 of 2. Could be worse.
Okay.
All right, and Ethan, how did you
Users
do?
at D4s.
Yep, 1d4 for magic user. Mm, make sure the
Okay.
bot is commanded.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes, yeah, that happens if you copy paste or
So
something.
1D. I'll just
Command's correct. You just got. Yeah, there you go. All right.
1.
No worries.
If the
Just be very careful.
if
All
if the
right,
black
Will.
box doesn't show up, just press the
Character's always
backspace button
so.
and space again.
1d6
My
hit points
character's
for
always
Will.
so.
You're starting with 2. No adjustment. Alright, it's time for your money, the most important part. So, starting with Alex, you have 10 pieces. Okay, we're gonna stock you up with some items. I'll just make you some quick recommendations so we can get through it quicker. And then of course Ethan as well. You'll get 36. You start. Oh, go ahead and roll for
36.
yourself. This roll can be for Will. Will, you have 12.
12.
Indeed.
I get a roll 3d6 for gold,
Yep, 36 for silver.
silver.
All right. So first then we get every character a set of clothes which costs 1 silver piece. So if you're
What
tracking
time
this
of
on your
year?
notebook paper, you already have a set of clothes now. It costs you 1 of your silvers.
What time of year is it?
It is year 11 of our campaign, almost the 12th year, and it's currently almost winter. It is winter actually now.
Never
It's pretty much
mind.
fall slash winter right now.
I was
The
gonna
worst
say
time for
clothes.
adventures.
That's
High
I was gonna
risk
say
though, high reward.
clothes.
What's up?
No.
Because during the winter months, fewer adventurers will actually set out for adventures, and therefore there's less competition. But of course, it's a lot more dangerous. Let's see.
All I'm saying, if you bring those Yetis back, I will find you.
Let's see.
Yetis. I remember. I fought Yetis.
So
It's not a
Ethan, you
threat.
rolled 13. That's good actually. That's above average. You all have a set of clothes. The magic user has to purchase an empty spellbook to fill with their magical spells, the knowledge on spells. And the fighter doesn't really need any class item at the start. The cleric will need a holy symbol. So that's minus 2 silver from you. We're gonna start with the fighter. Missile weapons first. I highly recommend at least a sling. But which missile weapon would you like? Sling, shortbow, crossbow, or longbow? This is toward Alex. Alex, you there?
Huh? What?
Which missile weapon would you like?
What?
Which missile weapon would you like? Do you want a shortbow, crossbow, longbow, sling?
Lumbo.
Alright, good choice. So because you're spending most of your money on the longbow, you probably don't want to spend too much on a melee weapon. You still need some armor perhaps and some supplies. Here's a listing in case you guys need it. It also can be found. It also can be found in the reference channel, but I posted it in roleplay for y'all since roleplay is the channel you guys can use while we're gaming. And then let's see, Alex, you'll start with a longbow and a quiver of 10 arrows, costing you 5 silver pieces.
Here we go. I got some note paper.
This leaves you with 4 silvers for a melee weapon and other equipment. Which melee weapon would you like? I recommend you go with something cheaper, maybe like a dagger, a knife, a club. But a good melee weapon would be a spear. It costs 3 silvers though. What do you think, Alex?
Huh?
What other equipment would you like? Do you want a melee weapon? Do you want equipment supplies?
Milo weapon.
Alright, which one would you like though?
Milo.
What was that?
Milo? Milo weapon.
Melee weapon? I know, but do you want a spear? Do you want an axe, mace, club, dagger?
Spare.
Spear? Very good choice. But that's leaving you with only 1 silver left then. That is enough for you to purchase a sack, which we'll do so you can carry equipment, additional supplies and tools. Alright, that's all your money spent. Hopefully you can be in the back lines, unless you're in the firing line. Let's see. Ethan, for you, you have 13 silver, we already spent 3, so first we have to get you a missile weapon. I recommend at least a sling, but you can go for a shortbow, longbow, or crossbow, your choice.
The sling is the cheapest, isn't it?
Yes, 1 silver.
And how much damage is that? D4?
1d4 indeed.
Yeah, I take the sling.
Right. And for a melee weapon, any of your choice, what would you like?
Let me look at the melee weapons.
In the meantime, Will, make sure you look at that list so you know what you want when it gets you to save time. So you're not just sitting there.
How much gold
I do.
do I have?
Is
Will, you have 12. Ethan, what was that?
let's see. What would be a good weapon, a melee weapon? I'll have a dagger.
Do you want my recommendation?
Dagger. Yeah, yeah. What's your recommendation?
If you want to be able to do something from the back lines, since you're probably not going to be in the front lines, grab a spear, pike, or polearm so you can reach past the first line or the front lines, right, and hit the monster.
How much is a? That's 7 arms. 10. It's a spear. Spear's 3. Sure. I take a. I need.
Spear?
Yeah, I take a spear. Yeah,
All right,
spear.
good choice.
Let me
Do you still
write
want the
stuff
dagger, or do you
down.
want to pass on that? I don't really recommend
Pass
it
on
early
the
on.
dagger.
All right, good choice.
Yeah.
And then,
It's not like.
let's see. You've already spent by 4 of your silver. You're down to 6. Now we'll have to get you some armor if you want. Do you want armor? You don't really need it as much because you're probably not going to be in the front lines ever. So at least early
Yeah,
on.
no. I already got the book, right? I need.
Yes. Now you'll need equipment supplies. This is where your main role is gonna be, or this is where most of your money should be spent. So first, you need a container to carry this equipment, supplies, and such. So you have 4 silver left, I think, right? So in that case, you can buy either a sack, bag, or pack, or multiple. They're in the
Where is the containers on this list?
they're in the equipment, but the prices are
Okay,
1 silver
there.
for sack, 2 silvers for a bag, and 3 silvers for a pack.
How much does?
It goes from smallest to largest.
Pouch can only hold 5.
Yeah, don't pick a pouch. That's not a good choice early on.
Uh, we have 4 silver left. You said.
Mhm.
Let's take a bag. Why not? So
Alright, and the equipment
have.
supplies I recommend is we'll need to see in the darkness. So I recommend you purchase since you have a bag, you can purchase torches and a tinderbox for the party. We can explore the dark.
So torch.
Yep, you get 10 torches and a tinderbox for 2 more silvers.
Okay,
That'll be
so
all your silver.
wait. Do I need silver to venture though?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
I remember that being a
Yeah,
thing
back in
though.
the day there was an upkeep. No longer.
Thank God. So yeah, sure.
Right.
So
Will is next.
ag,
Will, you have
ag
9
torches.
silvers left. Hopefully you know what you want. First, missile weapons. Sling, shortbow, crossbow, or longbow.
I'm struggling to read this. How much is the crossbow?
4 silvers with a case of corals included.
4 silvers. How many? I have 9.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Keep in
get
mind.
a crossbow?
Sure. Alright. Good choice. High damage. Slow fire rate though. Very
I
good
do not see
accuracy.
a crossbow.
How much is a spear?
Oh, there's torches.
3. Would you like a spear?
I would like a spear.
Very good choice. Alright, now you have see, that was you spent 7 just now. You have 2 left. Recommend a container next. Either a sack or a bag.
A bag is 2 silver.
So I recommend a sack so you can get at least one more thing like bandages or something.
I'll get a bag.
Okay, so now you can't get bandages.
Wait, do I already have my holy symbol?
Alright, good to go. We are on the final step. The 3 of your characters will need names. So go ahead and find a name for your character. If you don't know any, I can randomly generate a name for you.
I randomly generated my name. Let
Alright,
me see if I can figure out how to pronounce this.
just type it to me or text it to me
Alright.
in roleplay. Alex, do you have a name for your character?
Well, yes, I have.
Alright, what would you like?
Torches.
Um, Pauline.
Pauline? Alright, very good choice.
Yeah, Pauline.
Okay, you're Pauline, the veteran. Alright, next is Ethan. What was your name?
Put it in roleplay.
Alright, thank you. You guys can also add your own names, I think. Shazad, is that the real name?
Yeah, that's what the random generator did.
Well, what did you use a realistic one or a fake one?
I used the one that's in the reference.
Okay, very good. All right, I just
That's
gotta
the
figure.
wrong
I've never heard
one.
this name before, so I have to figure out your culture.
See,
You're Persian. All right, nice.
I'm a Persian. Nice. Please make that my name on Discord. Server profile.
And then, Will, you want to be a charade,
Yeah.
like the game? I'm just kidding. Let's see.
Mages 1.
What culture is that?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm also looking.
You found this from the name generator too?
No, but it would be French.
Right. If you spell it straight, um, let's see, it's German origins.
Oh, it could be. Hold on, I didn't spell it right. You're right.
Yeah, it's straight, not charade, just straight.
Okay, so that's 30 pounds.
Well, I think the Germans would pronounce it maybe like Schrade. Schrad.
Yeah, it would be Schrade.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, you have Schrad. And then we have Shazad and Pauline. Very good. Alright. I'll explain your rules one more time before I let you loose to, sit back and wait so the others can get ready too, for the adventure. So Alex, reminder, you're going to be a fighter, you have fighting skill, right? Meaning that you can fight better than anyone else in the group. So make sure you're up there trying your best to help fight. You might not be in the front lines, but you will be firing that longbow of yours, you will be using that spear from the back lines most likely. Ethan, you're a magic user, we're going to be figuring out your spells in a moment, but you're a spearman too and a slinger, so make sure you make yourself useful using that sling and those bags of torches. You can light the way for the party. Without you, we will be lost, right? And you also
Also,
have a
quick
spear
question.
used in the back lines. Yes, your question?
What would I put in the bag? I know I put torches in bag. Would I also? What would I?
You can put extra loot in there if you find anything. Your tinderbox can be in your
No.
belt or your bag, so.
I know. I was like wondering what else should I put list under bag.
Yeah, you're
Other than
good. Just
torches.
torches for sure. They're heavy.
Okay.
Um, yeah, torches. 10 torches weigh 30 pounds. The bag carries 40 pounds. So,
Damn.
next
So
is
20
your
pounds
spell
left.
book. So this is the most important part to your character. You can either choose one spell from the spell list of your choice, or you can have two random spells, or you can have
Random.
two Dungeon Master decided spells, which is read and detect magic, which will allow you to, of course, regress through the game a lot easier if you plan to play long term. So, between those three choices, do you want to pick your own, random ones, or Dungeon Master's
Random.
pick? All right, good choice. Put the
Okay.
dice aside.
You roll. Oh, you're
5
gonna
and a
roll it.
4. Okay. So you got the spells. If you want to know the listing, you can always look at the basic rules. But this tells me that you have the spells Hold Portal and Light slash Darkness. Both are very good spells. Hold Portal will allow you to keep a door
I need
from
to look what those
opening.
do.
And then Light, you can create a supernatural light to follow you, right? Cast it on a certain object. Where that object goes, there's a supernatural lit area, about 10-foot cube in our game. And then, of course, let's see. You can also cast it in a monster's eye to blind it, right? You can also switch it to
Right.
darkness as well if you want darkness instead of light.
Let me.
Portal
And
is my
darkness your
favorite as well.
characters can hide naturally. Um, Alright, so those are your two choices. In your spell book, you can memorize one per day naturally.
Well, I'm gonna look up the spells quickly so I can write them down. What were both called again?
You have light parentheses darkness, and you have hold portal.
Okay, hold portal.
Yes, hold portal
Interesting
is
It's
sound.
for
very
closing a door.
underrated
Shadow.
spell. Underrated.
Spell books.
It can save
Right.
lives if you try to run out of the dungeon.
I want to look at my spells.
Alright, we're now
My
going to move on to the
spells.
cleric. Will, cleric, you have the ability to turn undead. Bring your symbol forth. Be faithful, right? Believe in your faith, and you will compel undead with it. Raise it against undead, and they may run.
Darkness.
Alright, We are going to get the other players ready. So everyone else who's been waiting in the background, right? Thank you for your patience. We're going to get your characters ready to go as well. So we're gonna start with Grim as Darius, fourth level fighter. Welcome back. Um, what preparations do you have this week?
I do have a couple of things to go over. So the stuff that was apparently unclaimed last week that I took from the dungeon while I was running for my life. Apparently I have now in possession of a +1 sword. Is this correct?
Uh, yes, you should have it. Can you post me a
Cool.
list of what you think you have gained from the two
Yeah, yeah,
characters you
yeah.
looted? And did
Yeah.
you send these positions to their houses or are you keeping them for yourself?
That's. I don't know if either of them are coming back, but I'd like to send them on to their houses.
You can send it back to their house, even if they don't come back or not. They're at least their characters or the families will have it in possession. So, in case they do come back one day. So,
Fantastic. Uh, I have right now. I have two coursers belonging to other people. Shit, I just deleted
so
that.
before I write this on your sheet, which after I write on your
Mhm.
sheet, it's truly yours, right? Maybe just type me a list of what you think you want to send to those houses, and that way it
Yeah,
saves me some
that's
time.
what I'm. Yeah, yeah.
All
I
right,
will put it
perfect.
in
Thank you.
roleplay.
So, but before we discuss that, actually, do you have anything for
Mhm.
your character personally, though?
Yes, I do. I would like to buy a couple of things. I would like to buy 12 torches for 2 silver. I'll just post the list in roleplay. I don't actually know what the cost of two of these items are. Torches, 10-foot pole, burning oils, a mirror, some bandages, antidotes, a crate for the wagon, and a crowbar.
All right, I'll look it over in a bit. Let's see.
Thank you.
Spell slim. Slim 180.
All of these things you're putting in your person or into your wagon?
Into the wagon, please. That's what the crate is for.
All right, if you're planning on bringing any of this into the dungeon, can you create a separate list for me, or is this all just to sit in your wagon without
That's just
any
going to sit
purpose?
into the wagon until
Okay,
somebody wants to take them. Literally.
very
Yep.
well. So, because the thing is, I don't want to erase it and put it on your sheet. It just takes more time. So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
I'm
have
gonna
it
write it
tracked on
down
the wagon side of my
separately
sheet.
then, and it's gonna be in the wagon. All right.
And
Well,
the list underneath that, yeah.
10 torches is 1 silver. So in our game,
Oh, it's 1 silver for 10. My bad. I had that price
yeah.
backwards. Let's buy 20 for 2 silver then.
Clothing. Wait, 10.
All right. If you do have a large shopping list like this, can you try to send it to me during the week next time?
Yeah, yeah, sorry, my bad. I was seeing if I could roll up another character beforehand, but I ended up playing Darius, so I just made a quick list of what's actually needed for a new party.
You're certain you got all the prices right on this sheet of for your shopping list?
Uh, the prices are from the list you just posted. The only thing I can't find are the prices for bandages and antidotes.
So flaming oil as well.
Yep, that's 3 GP for one flaming oil,
It's
isn't it?
it's 5 GP for one
Oh,
flaming
it's
oil.
5. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong list entirely.
All right, so that's 20 silvers. Let's see,
Yep.
20. Did you want? Oh, you wanted 20 torches, not 10. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I updated it. I thought it was 6 torches for 1 silver. I had
All right, I'm gonna
I
look it
was
over
off.
one more time. So
Mm-hmm.
20 torches, a pull, 4 burning oils, bandages. You get 6 bandages, by the way. 2 sets is, or yeah, 6 bandages. 2
Perfect.
antidotes, crate, crowbar. Okay.
Polymorph is a level 4
A
spell.
mirror is 3 silvers, by the way.
Mirror is 3. Perfect.
Yeah, so I'm just now having to recalculate all this math. Let's see.
So on the list you have above, it says mirror is 1 silver.
Does it?
Oh, sorry, no, that's actually my bad. I had a different Discord open entirely. That's my bad. I had a reference channel somewhere else open.
Second level detect.
2, 3, 23, 26, 29, 52.
Alright, you spent 39 silvers. You're down to about
That's it. 100.5
51.
exactly.
No, let's see, 39. Is that 61.5 then?
No, I should be at 100.5.
You were at 100 silvers, 100.5.
I had 139. That's what I made from the skulls from the last time. Because I had I had 0.5 before I turned in all the stuff from the last adventure, and then I went up to 139. That's what you posted in chat that day.
No, if you saw it was corrected, it's 100.
Oh,
Remember,
sorry, I
I
just put it
posted
in
like
simply that
3
day.
messages
I
below
logged
it.
off straight after that.
Alright,
So
well,
I'm down to.
remember, there were some things that were not brought back because those characters died. So they had it in their possession. It turned out to just be 100.
Oh no, that's perfect. I just took it down that night because I just took it down and logged straight off
Alright,
because it was late.
61.5.
61.5.
Alright, that will be it for you?
Yep, that's unless I needed armor repair or anything from last time, which I don't think I do.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Alright, next is it's gonna be oh you're I thought you said Pauline, Alex.
46.
Alright, Alex, your character is Latin then instead. You're feline. Or feline. That means cat, but if you're gonna make it as a person's name, you're Latin. Okay, so next is going to be Suko. No, wait, Bran. Sorry. Yeah, Hay and Bran. So let's get you ready for the adventure. Do you have any preparations or are you ready to go?
Could I buy a new pike?
Good choice. Yeah. It looks like you're sitting at, is it 66.2? Does that sound accurate to you?
Yeah.
Alright. So you're losing about 7 silvers for that. You're down to 59.2.
Could I
Anything
get
else?
like, upgraded armor or something? Like I have like the male armor, but could I get like an upgrade from that or something?
Yep, you can get a Kiris to put over the mail in Gavison. So it's just gonna be heavier, of course. You'll probably be a heavy footman by then. Okay, so this means there's no retreating. Is that okay with you? Or if there is retreating, it has to be a tactical retreat, like some men have to be left behind to fend off the retreat. Because heavy footmen cannot run unless they have a horse. So this means that if you want to be a heavy footman, you already have a horse, but in the dungeon, you're gonna be on foot. You're gonna be heavy, and you're probably gonna be the last in line to leave, right? So
Wait, so like wearing heavy armor, does that mean like I'll be slower for attacks to get like lower attack rates or
No,
something.
no, no, no. You just can't run as far per round.
Oh,
Effectively,
uh,
yeah.
okay. So then how much would it cost then?
The best Kyrus is 55 silver pieces. It's a plate Kyrus. It will give you -4 armor class. Do you want it?
Okay.
Okay. But you're indeed very heavy now. Let's see. Yeah, you're just a heavy footman now. You don't have too much supplies on you, which is good. If you did, you would be overburdened. Right now, you're just a really heavily kitted footman. So you still have a decent chance to retreat since you're not carrying too much supplies and equipment. You just have armor and weapons. And then let's see. Your armor class has changed. From the default 9, you have a -2 from your mail, -1 from your gambeson, -4 from your plate. So that's a -7 for armor class 2. And then you do have a helmet and a shield as well. So you're at armor class 0. Lower is better. Your exterior adjustment is 0. So armor class 0. So this means the lowliest of monsters will need around a 19 or 20 to even have a chance to hit you. So let's see. That will be it. Bran is a tank now as well. Next is Suko as Bert. This is a new character. You posted your notes for me, so thank you. I'll just copy them down real quick and answer any questions you might have for him.
All right.
Let's see. But it looks mostly complete, so that's good. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Or damage plus.
We're gonna spend one of your silvers on a set of clothes. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Minus AC now.
Doing better than me.
Alright, Suko's ready to go. Your Gyuchi was perfect, pretty much. So thank you, and then you're gone. You know your role as a cleric.
Yeah.
Awesome. Alright. Last to prepare is, thank you for your patience, is Valo as Britomart.
I'm just gonna buy a helmet, and that's
That
pretty
sounds
much
good.
it.
I'm gonna double check, make sure I paid you from your last adventure, I'm not sure.
I did, yeah. I'm at 5 silver, so I'll be down back to 0.
Okay, let's see. Britomart. I found you. Yep, 5 silvers. You said you wanted to buy what was it? A helmet?
Yeah, just a helmet.
Alright, good to go. -1 armor
Yep.
class. Alright, and that will be it for preparation. So thank you everyone for your patience and joining us for preparation. We'll be starting the adventure right after, but a small break, of course. So go ahead, please take a 5-minute break, grab your drinks, use the bathroom, come back ready for the adventure. Thank you.
Is anyone staying here?
I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, but quickly be back.
I'll be here.
You'll be here?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna wait till the other person comes back because I want to tell one of my D&D war stories. My favorite one, anyway.
I'm listening.
All right, I'm returning. You want to tell a war story?
Yes. One of
Give
my
me a war
D&D
story.
war stories.
Give me one war story, and I give you a war story.
Okay, so basically what had happened was we were in a military base in a zombie apocalypse D&D session.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a war story of an old school.
I could give you one of those too, but I wanted to tell you this one.
Okay.
And what happened was, okay, I said I was going to drive because I was the one that drove last time, and it did great. But the one person was like, "No, I'm driving. Fuck you." They put me in the goddamn back of the Humvee.
Damn.
So, of course, the dungeon master's a bitch. So, I take blunt force damage. They decide to give me brain damage.
Uh,
So, you know, I'm kind of actually literally retarded.
I
Me
thought.
being retarded goes into a fight. Well, my team goes into a fight. I'm just sleeping in the back of the Humvee because I got knocked out. And then I wake up in the middle of my team battling. Two of my team members are dead. Okay. And then there's
Damn.
me. I hop up, got a sniper in my hand. My constitution was the only thing that went down in me being retarded. So, in constitution is what you need to shoot a sniper. So, me with my sniper, boom, boom, pick two of the zombies off. Then there's only one zombie left, which makes it easy. So, then I go up and smack that last zombie. I don't remember what I smacked it with, but our mission was to snipe a leader of the enemy team, which technically wasn't an enemy team, but it was, they didn't have the same goal in mind. But so, and they were doing a speech. So we got up to a vantage point, went up to the roof of a tall building. You know, my sniper rifle, I had 2 bullets left.
See.
We took one shot, killed the man we needed. No, sorry, I had 3 bullets left. Then after we took the one shot, the wife and child of the man we had just killed come on stage. So you know what I do, because I'm not the one with the rifle here at this point. I'm the one with a pistol. He stands up, says, "I can't do it." I put my gun to his forehead and said, "You're gonna do it." Not because, you know, I lost all critical thinking skills because I'm a retard. And yeah,
What the fuck?
he emptied out his mag. Well, this is what I think happened. I don't really know what happened because they went and deafened me to talk about that.
But
So
should have thought of not making you a retard.
so okay. So after I do that, he empties the mag or whatever happened. But the gun just stopped shooting. I put the gun back on my back.
See.
No, sorry. He says, I'm not going to do it. I say, yes, you are. He hands me the sniper to assess the sniper to make sure it's actually not working. I say, okay, you're right. It's not working. So I put it on my back.
Okay.
I go to the edge to look, just to make sure there's no zombies at the bottom of the building. He pulls out his revolver
And shoots you.
and unloads, slam fire style, into my back.
And
at this point, we've got a teammate in the Humvee. I landed on the roof of the Humvee.
it's a hell of a story.
The teammate was like, "What the fuck was that?" He gets out of the Humvee, sees me laying dead on top of the Humvee. What
That's
the
one hell of
fuck?
immunity.
Oh no, I'm dead.
That's what I said. That's one hell of immunity. Mutanty, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, I got deaded to death.
Yeah. Want to hear my war story now?
Sure. And then if we have time, I'll give you another one.
So, in my role story, was my first character in this server. His name was John. We're out in this mountain. Yeah, swamp area.
Mm-hmm.
And we went down there, and
All right,
we
gents.
kind of separated, like, between.
That was the stupidest thing you could have done.
Well, no, it's like we went to two teams. We agreed. One was staying at camp. One of us went scouting out. 4 people went into the swamp area. We encountered pixies.
Oh god.
That wanted to kill us. We took one of us took one down. I hit the ground. I hit groundwater because I was told that they get wet, they cannot fly anymore. So I went submerged myself into the water. Guy talked. Who took one down talked out this pixie into becoming wanting to kill each other anymore. So we're resuming now.
All right. Yeah, we are going to be resuming. Just waiting on Suko to get back. But
Okay.
yeah. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting, guys. Hopefully you guys had a good break. And then Ethan, you can share your story later, at our next break
Okay.
if you want.
All
Sorry
right.
I interrupted. Let's see.
Don't worry. I was telling about my first character.
Yeah, I
on the
heard.
server.
Very good. I do remember it.
Do you remember my first character?
What was his name?
Alexander.
Do you remember what kind of adventure you went on?
Dungeon.
What? You know, like what happened down there? Like.
All I remember, Squig was the leader. Squig killed all of our was playing Freya and killed all of the retainers.
Squeak doesn't. That's not his character. That was a different character. That's Lex.
Oh, sorry. Well, Squig was in my first one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Your
so
expedition leader
whoever
got
it
you guys
was.
killed. Yeah.
Yo,
Killed off
Ethan,
No,
some
my
of your.
boy.
no, I
Killed off
survived
some of
that.
your men. I see.
No, he killed all of our retainers.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
And then I
Rookie
punched him in the
mistakes.
face. I punched him in the face. Well, I
Killing your
went to punch
retainers like destroying your own assets. So you're just
Yeah,
hurting
exactly.
yourself doing that.
I went to punch him in the face. He caught my
You're killing your
fist
own employers. The heck?
and said, "You sure you want to do
Or
that?"
employees.
I said,
Kill your employees.
"No."
I mean, that's one way to end the business.
Oh yeah. I don't think we ever did ask you about this. How do you feel about a D&D fight club?
What?
We used to
If
do
you were
that
there,
back
you
in the day. There would be tournaments in citadels and such. or at castles and cities in the game world. So like the best characters will go there to compete.
Yeah.
I will tell
Well,
you from experience running PvP stuff in D&D, it tends to just lead to bad blood after a while between character or between players, not even between characters. I've done it enough times to know it just leads to bad blood.
Yeah.
Alexander and
Unfortunately, sadly,
Alexander.
it's a really good concept. It just never works out.
Yeah.
Right. So we are going to start this adventure. It's 12 o'clock. We've already spent an hour of our game. So let's see. Let's get into the last or the next 2 hours of our game. Hopefully we can get some good gaming done today. Right. I'll introduce the adventure. So our campaign shall resume from the village of Gebelon in the southern borderlands or frontier of the Kingdom of Bretonnia. Adventures have been continuing mainly in the local region. Those who have not been there for a while, uh, Castle Ruins of Volta is no longer really an issue for the village. It's mostly level one has pretty much been cleared out. That was the main level that was causing us threat, right? So monsters have been driven down
Oh.
deep enough to level 2 for it not to be a problem anymore. But now we have new issues arising, new places to check out. There are still the ongoing adventures occurring at the mine nearby to the west, the mine of Kriton the engineer, a local engineer from the village that, of course, discovered a mine this past year, but unfortunately dug too deep and encountered monsters that have now overrun the mine. They're hoping that adventurers or other brave men might go down there to clear it out, and they have placed bounties on the creatures down there, so they're worth a bit more than usual if you are to behead them and turn them in as bounties to the mining company. Next is, of course, you understand some of you have already gone to a local tomb that was recently discovered by grave robbers, right, or tomb raiders this past year. They made their way in, and instead of finding the loot and remains of who they believe was maybe a powerful uh, scholar of sorts or medium or magic user, they instead found a stairway leading down to a great depth of many different holes and chambers and such. They believe to be maybe a burial or some type of burial vault or something like that. They have discovered treasures in there, but more importantly, they've encountered undead. And undead have been, of course, uh, a trouble in the region to the south. So those who are willing to go down there and clear undead, the temple is willing to pay for bounties there as well. And of course, there's a lot of long forgotten or abandoned treasures left for the taking below that too. There's an expert level expedition available to the north. It's an old temple ruin that was built a few years ago for a famed cleric, Saint Paulina, or sorry, Saint Luciana. So unfortunately, it's fallen into ruin, and undead have also overrun the ruins. The village is so, or sorry, the temple is so far from any kind of settled lands they could not get help in time, and they believe some strange ritual or something strange occurred there when it was last visited and discovered to be, of course, haunted. Um, Unfortunately, the um, the members serving there were all killed or dis- uh, killed or missing, pretty much. So adventurers, few have gone there. It's a very dangerous expedition. Very few have gone there, and very few have returned. Those who have unfortunately pretty harrowing tales. It's hard to believe what they claim to have encountered. But monsters immediately of the maybe fourth level or higher after entering. So let's see. Those are your options. Expert level to the north. Basic level is local. I think there's one more place you can visit this week. Let me double check. There might be a third local ruin that you can check out. Yes, there is. Well, it's not really a ruin, but there's actually a caravan, a very large caravan that needs to move this time of the year. It's fall now, and they need a powerful party of adventurers to escort them to the city north of here, the citadel of Bretonia, right? So the capital or the main city of your kingdom, right? So they need a large caravan. They hope to have mercenaries too, so you can plan for this, right? If you get a lot of money from this adventure. But they're hoping that they're gonna enlist a very powerful band of adventurers to escort a very slow-moving caravan northward. This will probably be the last large, of course, expedition the merchant caravans will be making before winter, right? So this is actually just to sell a lot of the stock from the summer harvest and such from the village of Gevelon, um, and of course to resupply the village after getting to the city. So they'll get to the city and they'll need an escort back, of course, to Gevelon with all the trade goods that they might need over the winter. So if you think you're brave enough or capable enough after a few adventures, do show up for that. And mainly you'll need, of course, is not other adventurers for this one. I mean, you could enlist other adventurers, right? Just to show up with more players. But mainly you'll need mercenaries. You'll need to pay a company of mercenaries if you want to take this adventure. The pay is very good if you can, of course, conduct it properly and survive it. So, um, let's see. But that means you'll probably encounter wilderness encounters during that expedition. So wilderness encounters are very large and open battlefield combats. So let's see. That's why you'll need a small company of men to defend it.
How much are the company mercenaries going for these days?
Uh, Depends on who you're trying to hire, but the pay
Sure.
is not bad. Like footman might cost around maybe 15 silvers. A decent footman might cost around 15 silvers for monthly wage. That's a very heavily armored one. But the cheapest ones might even only ask for about 3 silvers a month, right? As long as you
Good
can
to know.
feed and house them. So that's 1 silver a week, game week. There's 3 game weeks in a month. So, all right. With that said, that's like local rumors, local news to keep in mind, so you can plan out for the next adventure. But this week, of course, and you can take it on this week if you want. You can start working toward it this week if you really want to. But I would recommend sticking to the lower level dungeons. We do have new characters in the party. They need to of course, beef up and get some money as well. Let's see.
Yes.
All right. Tonight you find yourself at the tavern, the Beheaded Swan Tavern, as usual, meeting up with your crew this evening to, of course, decide on what adventure you want to take on, whether you want to accept any of the opportunities I provided, or maybe look for your own adventure in the village or in the wilderness or elsewhere, your choice. But tonight is the time to decide. So discuss if you want, but I'll be asking for your votes pretty soon.
Would it be possible to ask for something like information for like an adventure, like kind of like how typically in like taverns, like you'd ask for people and they could kind of give information about like I don't know, like adventures they could be or something. Like
Definitely. So this is that time to do so. First, the best source of information is other players because they've actually been there, right? But then, of course, the villagers might have heard something from other adventurers and can tell you about it too. So before you even set out to go talk to taverners or other patrons, right? Maybe if you have experience with various dungeons, share it. This is the time to do so because not everyone has the same info as you, right? So best source of information is fellow adventurers who've already, been there, right? So.
This Darius dude has a lot of information. I'm guessing.
He does. Give me a moment because I'm just about to post. So for the tomb that we were at several times before we went on this adventure, we have found mostly undead, some good treasures down there. Actually, another group of adventurers which were slain. That bite my hand mostly.
Mm.
uh,
Oh,
yes,
Did you
mostly
murder them?
undead down there. They attacked us first.
Oh, that's fair.
that is indeed really fair.
And then Castle Ruins of Voltaz actually has a second level that's mostly unplundered. It hasn't been explored much, and the last time expeditions went, they've all kind of ended tragically. That's also an option too. Dungeon level 1 for it is pretty much clear, so it's easy to get through. But level 2 is unplundered, and there is a lot of treasure to get from there.
I'm down for either.
I think that wouldn't be a bad idea.
I would rather go to the tomb.
Yeah, the tomb sounds very appealing.
The tomb was
More
a
appealing
lot
than you.
closer. The only thing with the tomb is it's a small bit of an effort to get across the lake constantly, back and forth with the canoe, but it's manageable.
Oh, there's a lake. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Lake, river. What did you
How
say?
long would the trek around it
a
be?
river. It's a river leading to a lake, and it's really only like 30 feet between the side of the shore that we travel to into the middle of the lake, into the island. It's about a half day's journey, I think. Not even, maybe a couple of hours from the town to there, about 6 miles.
Does sound appealing. Yeah.
How hard would it
We
be
only
just to
need,
go around?
well, the idea is we go southwest along the river until we get to the lake, and then we circle around the lake to the most narrow side between the shore and the island in the middle of the lake, and we canoe or horse across it.
Alright, so
Up to you.
hopefully that was enough
Mind
time
if
to
you do.
maybe discuss with your fellow adventurers on what you might try to do this week. If you think you need more information from the tavern or from the village itself, you can of course discuss doing so, looking around, right? Spending extra time to gather information if you think it's important enough. But we are limited on game time, of course. We'll be playing for about maybe another 2 hours, more or less, depending on how the group feels and what they get done or where they're sitting at that point. But it is time to decide, right? So as time flies in the tavern, you share a drink and discuss your plans for tomorrow morning. We'll need to really decide. So we'll start with feline. So this is one of the newer characters, feline or feline. Do you want to be feline or feline? Alex? Alright, we'll come back to her. Okay. Shazad, what is your vote for this
Oh.
adventure?
The tomb. What was it called? The tomb. That's.
Yep, Tomb of Melodies. It's to the southeast. To get there,
My
for
phone is
those.
lagging.
I see. Okay. Well, Feline, do you have your vote?
Huh?
What do you want to do for this adventure?
Do this adventure.
There, the mine to the west. Right, you went. Your last character went there last time, right? So maybe your sister went there. Um, but there's the tomb that most are talking about to the southeast, and there's the temple to the north. Do you have any other ideas, or do you have a
Go
decision?
to temple.
You want to go to the temple?
Yeah.
Right. So Feline, her vote is on the expert level expedition to the north, the temple. Let's see. That was Feline, the veteran, right? First level fighter. And Shazad votes on the two to the southeast. Okay. Darius, the hero.
Tomb.
He
I'll
votes on the
vote in the
tomb
tomb,
as
please.
well. Okay. Bran, the warrior. What is your vote?
We should do the place that Darius was talking about.
All right. You vote on the tomb. Then Bart, the acolyte.
Two.
Britomart, the veteran.
I've got personal beef with Zvolta, but I will vote for the tomb.
Okay. And then Charade or Sharad, Shrad, right? Let's fix your name.
I prefer charade, but the tomb.
It's spelled Shrad though, German.
Got an E at the end though.
Shrad. Okay. So looks like the majority of the party have voted on the tomb. It is fair to vote, right? But if you feel like if you still feel like you're at a loss and
Wait,
do not want
wait.
to participate,
Please, sorry for disturbing. I really have to go right now because I'm going to eat.
all right. Will you be back or
Yeah, I'll be back later.
okay then? Um, how
Bye.
long do you think you're going to take?
Um, probably like 50 minutes.
15? Okay, that's fine. We'll have you
Okay, bye
march along
bye.
in the background. Okay. So we have a party of 8, I think. No, 7. 6 to 7 right now.
which isn't bad.
So we are headed to the tomb then. It is southeast of the village of Gibbelon. You will follow the river there, that is the usual course of travel. It will flow south-southeast, and then eventually a part of the river will branch off further into the forested hills, going southeast instead. That is the side you would usually follow to get to the small pond, or the large pond or small lake that surrounds the island on which the tomb is on. Alright, is that alright with your course of travel, or would you like to decide on a different course of travel?
That sounds perfect. Follow the river along.
Alright, less than a day of travel, a few hours march southeast, some of you ride along on horseback, most of you march on foot. Within a few hours, through or past the village, of course, with it disappearing behind you, and into forested hills along the river. You eventually march off southeast along a different branch of the river and into kind of a valley of sorts, heavily forested valley, where you find a small lake or a large pond, in the middle of which is a small island. It's about 30 feet from the north shore and south shore. It's about 90 feet from either the east or western shore. You approach from the northwest, naturally.
We'll head to the north shore, like normal.
Right, your party stands on the north shore at this point, looking south toward the island, on which most of you can kind of see or make out on the very top of the hill on the island. Above the trees and the tree line, you'll see a small stone structure. It appears to be some kind of stone building, maybe a burial house, right? A tomb, naturally. So it looks like it appears you have arrived at the tomb of Melodus, right, on the island. To cross it, of course, one of you have brought some equipment to help. This would be Darius the hero. From his wagon, he can perform the usual, if he so chooses, of course, which would mean that you guys would take multiple trips across the waters with ropes potentially attached to either side to increase the efficiency of transporting all members to the side. So, would Darius like to resume such a plan? And if so, we need 2 ropes, right, to complete it.
Yes. Currently, I only have 30 foot of rope and 20 foot of chain, so that might not be enough to tie it to the other end unless someone else here has rope with them.
I
Actually,
can use
Ethan, sorry.
either.
The rope from last time would still have been attached to the canoe because I never actually detached any of it from the last time.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll just
I mean, typically
could I
your party
would it?
detaches it and puts it in their packs, right? So before entering
Oh,
the
but
dungeon.
the last time I left the adventure, I just threw everything into the back of the wagon and made it back to town with my 1 HP alone.
Right. Did you
And I didn't
retrieve
have
the
time to
body
detach
of the
anything.
character that had the rope on them?
I know the rope was all still attached to the fucking the canoe. Sorry,
Both
we left it
ropes
all
are
attached
typically,
inside the
unless
canoe
noted
when we entered.
otherwise, would be removed from the canoe upon entering the dungeon, right? You guys did enter the
No, no,
dungeon.
we always say when we leave the canoe there, we leave the ropes tied in the canoe. We don't bring the rope in with us. We bring the chain in with us.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that's why I bought the
Because I
20 foot chain for the
remember you
dungeon.
using a rope tying it to your chain, right, in the dungeon. So
Yeah, that was Idle's rope from the last time. Idle
okay,
had rope on her as well.
very
For the
well.
canoe we used Ambi's rope and my rope. Would it be possible for me, Egan, to grab one end of the rope attached to the canoe and horse across the water so I can, with the end of the rope, and then pull the canoe across the island?
You want to change your plans? Let's see. So you want to
No,
use a
no, no. I was just
horse?
wondering, would it still be possible to do that? Would it be faster?
Would using a horse be faster?
It would just getting on horseback and grabbing one end of the rope attached to the canoe and going across the water on the horse with the rope in hand, and then standing on the other side with the rope be good enough to? Would that be
Well, at that
faster to
point,
pull
you
everyone
need to
across?
use one hand to ride the horse, and then
Hmm.
one hand to hold onto the rope, and then the horse will have to swim across. So then now
Yeah, we'll
you
just
have a
stick.
horse on the other side now. It would be
Yeah, we'll
fast.
just stick with the original plan then. I just thought this might be faster.
Mm, I think pedaling would probably be more effective
Yeah.
versus waiting for the horse to swim across and pull the weight of the canoe, which would slow it down heavily, right? Because it has to pull the weight of the canoe and all party
Oh, the
members
idea was
through the water.
to
Yeah,
leave slack there and then go
that's
across with all the slack.
true. But yeah. I think
Yeah, we'll just do the original plan.
the usual route is that you guys climb into the
Yeah.
canoe, paddle across, use the ropes to pull back and forth.
Hmm. Back and forth. Yeah. That'll do.
Okay.
I'll jump in the first boat going across. Anybody want to join me? That's lightly armored, I believe, light to medium.
I'll come.
I'm light, I think. 6 LD.
I'm already
Sure,
in the boat.
Just a fair warning: two of the times I have arrived on this island, there has been a swarm of undead waiting for me. So if whoever's coming along with me, when I walk ahead to check, if I turn around and say run, get back in the boat and get back across the other side of
I am
the
a
lake.
holy man, so I will not run. I will fight with you side
Yep.
by side.
So send the
I am
cleric up
also a
ahead
holy man,
first.
but
You're not a
How
cleric.
many, how many people can fit in the
I'm a
canoe?
cleric.
One person can fit with me because I'm quite heavily
Hmm.
encumbered.
I'll go.
Okay.
Bart has already volunteered multiple times. Do you want to switch it out,
Hmm. I
Darius?
don't care whoever wants to come across with me. That's up to them, not me.
Yep, so I'll come.
Okay.
That's good for me.
Are you a cleric?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a
Right.
cleric as well, so.
Well, the plan is Darius and Bart will be crossing. Horses would be tied to the trees then. You're leaving the
Hmm.
horses here.
Everything
Wagon
will
and
be tied
such.
down with the wagon.
Alright, and on the way over, do you want to explain the plan with the rope to your party?
Yep. So there's rope tied to each end of the canoe. Uh, when one end of the rope is going to be held here by you guys, and we're going to paddle across. When we get to the other side, we have the rope attached to the other side of the canoe, and you guys pull it back to you, and you get in, and we pull you guys back to us, and we do this back and forth.
Does that
Can
make
I
Sound
sense?
have
good?
can I have my symbol out and just be turning undead, even if there are none, like the entire time?
Yeah, you can just hold on to your faith and begin praying.
Yes.
Alright, you hold on to your holy symbol as you cross the waters. Darius, you're paddling the boat across. One end of the rope is
Mhm.
being held by at least one person from the shore. I need a few names, one or more names, to hold the rope.
Not very strengthy.
I'll hold it.
Okay, Shrod is holding the rope. The canoe has made it across the waters onto the island.
I'll
As soon as you land on
disembark.
the northern shore of the island, what is your action, Darius? You want to begin,
I'll disembark from the boat, grab the rope, and signal to the party on the other side to pull it back towards us. So we get pulled up.
I get out of the boat as well.
alright, good to go. And Bart, as Darius is watching the other side, what would you like to do?
I'll continue watching and like having my symbol ready.
Sure. For those on the northern shore of the pond, right? You are now pulling it back. It looks like Shrod is alone, pulling it. Anyone want to help him?
I can help.
Okay, Shazad and Strahd pull it. They pull at the force of 2 men and get it across pretty quickly. Who are the next, or who's the next pair to go across?
So,
You could
how
fit
many
3
came
of
in?
you in it, like
3. So, and how many left are there?
if you're light to medium, you can fit 3.
There's 4 of us left.
So just the 2-2. So
Yeah, 2 and 2. Then.
2.
I'll go because I'm
I
a cleric.
I want to go on.
alright, so Shazad and Strahd are next. You also have made it across. As soon as you make it to the north shore, do you want to stand your ground with the rest of the party, or do you want to move on? What do you want to do? Starting with Strahd. As soon as you land on the north shore of the island, what is your action?
I'm going to get out my holy symbol and stand my ground.
Okay. You
I'm going
full
to
security.
I'm going to stay behind.
Okay. The 4 of you wait with your party on the other side as the boat is pulled back by, this time it's Britamart and Bran. Is that fine with the 2 of you?
Yep.
Alright, the 2 of you have pulled it back together, and the last 2 climb in. You load the rope on this side onto the boat, and soon the boat is pulled back to the north shore of the island. Alright. The party has all made it. You're now across. And we're leaving the ropes behind? Great, that is the default action.
Yeah, we're just leaving attached to the boat, wrapped up inside the boat.
Very well. So, from here, standing on the north side of the island, you'll see that the island gradually ascends up the slope, on which, of course, on top of the hill, you see the tomb, right? You kind of observe from northwest earlier, the entry should be on the western side. There's just a large, sturdy stone wall up the hill that you can see past the trees, just barely. But this island's heavily forested, at least along the shore. How would you like to continue?
Marching order up the hill, I guess.
Marching up the hill.
You've made it to the top of the hill, and you stand before the north wall of the tomb. The tomb is not very
We'll move to
large, roughly 10 feet
west.
by 10 feet.
We'll move to the west side, to the entrance.
The main entrance is on this side, through an open doorway where you see the door has been battered in and smashed apart. Past it, of course, you'll see into the tomb, a 10-foot by 10-foot chamber with a stone sarcophagus, the lid on the floor, and instead of finding remains, you find a stairway down. It spirals, first east, then south, and then west.
Okay. Who has torches on them?
There's
I have
also a large
torches.
hole in the southeastern corner of the tomb, in the wall.
Torches. I also have myself in light and darkness.
We need one torch in the front ranks, one torch in the back.
Alright,
Alright, we're gonna
I'm
count.
going to be in the back.
We're counting Feline out of this adventure. Let's see. Shazad, what would you like to equip?
Just a torch.
In your offhand? Okay.
Yes, and I'll be in the back of third rank.
One torch lit, turn 1, minus 1 torch from Shazad. Okay. Would you like to light the cycling torch for the rear guard or front lines? Shazad? And then you can hand it off to someone else since you're the torch bearer.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Minus 2 torches from your character. Who would like to take up the second torch? This person should be near the front since Shazad's planning to be near the back.
I'm in the center, but I'll carry it.
I wish to be in the front line.
The torch has a radius of 10 feet.
If
It needs to be in the front or the second line.
Yeah, if
second
Schrade's
line.
up front, then Schrade said that he'll carry it.
No, I
Well.
was saying I plan on being in the front lines to like to fight. But okay.
You pass the
Do
torch
I
to
need-
Strahd.
Do I need to? No, I can. Never mind.
Alright, Strahd, you have a torch now. Who's
Okay.
in first rank? You can have 2 to 3 people in first rank comfortably.
I wish to be in
Technically.
first rank.
Alright, Strahd volunteers in first rank. We need 1 more or 2 more.
Darius will do first.
Okay.
I
Anyone else?
pat Brent on the back and I say, "It's your time to shine, bud. Get up there."
Brian wants to be in second rank with his pike,
Oh,
or in the first rank, which he can reach very far ahead in that case. But of course,
I should
if
be in
anyone
first
passes his
rank.
pike, he can't use it anymore against them, naturally. It's too large.
you can always fall back and it'll take your place.
Exactly.
I
So
would
Brian at the
like
front.
to
He
be-
can also prod the floor ahead for traps if he has the pike.
Yes, please.
Are we trying to get that chest, Darius?
No, no.
No. What if
Ignore that chest.
it
That
might
chest
be
doesn't
real?
exist.
We didn't have
It's
many.
not real.
You don't know that.
That chest is a trap.
We didn't have enough people, but we have enough people now.
What chest?
Oh dear lord.
Yes.
Who tell us
I
of
heard
this
there was a
chest?
calamity with it.
Who tell us
There
of
is-
this chest?
Is it like the skeleton that spawned mini skeletons?
So there is a chest that when you touch it or go near it, a giant pillar shoots out of the ground where the chest used to be and slams anyone that was near or around said chest into the ceiling and squishes them.
Darius. Let's just. It's like in the way. Let's just try
Is
it.
there a way? Is there a way to trick it? Like,
Open it with a pike.
There is a room I have my eye on. I just don't know whether or not we want to fuck with it. Which is there is a room full of coffins.
that sounds
We do
undead.
not need to fuck with that.
Yeah, we don't.
We have two holy men. I mean,
Yeah, but
But I as a holy man do not think we need to fuck with that.
what do you mean? As a holy man, we should be banishing these undead creatures. You
We
dare
should.
cower away from a fight rather than do your holy purpose?
I'm not the one fighting. If the Lord doesn't, you know what? I put my trust in the Lord.
Good man.
I mean, to get to the coffin room, we have to go through the chest room anyway, so.
okay.
I'm just gonna smack the chest.
More importantly, at this
What?
point, who shall be in second rank? Before you enter.
Bart's in second rank. And then Britomar is going to go third rank with Shazad.
Very well. Are you ready to enter the dungeon? Descend down the stairs.
Seems like it.
The stairs
me in.
descend for about 30 feet into a 10-foot square stone chamber with 3 exits, north, west, and south. They're all stone open archways, about 3 feet wide and 7 feet tall, leading into other smaller chambers as well. Toward the north, as you explore with your torchlight, able to see about 10 feet ahead, since your torchbearer is in the front with the rest of you in front line. This is Shroud bearing the torch. You can see in the chamber ahead to the north. It is a 10-foot chamber, you think. In the middle, you can kind of see what appears to be some type of floor door. It's wide open, revealing a 1-foot deep pit. To the west, you can see the exact same thing. You see bones in that one. And to the south, the same. There's one pile of bones there too. All chambers are almost identical. The north one is a little different because you can get a strange smell. It smells a bit like tar toward the north. Also, I would like you guys to tell me what you would like to equip besides the torches at this point, whether you want to have weapons ready or not. Starting
I've
with
got my holy
Shazad.
symbol in my other hand, but
Does a spear take 2 hands?
One hand or two
One
hands?
hand. Okay, I do one hand.
Okay.
I one hand a spear. And what's the range of a spear?
It's 7 foot long, so you can reach past one rank with it.
That's one rank. Okay.
Darius, um, I assume you want to equip Mason.
Mason shield, please.
Very well. Alright, and Bran, you're equipping your pike.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and then Bart, you wish to equip.
Holy symbol and sling.
Alright, Britomart.
I'll be equipping my longbow.
Alright, and Shrad, you have a torch in one hand. In the other hand, what would you like to equip?
Holy symbol.
Alright, good choice. Okay, so which way would you like to explore? North, west, or south?
What do you guys think?
We go south. We go
You
south
go south.
again.
South and south again. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Just rolling the dice.
Toward the south, you can see that there's an open trapdoor on the floor. Not trapped, but trapdoor as in floor door. It's about 5 foot by 5 foot, and in the center, or in the 1 foot deep pit, there's just a pile of bones. There's one exit to the west and one exit to the south, open archways that lead into chambers similar to the dimensions of the ones that you've been in. Toward the west, you can
Continue.
see what appears to be a pillar, a stone pillar. And toward the south, you'll see a corner chamber, you think, with one other exit, but pretty much empty in that one, except for, unfortunately, a
There's
couple rotting
still a bunch of
remains. It
corpses
smells
in
pretty
that
bad
room.
in there.
Okay.
It smells like fresh, or not fresh, but
Rotting.
decomposition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Decay to the
Oh,
south.
Are there any skulls among the bones?
No.
The bodies that you're about to see in the room at the south would probably be a bunch of giant spiders and 3 dead adventurers from the last time you were here.
Oh.
I want to go in praying.
Do they have stuff on them still?
I do. I ran out here. I was dying. I don't know what they had on them.
I see. They have stuff on them. I might take some things from them.
I'm going in praying to the Lord.
I'm gonna go.
Who's coming with me?
Yeah, I'm next to you.
I think we're
Alright,
just
you,
staying in
you wish to
marching
explore
order.
south then?
Yep. So
Alright. It appears you're exploring into a corner chamber, and all that's in here is a large, decaying group of spiders, and they're all full of holes and such. As you enter, you can hear the buzzing insects eating away at them, and a few rats scurrying off. You don't see any humans in here. You just see 3 large spiders. They're rotten.
Darius will point at the
Dead
spiders
spiders.
and say they were trapped in here with me, not the other way around.
And it smells like
Ooh.
decay. It smells like rotten bug, if that makes sense. Maybe like the smell of cockroach.
Does the adventurers have
There are
They're
no
gone.
adventures in here.
It's just spiders.
dead adventurers?
It's just spiders.
3
Spiders?
large spiders. They're about 5 feet long, beheaded.
The
Okay.
spiders.
Technically 4, but yeah.
I thought you said there was adventurers dead in here or something.
There were when I was here last time, but they seem to have had their bodies dragged away.
As you explore further, you might see a 4th one, but they're all crumpled together. Most are toward the center area. And they're all beheaded. Nothing of value here. One exit to the west.
Yep, to the west.
Alright, your party explores westward into a chamber where you can find what appears to be a stone coffin on its side to the south. One moment. Alright. Upon passing through the chamber with the giant spiders, a few creatures start crawling out of the carcasses of the spiders. Halfway through the chamber, these things start to hiss at you. They appear to be very large bugs with many legs. They're very long. This is the character Britomart and Shazad encounters these as the other two ranks are about to enter into the next chamber. So immediately, Shazad and Britomart, what is your reaction to this? You see these very long, bug-like monsters with tons of legs and big, strange eyes, black
I
eyes.
am going to make my way away from them. Like
Just keep moving.
I don't like. Yeah,
Yep.
I try to. Uh,
Oh, by the way, magic users, which spells did you memorize for this
I,
adventure?
I memorized
Light or cold portal?
like darkness.
Okay, very good.
Darkness.
Um, but these creatures are about 1 feet long each. Very
How
large
many are there?
insects. You see that there's a total of, let's see, there's 6 of them, half a dozen, crawling out of the carcasses, or the carapaces.
Ugh.
Right now, they don't seem to be hostile, exactly, or not immediately hostile at least. They just seem uncertain if you're passing. So, as Shazad moves on and continues after the rest of the party, does Britomart want to report this, or deal with this,
Oh,
or just keep moving?
Brennemart will probably face the creatures, but back up into the next chamber,
Hmm.
and she will call out to the first rank like, "Hey guys, there's something right behind me. Looks like possibly giant centipedes."
Uh, do they look hostile or were they just feeding on those corpses?
They're just enjoying a meal. Leave them alone.
Yeah, we just don't mess with them. Leave them to have their food. They're not attacking us. We just leave them.
Very well. In the next chamber that you're in, again, there's a stone coffin. It's on its side toward the south, and it behind it toward the south wall, you can see some kind of cavity in the floor. There's a lot of crushed bones beneath it, and around it there are smaller bones. There are 2 exits
There's
from
no
this
way.
stone chamber. This chamber is 10 feet by 10 feet. The exits are on the north and west wall. They're just open still
We will
northward
be
in the middle of each wall.
we will be heading west, and keep in mind in the next room in the middle of it there is a pitfall trap in the middle of the room.
Alright, you're moving into the western chamber.
okay. That's
Hmm.
good to know.
As you move westward, exploring into the next chamber, it appears to be an empty stone chamber with 2 exits, north and west.
There's no hole in the middle of the ground.
No. But
Hmm.
if you want, your
In which
pole
case,
bearer can, or pike
yes,
bearer can prod ahead.
Mr. Mr. Polbear, tap the middle of that door. See if it sounds hollow. Who's our Polbear? Spear bearer.
Bran.
Brad, tap the middle of that door, please.
Do what?
Tap the middle of the floor in front of us, because there used to be a pitfall trap here that doesn't seem to exist anymore. I'd like to double check.
So like I go in front and like check something.
Just tap the floor in front of us as we're
Oh,
moving in.
okay.
Tap into the middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't walk too far into it, just tap the middle.
Uh, that's what I do then.
Alright? Well, if you can next time, say it so we have confirmation that you will do it. If you don't pay attention, then you don't do it. Um, but Bran starts to prod the floor ahead, nothing happens.
In which case, just be wary. I'm pretty sure there's a pitfall trap here, so we'll go along the south wall to the next western exit.
Right then.
Okay, your party explores toward the south, moving westward along the south wall,
Mm-hmm.
toward the western wall of the chamber, where you see another exit,
Mm-hmm.
an open archway.
We'll come into this room. I'll start moving through the archway.
At this point, a turn has passed. Let's see, let me report that. We're in turn 2 right now. You're exploring to the next chamber, which appears to be another stone chamber, 10 feet by 10 feet, with two other exits, north and west. In this chamber, you'll see that there's a pillar in the center of the chamber, and around it are a lot of crushed bones and dried blood stains.
Who wanted to go hug the pillar?
I wanted to go to the what pillar?
It-
Chest?
there's
What
a
did you say?
like I said, there is a chest that turns into a
There's
pillar
no chest there,
when you go
just a
underneath
pillar.
it.
It
Well,
doesn't
for
turn.
now, there's a pillar.
Yeah, it doesn't turn
It will
into a
retract
pillar. It comes
How
down.
big is the pillar?
floor to ceiling.
Yes,
How
how wide is it, or how tall is it?
yeah, how wide is it?
It looks to be maybe about 3 feet wide.
Could probably poke it with a stick. If we ever encounter one of these chests.
Can I walk up to it, and just poke it?
Stay a small bit back while you're poking it. Poke it from a distance.
So Bart, how do you want to poke it? You want to just walk to it and poke it with your hand, or?
I pick up a rock and I throw it at it.
Alright, well, you look around for any rocks in here. There are
I
none.
have a sling stone.
Very well. You throw one of your sling stones toward it, nothing happens.
Whack.
You threw it at the pillar.
Okay, well, Darius, you're up. I push him on
Yeah,
the back. Go up.
I
Go up
don't
there.
think we should even mess with this. There is a room to the north of us that last time someone poked their head through, they saw a bunch of coffins in there. I think we just ignore this pillar and skirt around it and go to the room to enter.
Go to the coffins.
Mm-hmm.
Move north.
Alright, well,
Alright, so
So we
Darius
can
is moving north.
stick along the
Anyone
eastern
objecting,
wall.
or you guys want to follow Darius north?
No, I'll
I am
follow.
moving north.
there is my life.
I'm silently calling him a pussy, though.
Very well. As you approach the north exit, you observe into the next chamber, carefully exploring ahead. You'll see that it's another 10 foot by 10 foot square chamber with your torchlight, and there are indeed a few coffins in here. Along with that, you can see that there's bones all over the place. You see a total of maybe 3 coffins in here, and then just bones everywhere.
I
Piles
tap
of
the
bones
coffins
all
with
over
my
the floor.
pike.
My character. I'm gonna say, I'm surprised. Not, I haven't seen any undead. Interesting.
Don't speak too soon.
Can I expel the demon from whatever child is in the background of whoever that is?
Sister, why does every I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry.
Can I expel the demon from your child?
No, you can't, because it isn't a demon. It's just a child.
That's not an action I can take.
It's just a child. You can't do anything about it.
How many coffins inside this room, Beacon?
Like I said, there
3.
was 3.
3, sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
So I
They-
tap the
are
coffins.
Are they in the middle of the room? Are they next to each other? Are they spread out?
They are spread out.
Fantastic.
One is toward the south, one is toward the northwest, and one is toward the northeast.
We have entered the room, correct?
No, you're observing
We're
it
in-
from the south. Would you like to explore into the chamber? To observe the other exits?
I wish to take one step inside and
Oh,
say,
come on.
"Praise the Lord," and step back out.
Alright, as Shrad's doing that, does anyone else wish to take an action?
I tap the coffins with my pike.
As Bran is doing that, does anyone else wish to take an action?
Darius will step up towards the entrance of the room.
just-
That roll it, yeah.
One more time, Darius?
I'll step into the north archway of the room while people are advancing in, just in case anything that tries to rush the party has to go through me. If that's possible.
Yeah, we're already there. Shazam.
That's fine. I'm going to keep my position, blocking the
Well,
party.
Shrad's going past you, so are you willing to go past him?
Yeah, I'll if he's walking past me, I'll come with him.
Okay.
Everyone's entering the room.
No. Do you want to enter?
Uh, just keep a watch from the back.
Hmm. If you did not speak up, you're not doing anything.
I'm going in and I'm performing my holy rites.
Very well.
Yeah.
Shrad and Bart start to walk in there. Shrad walks in for a moment, takes a step back, and is of course praising the Lord. And Bart goes in boldly and just continues to pray. As you take, as you step foot into this chamber, all piles of bones begin to shift. Most are around
Oh
the
no.
coffins,
I said too soon.
and
As I said, don't do anything.
This is why I
as they
stepped
are
back out.
animating, Shrad steps
Mhm.
back out. Bart, do you want to continue to try to use Turn Undead as
Yes.
they are rising? Okay. Shrad, do you want to continue to use Turn Undead as they're rising?
Yes, I am still using it, but from outside the room.
Right. And then, of course, Darius, do you want to stand beside Bart or do you want to fall back?
I'm gonna stand beside him.
Okay.
My
He
brother.
is almost completely surrounded. There are skeletal remains all over this chamber.
Oh
And
shit. That's
as they rise not barehanded. They rise with rusty weapon, mostly spears, and some have, of course, rusty
Can I turn
um,
undead while falling
axes
back?
and maces and short swords. All right. You are trying to compel them. You're trying to turn them as they're rising. You're starting to step back. Darius is ready to protect you if any approach. Right, he's beside you, but he cannot protect you completely. So as long as he's in front of you, you can continue to move southward, and he will block your escape.
Yeah.
But there are many in here. So before you can escape, let me tell you how many skeletal remains rise.
Oh
From the
jeez.
southwestern corner, you'll see about 5 of them. So, or from the south, basically, actually. So around you from the south, there are 5. Those are the ones that can immediately start to attack you potentially, right? They are either beside you, behind you, or in front of you immediately, right? As you enter. So, let's see, one time. There's 5 of them here. Toward the center of the chamber, there are other ones. Let's see. Alright, so toward the south again, there's 5. Toward the middle, you'll see that there's about 7. And further ahead, toward the north, you'll see there's about 7. Alright, so there is immediately 5
Mhm.
around you are rising. You can take this moment to attack them while they're rising. Do you wish to do
Yep,
so, or do you want to fall back?
absolutely attacking him while they're rising.
Alright, you attack at the rate of 3 men. As they're rising to become animated, you attack them mid-rise. And of course, while they're rising, Strahd and Bart are turning undead, but Bart will take the initiative here since he is closer. So,
Can I roll in roleplay?
yes, go ahead. 3d or
You can
2d6.
just for sorry, I'm trying to keep a map going as well
A
in this
6 and a
room.
6.
Nice.
God is with you. You have been brave. Roll
In
2d6
this
again.
room, what kind of exits are there? If you don't mind.
It's hard to tell because the torchbearer is not in here with you.
Oh yeah, yeah, gotcha.
8.
The light only shines to where you stand, which is the south exit. 8. Alright. What's your wisdom, Bart?
My wit. It is 14. So plus 1,
Alright.
I think.
+1 and +1 again because you have been brave and faithful. So you will have 10 to turn. Of the first 5, the first 5 are immediately turned. So as Bart stands in here compelling them, the first 5 that begin to rise, immediately once risen, of course, start to back up. But before they can even have a chance to back up, Darius is already swinging on 3 of them. So while Darius is trying to swing on them, of course, Bart is compelling them. Before Darius can even have a chance to swing on any of them still, Shroud is also turning undead. So of the 7 in front of Bart, 2 of them, or not 2 of them, sorry, 5 more of them are turned. So there's 10 turned by Bart, and let's see how Strahd does. Strahd, are you gonna use the bot or are you gonna use the Dungeon Master's dice?
I'm gonna use your dice.
9. Success. Let's see how many you turn. 10. Alright. Together, with the power of God on your side, all skeletons as they rise are turned. Before they can even have a chance, though, Darius has already crushed 3 of them with his mace. And then the rest back up to the walls, fearful of your advance, but ready with spear, if need be. They are not afraid of you, Darius. They are afraid of Barnt and Shrod, who compel them with their symbols. As they enter
They're
and
afraid
stand,
of broken people.
as long as your symbol and your faith is shown to them, right? They can see it. It's in their presence. Then they are, of course, forced to retreat from you. They are afraid of your faith. They fear your god.
Damn it.
So Bart and Shrod, do you want to move in and just keep them at bay?
Yeah, and I don't know if like slinging a stone would interrupt my holy rites, but if I could, I would do that without
You have
like
praying.
interrupting.
Are you holding anything else, Bart? Just a torch and sling, or I meant symbol
I
and
don't have
sling.
a torch, just a
Yeah,
sling.
so you can
Sling
you can
and
keep slinging stones on them. You can just try to finish them off. But they will defend
Uh,
themselves if they have the ability to, like a spear. They will not attack you. They are afraid of you. They will endure your punishment. But the others, they will
uh,
try to fight them.
yeah.
Beacon?
I will also advance into the room. I'm
Okay.
holding a torch. Would I be able to like pass that off to someone? Would someone accept my torch?
Bran, you
No.
were at the front or near the front. You were prodding against a coffin and nothing occurred. And then, of course, some of the party members moved in, and immediately, before you can really figure out what was going on, right, undead rose, right, animated. So it appears you were not paying attention.
Uh,
So
can I switch my spear to a sling?
all right. So one thing at a time. As the clerics are moving in there, compelling the undead and preparing to fight them. Darius, do you want to advance in their positions and start attacking them, or something else?
Yeah, I might as well start getting rid of them.
If you close in, they have a chance to attack you, though. Are you willing to do this?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's
Do you
fine.
want to move toward the west, east, or north? Most
Uh,
have fallen back toward
mm,
the north. There are a few west and east.
I'll take the north ones.
All right. There's about 14 of them that flew, that of course fell back to the northern corners, in formation, spears readied,
Mhm.
uh, and of course besides spears, they have some of them have axes and swords as well, and maces in hand. Uh, you're moving north toward the masses, and
Mhm.
as you're doing this, Shazad, what did you say you wanted to do?
I want. Could I switch my spear to my sling?
You can start slinging stones on them. All
Yeah,
right,
that's
so
why.
Shazad will stone them to death. Bart will be doing the same, and Shrad, you want to do the same as well?
Uh, I have a torch and a holy symbol. Would
Okay,
I?
you will
Would
be our
someone be
torchbearer.
willing? Would someone be willing to hold the torch?
Britomart can hold the torch for you.
Okay, Britomart will move in and hold the torch,
Yep,
providing light
and
to
Okay.
the south.
I'll stay at the archway, just keeping watch from behind.
Okay, so you don't want to enter. You're gonna stay at the exit.
Yep.
I'll
All
hand
right.
off the torch
We
and
need
pull out
one
my spear.
torchbearer to move northward with Daria, so we can see. So our torchbearers were originally Shrad and Shazad. So Shazad, if you're switching to your sling, you can keep holding that torch. Would you like to go after Darius and shoot the ones toward the north? That way he can see
Um,
at the same time.
sure.
Alright, but do note you are entering the chamber then, so the monsters might come after you. As long
All
as
right.
a holy man is with you, though, he can keep them at bay. So
Yeah.
perhaps one group will follow Darius further north then, or one cleric, I mean.
I'll go.
Okay, so Shrad goes north, um, as he holds his symbol of faith, and with the other hand, as he passes his torch off, what does he do with the other hand? You want to equip
I
a
was
sling?
grabbing a spear.
Oh, your spear. Okay, preparing your spear in the other hand. The party's moving north, and of course, the rest of you toward the south are doing your thing. Well, the undead could remain turned as long as the faithful clerics hold their symbols out and continue to pray. Um, in the meantime, while they're doing that, of course, before any melee can start, all undead continue to stand their ground, ready to defend themselves, but they're being shot up. The first to shoot would probably be not Shazad because he's moving, and not Shrad because he's moving north as well. It'd be Bart slinging stone onto either the west or the east
The
or north.
west.
West. Okay. Let's see if you get a kill. 16. All right. So you hit it. You deal against one of them in that crowd of skeletons. Let's say 2 damage. Not enough. Your stone goes through the ribs of one of them, though.
Wait, I have 13 dex, so would it be +1?
Nope.
Okay.
Only to the attack roll.
Yeah.
So you do get a hit in that round. The skeletons are trying to figure out maybe a way to defend themselves, right, against this faith. And you sling stone on them. Britomart, as you bear the torch, in your other hand you have your bow out. Can't do much here then. Just bear the torch toward the south and keep watch.
Yep. So I'll
Bran,
stand watch.
did you want to start stabbing at some of them with your pike, or something else?
Sure.
Your first attempt, 11. What's your strength?
13.
12. Hits. Deals 3 points of damage. Did you want to pike at the one that Bart hit earlier with a stone, or a different one?
Probably the one that was hit by the stone.
Alright, so that one that you saw hit by a stone, you saw ribs going, or you saw ribs fly off of it. You thrust back into its chest, and you land another hit in there, causing it to collapse on its knees. That one goes down as if it was stabbed, and it moves as if it was a living person. Collapses dead. Alright, one to the west has been destroyed, or in the southern area. We saw movement to the north. Party members moving north and opening fire on the enemy to the north. This included Shazad slinging a stone onto one of them, one of the masses, landing a hit with his sling, dealing 1 point of damage to one of the skeletons in the crowd.
I hit something.
You hit a large one.
Ooh.
Okay. There are many more though, unfortunately. There's too many of them to really take on all at once easily. So Shazad got a hit in there. Darius moves into melee and starts to swing on them, but before he can, he's attacked by a spear wall. There was one more person that moved up and took a shot. This was, I believe it was Shrad? No. Shrad
No,
moved up
because I
with a
got my
spear.
spear.
Yeah. So it would be, yeah, I think it was just Shazad then. Okay.
I thought
So
someone else came up with me too.
it was Shrad with his spear. You and Darius and Shrad are moving north, while the other 3 wait to the south. and fight.
Alright.
Yeah, southward. Okay, so what happens is, as you advance northward, Darius pushes into their fighting lines, and half of the 14 to the north have spears, so 7 of them start thrusting at him with spear before he can close in. Do you want to close in against the northwestern corner or northeastern corner of their formation?
No, northwestern.
Okay. And while they're spearing at Darius, if you want to take the risk, Shrad, or you can stay back if you want, but if you want to move in, you can start spearing at them too. But keep in mind, if you spear at them, they can spear at you as well, from a distance. So do you want to hold your ground and let Darius take care of this, or do you want to move in and fight?
I'm going to hold my position with my
Alright,
religious symbol.
good choice. So, Darius, before you can even close in, 7 of them have a chance to attack you.
Mhm.
Miss. Miss. There's my other d20. Miss and miss. That's 4 of the 7. Miss and... What's your armor class?
1 currently.
That's 1 hit on you so far.
Mhm.
Last one. Miss. So 1 of the 7 actually get a hit in with their spear, causing you 1d6 plus 1. Spears are in 2 hands. 3 plus 1. 4 damage so far. 1 nicked you. Let's see. You have, how many hit points?
22 left.
And then, of course, you close in. You start swinging that mace of yours. Let's see.
Right.
As you're moving in, of course, and they spear at you. Another stone was slung by Bart. Or no, wait, you already moved in. He already has, or not Bart, but Shazad. He already had his chance to shoot. It was earlier. So you shot, you moved, you attack, and here's your attack. 3 attacks coming their way against the northwest. Do you want to go for the spear ones, or actually you can't reach the spear ones yet? You have to fight the first 3 here to have pretty much normal weapons. So 2 of your attacks happen before theirs. 15 and 19. You hit twice. First one takes 3 damage. You crush them. Second one takes 4 damage. You crush them. 2 killed so far.
Nice.
Alright. And then of course your third attack for this round. There's initiative rolled. You're the bright, they're the dark. You're my shiny die, they're the blood dice. You win. You get a third attack in before they have a chance. 7, missed. And then of course their front line has their chances to attack you. 6 and 5 and 16 all miss. The ones to the northeast move in to flank you as you moved in. At least the front line does.
They
Actually,
wouldn't move forward.
no, they wouldn't.
because
They would move
cleric was
toward
blocking
the next. They wouldn't move toward the cleric, but they would move toward you. So let's see. They
Would
are
the
in the
cleric not
northeastern
be hurt?
corner. Cleric, do you want to stand in the way and keep your symbol raised against them, or do you want to fall back? So Darius is in front of you to the northwest. You're in the middle. Do you want to like get between him and the other group of undead so they can't advance?
Is this
Yes.
Shrade or Bart?
Okay,
Okay, never mind.
Shrad. Yeah, this is toward the north. So Shrad gets in between the 2 groups and he keeps his symbol raised against them. So kind of divide and conquer them then. Alright. Toward the south, we see some more shooting happening, right? Another round of shooting. And before that shooting starts, of course, we do get to see some melee. Actually, we just saw your melee for a second. It went shooting, then melee, then shooting again. So first we'll do some shooting, and then we'll go back to some melee for y'all to end the round. So the shooters toward the south just include Bart, right? Because Brand is melee and Britomart's not fighting, unless Britomart wants to switch to a spear or a smaller missile weapon.
I'm
Let's
also
see.
shooting.
I'm gonna
Oh.
I'm gonna switch to a
Yeah,
spear.
Shazad, you're to the north, right? You're shooting from the north, so you'll get your shot in a moment. Yeah, we'll get your shot off right now too. So here's Shazad's shot for the round. 17 hits, scores another hit with his sling. Do you want to shoot the one you hit earlier or a different one? The one you hit earlier was a big one compared to the ones that were already killed.
Yes.
Okay. The one you hit earlier takes another 2 points of damage, still standing.
God darn it. When I take you
Hit
down.
him twice.
Be a
The
hell
biggest,
of a
one of the
story.
biggest ones.
Be a hell of a
He
story
still
when I take
stands.
you down.
Yep. You're wearing him down though, so making him easier to destroy for maybe Darius or yourself. Toward the south, we saw a shooter. This was Bart again. Scoring a 10, +1 for close range. What's your dexterity, Bart?
13.
+1 again. Hits. Damage is with a sling. 4 damage. That's why sling is a decent weapon, because it's the only, I think, one-handed dedicated missile weapon. Let's see.
Yeah.
Another good one-handed missile weapon, but it's heavy, is of course the javelin, which is one-handed, 1d6
Technically
per
the
round.
javelin, but that's
Yeah.
a one-use missile weapon.
The only problem is that they're heavier and more expensive naturally. So, but they're indeed better than the sling slightly. So
I mean, sling's
do more
literally a
damage.
leather strap. I think I'll take a leather strap over a
Would it be
heavy ass
possible to
javelin.
like tie some string to the end of a javelin so you can hook it and pull it back to you?
Imagine physics in real life. Like the string would weigh it down; it wouldn't be as effective.
No,
but
string, not rope. String.
string. Maybe, maybe.
Talk for another day, I suppose.
Yeah. If it was effective, people would have done it in real life historically. So there are probably practical reasons why it was never done. So
True.
a decent idea in a video game if you have a big imagination and lack of understanding of physics, but and history. But in real life, of course, it's a different story. So,
Well, it was medievally used as a siege tactic from upper walls to throw down javelins and spears with light strings attached to them and pull them back up, so anyone that was impaled would be pulled back up the castle walls.
sure,
But
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, heavy stones might do the job too.
yeah.
Let's see. Um, let's see, 4 down to. You hit one for 4 damage just now. Let me see if you killed it. This was Bart, the Acolyte. You hit a large fresh one for 4 damage. He's not dead yet. There's a total of 4 to the south and still about 12 to the north. 1 wounded. Alright, the combats continue. At this point, some of them start to defend themselves naturally. The south can't really defend themselves still. They're just backed up into the corners. But at this point, we see that they have no other chance but to run. So the ones to the south are now fleeing. Um, you'll see throughout this next round, during movement, unless you choose to pursue, in the southwestern corner, the ones to the southwest move through the western exit of the chamber. And the eastern ones move through the eastern exit. And the monsters backed up into the north west corner continue to fight, but the ones backed up into the northeast corner are fleeing either north or east at this point. So you either have to
There are
pursue them to
three
keep
exits
them in
from this
melee,
room.
or what's it?
There are 4 exits from this room. There's south, north, east, and west now.
Indeed.
Perfect.
So they're all splitting up pretty much at this point. They had a round to maybe fight you off, but there's no chance. The only ones remaining are the ones in melee against Darius, right? Before they can break away, those who have larger weapons have a chance to poke at some of them on their way out, and those who have missile weapons can shoot them on their way out. So as they're moving out of here, you have a chance to hit them still. So starting with Bran. Uh, Bran, let's see if you get another pike hit in there. Let's see. And then of course we'll check in Darius for his melee. So last round we finished missiles. I'll go into the next round, starting with melee. It goes movement, melee, missiles, magic, and then miscellaneous. So we just did movement. Does anyone want to pursue them in movement? So this is more toward the south, I guess. You guys want to hold your position? Britomart, Bart, and Bran.
I'll hold my position, but I tell the skeletons, do not flee. Let me put you to rest. You're suffering. I can see it.
Right. As you say this,
Britamart's holding position.
Britomart holds that torch and
Alright.
watches the south exit.
I'll hold.
Shazad, you can keep slinging stones. Bart, you can say what you have to say as you watch them leave. And then, of course, Bran, do you want to pike at them as they leave?
Sure.
Okay. And Darius, you're going to keep swinging on them. The
Yep, the
northwest.
ones that are in melee with me trying to retreat.
Okay. They're backed up into the corners. They can't really retreat right now. Maybe the back lines can, but the north front or the front lines cannot. They're in melee unless they do a fighting withdrawal into a corner. But at that point, they're trapped. Let's see. Alright, we'll start with melee. We'll start with the northwest flank. Out of the 7 here, you killed 2 of them. There's a total of 4 left. 3 with melee weapons in the front, and 1 with the... Sorry. 1 with melee weapons in the front, and 3 with spears in the back. The 3 with spears in the back have a chance to spear at you, but before that can happen, of course, you have initiative. 2 rounds of initiative before a normal initiative round. Here are your first 2 attacks against that last front line. 6 and a 10. With your adjustments, 6 plus 4, 10, miss, 10 plus 4, hits, 14 hits, damage is 2 plus 2, 4 damage against one of these guys. Let's see if it's kill or not, 50% chance. You hit a really big one. Let's see. This guy is still standing after a heavy blow. Let's see. This is the last frontliner. The back lines have a chance to spear at you, but before that can happen, there's an initiative check between you, the front lines, and their back lines. Alright, you lost this time. So before your third attack can happen this round, your third melee attack can happen. Also joining your side is Strahd at this point, near the front, with his spear. If Strahd is willing, Shot from the second rank, you can actually spear at the enemy's front lines. If you spear at the front lines, they can't reach you because the spear line can only reach. You can fight from the back lines of your party in the north flank. You should have been able to do that last round too, actually. So I'll give you 2 attacks. Are you willing to spear at them, Shrad?
Yeah.
Just the front lines, because if you spear at their front lines, you're behind Darius, so their back lines can't reach you. They can only reach Darius. So here's your 2 attacks from last round and this round for melee. Miss and a miss, unfortunately. Okay.
Oh man.
So no hits in, and of course, let's see how they do before Darius' third attack this round. Let's see. So first is their front line, scoring a miss. Then it's their back lines, 3 attacks from the back lines. Miss, miss, and miss. Alright, no one hits this round between your party and theirs, at least for melee. There's melee toward the south. It's Brand piking away at the enemies toward the south that are retreating. Toward the south, there's about maybe 4 of them left. 2 going east, 2 going west. 1 wounded. Brand, do you want to attack the wounded one or a fresh one?
Wounded one.
Good call. Scoring a 9 to hit with your bonuses of +1, I think. That's a 10. So that's a miss. They get away. And before they can fully get away, missiles have a chance. Toward the north, we see Shazad continues to sling stone. Shazad, do you want to sling stone into their back lines or the front line? The front line, there's one left.
Which one was the one I kept hitting? Is he dead already?
That one's fleeing. Do you want to go for that one?
Yes.
That one was toward the northeast. Alright, you sling at that one. It's a miss. He got away. Darn, you almost had him. You had 2 good hits in him. He was just too big. Alright. And then toward the south, we have 1 shooter here, potentially. I'll say Bart, as you were talking, I'll give you a shot at the same time. So, did you want to
Alright.
sling as you were talking, or did you want to just talk?
I'll sling as I'm talking.
Okay. 18 hits. Let's see. That's without bonus or penalty, but I'm pretty sure it's a hit still. Damage is a D4. You're dealing 4 damage. Did you go for the wounded one toward the south, or fresh one? Wounded. Alright, before they can retreat, you killed another one. So only 2 retreat. Or only 3 of them retreat toward the south. So the southern party of skeletons, 3 retreat. And
I
2
shed
were
a
killed.
tear for the lost souls that escaped.
Indeed. The party in the northwestern corner have fully retreated. And the party in the north, or that was northeastern, sorry, northwestern corner, there's 3 of, about 4 of them trapped here still. Or let's see. Yeah, there's 4 of them trapped here. 3 spearmen, 1 axeman. Alright. We're back to the next round, or back to melee. Darius, do you want to continue melee?
Yep, I'm gonna continue attacking these 4.
And then Shrad, do you want to continue spearing from the back line? Second rank.
I will continue spearing.
Alright, your third attack. Darius' third round of attacks, third set. And then of course, shooter toward the north, this is Shazad. You want to keep slinging stones, and this time against the northwestern flank.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Those toward the south, your enemies have retreated, so you can move north and help the north party if you want. So Bran, you can easily take a step forward and start piking into the enemies in the northwest corner. Would you like that? Your pike is about
Sure.
15 feet long. Alright, you start piking into them. You don't even have to move that far. Actually, you can reach any space in this chamber pretty much with that pike, as long as no one's in your way, like a friendly. So you kind of move off more toward the west end and spear at them from their southern flank, because your party's toward the southeast of them. So you're just attacking from the south flank as they attack from the north, or north party is attacking from the southeast flank of them. Okay, so as you move and attack, Bart, do you want to move along with Brand and sling stones from the south flank as well?
Yeah.
So if this makes any sense, imagine you're looking at my camera right now. Hopefully, this token will represent the enemy. We have our party, the north party, directly south of them. Your party would pretty much, or they're northeast, so it would look more like this. Your party is south, or they're northwest. I mean, your party is southeast of them, and you guys would be fighting from the south flank with a clear line of fire, slash pike, opening pike space. Right? Does that make sense?
I think so, yeah.
So main or north party is here fighting from southwest, or I mean southeast, and the enemy are northwest corner, and you guys are on the south flank, a safe distance away. All right. So the fighting continues. Also to the south was Britomart bearing a torch. Did you want to pursue your companions going to the west?
Yeah, I'll switch up to my spear now, and I will follow them.
Okay. So they keep a distance. If you want, with your spear, you can move beside, um, or move up a little bit, and then you can start spearing from a distance as well.
Yeah, I'll move
You
up
can
next to them.
also, yeah, you can also just join that this party here, and that would give you a clear line of spear, and that way you won't be in their way while they're trying to sling stones or pike at you.
Actually, yeah, I'll join that other party then.
Okay. So before you guys, as you're moving, melee is being conducted as you're moving, and already Darius is swinging on them. 2 attacks before they have a chance again. Also, a reminder: if you're a fighter, you have 2 attacks. I forgot, but Bran, yeah, I didn't forget, but I forgot you were a fighter. So if you're a fighter, you should be getting 2 attacks every attack. So if you're just a level 1 fighter or 2. So Bran, all your pike attacks from earlier, I'm gonna double check them. You got like 2 pike attacks off or 3? I think it was 3. So because it was 3 rounds of combat, so I'm gonna give you 3 free attacks to kill it, more of them from the south. So piking, miss, miss. Oh no, that's a hit, and a hit. You actually got 2 more hits in the past 3 rounds. One of them was that's a kill, and the other one is a kill. So of the ones to the south, I'm gonna give you 2 free kills, or not free, but that's on my part for forgetting that you have fighting skill. But do remind me if I do forget, so that we don't have to do this. But actually, of the 5 to the south that were retreating and all that, you killed 4 of the 5. Only 1 retreated. Okay. So back to melee. Darius, your first 2 attacks. Miss. Hit at 20. Damage. 1 plus 2. Alright. Total damage is 3. You went against the last frontliner up here. He's pretty badly wounded, still standing. And your third attack, your third melee attack is about to happen, but there's initiative this time. And actually, before that can happen, your pikeman from the south has a chance to pike him down. Pikeman from the south, this is Bran. Do you want to pike against the one that he's badly wounded about 2 or 3 times, or do you want to pike at their backlines? Their backlines have spears.
Backlines.
Okay. Your pike is a hit. You deal, that's an 18. You deal a d8, 2 damage plus your 1 from strength, right? You have a plus 1 bonus, or what's your strength, Bran?
13.
Yep, plus 1 bonus, 3 damage. Good. Against one of them to the northwest. Let's see if it's a kill. Reroll. Alright, kill. One of the spearmen are killed. Okay. And then, of course, our third attack, or this is Bran's second attack, but this is your third attack, Darius. This is the normal combat round. Initiative is being rolled. I'll do a party initiative. You guys start with the shiny. They're the bloodstained. The enemy win. Of the remaining enemy, which are a total of, I believe, let's see, 1, 2. Oh, there was 4 of them. There were 7 total, right? And was there 3 in the front or 4 in the front? I think it was 3 in the front. You
I
killed
believe it
2
was
of the 3, and so that there would be 4 in the back. So there's 3 in the back left because 1 just got killed. So of the 3 in the back, 3 of them will spear still against Darius, while 1 in the front continues to swing his axe.
They already got their spear attacks me this time, didn't they?
I didn't do their spear
Did it
attacks
happen?
yet. This is about to
Yeah.
happen right now for this round.
Oh no, I thought it
Last,
happened before the attacks went off because they had reach.
yeah, well, yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm
So
saying. Yeah.
okay, so no, you guys are in normal combat range right now. Normal combat. They want initiative, so their spears happen first, because that would be the case for if you're in close combat with them. So okay, so right now it's just they want initiative. So
Yep.
we'll start with their front line, which is just an axeman. 11 a hit. All right, so that's a miss. There's spearmen. That's 3 of them. 18 plus 1, 19. You said you have armor class of 1?
Correct. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. 19, that's a hit. Last one. 10. Alright, 2 hits. 7 damage total. We're sitting at 15 hit points. That's enough to kill about 3 average men. But Darius is not the average man. Let's see.
Yeah.
What a flash wound.
Alright. And then of course, Darius, your third attack, and of course this will be Brand's second attack in melee. And this will be
I'm really
Shroud's
zoomed
melee
in.
attack, first attack and only attack. And of course, this is also the spear of Britomart, who loses initiative this round, but still gets an attack in. He moved up and then speared alongside Shroud. So we'll start with
Am I
Shroud.
supposed to be very zoomed in?
Yep.
Actually, we won't start with Shroud. We'll start with Darius because he's closest. So Darius, your third attack. 15 hits. That frontliner is probably going to go down. 4 plus 2, 6 damage. Frontline's dead. There's 3 left. They're all spearmen. We have a pikeman at them from Bran. Bran's pike misses. We have the spearmen. I'll say your spearmen move up to the front lines. Or actually, it's their choice. It's their chance to take a risk. So at this point, the enemy front line is done, right? So you can either wait this round for Darius to move in and keep spearing from a distance, but anytime you fight another spearman, they pretty much can fight you back, right? The only time it's good to fight from the back lines and not be at risk is fighting against normal sized weapons while your front lines is fighting against them, right? So if you take the risk of moving up and spearing, if they're not occupied with Darius, they can actually spear at you too. So I'm going to give you the choice to either stand your ground or move in. So Britomart, as you see that last frontliner go down, there's just 3 spearmen left. Do you wish to advance on them, or do you want to keep your distance at this point?
I'm gonna keep my distance and wait.
They already had their attack for this round, so I'll let you, if you want, step forward, spear at them, and then step back.
Yeah, I'll
In the
definitely do
following
that.
rounds, of course, though, if you stay in melee, then of course they have a chance to target you.
Okay,
So
yeah, I'll
Britomart
move forward, spirit them, and then move back.
Yeah, I'll let you and Shroud do that. So it's because they were already occupied with Darius that whole round. So they were all occupied on him. You guys kind of moved around, speared at them from the flanks. Both of you score a hit, dealing a total of. This is from Shroud. You deal 1 damage to one of them. What's your strength?
Hold on.
Your foe is wounded.
Where is it?
Okay, and then of course, Britomart. She scores a 2. What's your strength?
+1.
Okay, +1. Okay, 3 damage. You want to attack the same one, or different one?
I'll take the same one.
It's still standing. You have a second attack.
Okay, yeah, my second attack will go towards the same one.
14 hits, damage, another 2 plus 1, right? Or what's your strength?
14.
Yep, sorry. Okay. Another 3 damage, 2 spear hits in that one, and of course another spear from Shra. 3 hits total on that one, takes it down. So you guys have to jab it 3 times before it collapses dead. There's 2 left. This is up for the, now it's the chance for the Mishal attackers can get a hit in there. Starting with Shazad, slinging stone from second rank of North Party. Scoring a 16 plus 1 hit, close range. Do you want to roll the damage with the bot? Go ahead and roll 1d4.
On Discord. You've been rolling the whole entire time. I wasn't.
Yeah, it's just to make it quicker naturally. Because the bot takes, if everyone use the bot, then it's take forever. So get through a combat like this. I usually leave you to roll if it's like the final roll, of course. Or crucial roll.
Alright.
But it takes too long sometimes, as you can tell.
That's the wrong command.
Mhm.
I'm too used to a different command. Roll. 1d4.
We're nearing the end of the combat here. All enemies are almost cleared. So I'll let you
And it's a
roll
3.
it. 3 damage. Okay, let's see if it's a kill or not. This is against a fresh one. Kill. Shazad got a kill of his own. His first kill, I think.
Yeah!
Nice. So one of these spirits possessing a skeletal remain, holding a spear in hand, ready to spear at Darius again. Sling stone goes right through its chest, and it falls against the northwestern corner and dies. There's one left. We have one more shooter. It's Bart from the south flank. Alright, here we go. Scoring a... which side did I roll? This one. 13 hits. Damage is D4. 3 damage. Okay. So that is... let me see if it's a kill or not. It's the last one. Kill. Alright. Bart, you also got a kill at that same time. That
God
shot,
is
or
good.
not shot. Yeah. Good job, guys. You have slain your foe. You have forced many to retreat into darkness. You have slain a total of 11 skeletons down here. The church pays well for skeletal remains, right? The other heads marked and, of course, strange incantations.
You can take one of these
Well,
to study them or
wh-
something.
whoever has bags, start bagging up skulls. Other
There's
people start
11 to bag.
investigating.
Every single skull that they take, can I just bless it before they take it?
You pray over it, telling it to
I want
rest
to
well.
take. How much weight does a skull weigh?
I would say
Like 2
about
pounds.
maybe one, or we'll say like 3 pounds each.
3 pounds each, and there's 11, so
33 pounds.
3 pounds.
You know how much an actual skull weighs?
Uh, I can look it up. Give me a second. I know how much a head weighs, how much a skull itself though. That I don't know.
Because the human skeleton is about 10 to 20% of the human weight, right? Human body weight if it was fresh.
It's about 5 kilograms for the average skull, so about 11 pounds, yeah.
That is true.
4.4 pounds.
So 5 to 10 pounds. Okay, we're gonna put it at, for our game, medieval times. They're undead, but they've been undead or they've been dead for a long time, so they're like really old skulls. So we'll put it at
So
5 pounds.
without any
Alright, so
without any skin or muscle tissue or follicles or anything on a decomposing human skull, it weighs 4.4 pounds.
Yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll put it at 5, like I said.
Yeah.
It's dried, not fresh, so 5 pounds.
55 pounds.
55
That
pounds
then,
of weight.
uh,
So, what kind of bag you got? Because you need a pack to carry all these skulls. Then
Just got a bag. I don't want to take all of them. I only want to take some of them.
yeah. So your
So
bag
I-
already has stuff in it, like torches, right? So you can only
Yes,
take
so
about. You
that-
only have 10 pounds of space. You can take 2 skulls of the 11.
I take 2 skulls.
Very well. Shot. We have to figure out how to loot the rest then. Hopefully, someone brought a pack or a sack.
I've got a
Brennamar has a
bag.
pack, and I've all got his torches in it, so I can carry some.
You only have
I've
torches
got
in
a
there?
bag.
Okay.
Yep.
So in that case, you can carry up to 30 pounds of skulls, because that's the remaining space, assuming just torches in there. So you can carry up to 6
Did they
skulls.
have any like actual good loot or anything?
Rusty
We're
weapons,
about to check.
they're decent. They can be
We're about to
easily
check
repaired.
inside these coffins.
That too.
What kind of
Let's
weapons are they?
figure out, before we do move any further, let's figure out how we're gonna bag up the last bit of the skulls, right? Unless you guys want to leave them behind.
I have an idea for this. So, if these are regular wooden coffins, like old medieval coffins, they shouldn't really weigh that much. So, if one of them is empty, we pack all the skulls into it and we carry it out when we're leaving.
Okay, do
I
that.
don't. Me personally, I do not think we should open them.
The
I think
coffins,
that we should.
you're out of your mind. You just fought like 20 skeletons for no reason. We're opening these coffins.
That's fair. That's fair. Actually.
Brennamar also
Honest-
handed Shrod back his torch.
Okay.
Honestly, I fought the skeletons so I can have a story to tell.
So
back
you
home.
set the skulls back to the floor then? You guys don't want to put them in your bags? Leave your bags for other things, right? And you can just pile the skulls together. Then when you get one of these coffins open, you can just put them in.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
that's not good.
So skulls removed from all containers. You set them in a pile. So that way you have space in your packs for other things, right? Let's see. You guys want to get these coffins
remove-
open?
Yes.
Okay. It is currently turn 3. the enemy might still be around, so do be alert for that. I'm gonna ask each of you of what your action is throughout this next turn. Some of you might want to stand guard, some of you might want to detect secrets, some of you might want to loot, right? Uh, but no one should be wasting their time here. No one should be just standing around unless you don't want to share, right? Um, let's see. Shazad, what would you like to do throughout this turn? There are 3 coffins.
I'm shot, right?
You want me to come back to you?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm just trying to remember how my name is.
You're Shazad.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it, so it's not very familiar in my head. All the skulls were taken and been put in a coffin.
Not yet.
And what happened?
Put in the pile.
Yeah. It's going to take skulls, but they're going to put in a coffin, so. I stand watch where the.
There are 4 exits. Which exit would you like to watch?
Which were the ones that.
The skeletons escaped east and west. 1 or 2 of them went north, I think.
I will watch west.
Alright, Shazad moves over to the west. Are you a torchbearer, Shazad? Right?
Yeah, I have a torch.
So you can light the way to the west and you can observe into the next chamber. I'll tell you what you see in there in a moment. As Shazad makes his way to the western exit to guard, right, and listen for monsters, Darius, what would you like to do?
I will start investigating the coffin to the south, please.
Southeast, okay. And then
Yeah.
there's a coffin to the south, northeast, and northwest. So I assume the south one.
South, please.
Alright, so
You
Darius
said
checks the
there's
south
monsters?
coffin. Bren, your action?
I'd like to search around for loot.
Where would you like to search? Just the floor, the coffins, the walls, just basic
The floor.
observation? If you're not paying attention, of course, I can re-explain the situation to what you can loot. But the recommendations are the floor again, the coffins, or the walls. Right? You choose the floor.
Yeah.
Let's see, very well. Bart, what is your action?
Is Darius going towards the coffin?
He's going to one of the 3 coffins. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow Darius.
Okay. He's going to the south coffin. Ritamart.
I will check the northwest coffin.
Okay. And
Is there a
Strahd.
coffin that's not being checked yet?
Yeah, the northeast.
I will go check it with with my holy symbol at hand.
Okay. Starting with this is turn 3. Okay. We have made noise, so I'll do a noise check. It has been pretty quiet besides your party and the monsters you encountered when they attacked. Otherwise, things start to settle down and you guys begin to spread out and loot the area. We see one of you stands guard to the west. The rest of you start to explore the chamber further and begin to loot. We'll start with
See
Darius
nothing in
and
the west,
Bart
right?
toward the south. You approach one of the 3 coffins. What would you like to do with it?
It's a wooden or a stone coffin?
Wooden
Wooden, is it?
coffin.
Perfect. Does the lid look attached, like nailed on, or does it look like it would come loose?
It's nailed on.
Fuck, I'd have to crowbar outside. In which case then, I guess, will I smash the coffin open, Bertie? Or do we want to check the other ones to see if any of the rest of them would before I start smashing?
I think you smash it.
Alright,
I think that would be disrespectful.
I'm gonna smash it.
I mean, we're tomb robbing, so I don't think it can get any worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use my mace and
Keep in mind, you
smashing
guys
the-
are in separate areas, so you're not together. So this means you're kind of like talking, right? Or like between the different areas of the chamber. So your voice does echo a little bit. If you were together, you could whisper, but you're not. So you're just talking out loud. Let's see.
I mean, it's a 10 foot by 10 foot chamber. I'm sure
Mhm.
they'd be able to hear us if we were whispering.
Alright, so you discuss for a moment. Darius thinks that, so those who decided to, of course, discuss naturally, you stopped whatever you were doing to, like, discuss, right? If that makes sense. Um,
I mean, I did say I'm just going to smash it after
Right.
3 seconds of the spoken.
Well, someone decided to discuss it with you, so you guys discussed it first. Then, of course, Darius is about to just smash it. As Darius is about to smash it, you're with one of the character, which is Bart, the other one who could whisper and talk with you at the moment, right? So, Bart, you're okay with this? You're just gonna watch him smash it?
I'll let him smash it.
Okay. And toward the northwest, Britomart, you know, you talked for a moment with him, maybe, or listened.
Yeah.
You want to smash yours too? This one was nailed down as well.
Uh, yeah, I'm gonna smash it as well with. I mean, I don't
What
have
tool do you
anything to
got?
actually smash it with, actually.
You can
I
wait
got. Can I?
for.
Could I smash it with like? No, if
I
I
believe
smash it with the button of a spear, it really wouldn't do anything.
it would just make a lot of noise, most likely.
Yeah. You know what? I'll just look around my coffin more, make sure like see if maybe it's like magically enchanted or maybe trapped.
Observe for scripture
Yeah.
or traps.
I'll do traps first.
Okay. And then as you're doing that, in the midst of it, someone's starting to smash away at a coffin. But toward the northeast, on the other hand, Shrad, right? You were raising your symbol against this one. You're about to open it, perhaps. You do notice that this one's also nailed down, nailed shut. What would you like to do with it? Shrad. Very well. Um, and then, of course, walking around the chamber, observing the floor for loot. There's, of course, the fighter. There's nothing obviously valuable in here, but there are many bones, many piles of bones in here left behind from the fighting, and of course, many rusty weapons in the ground. Would you be interested in any of these rusty weapons?
What about like me tapping like my pike along like the floor to see if there's like creaks or like any kind of like way to like on like hidden stuff like under the floor or something,
Alright,
something
sounds
like
good.
that.
You'll prod the floor carefully, listening for any, perhaps, secret entrances. How's that?
Yeah.
Alright, you'll do a detect secret door on the floor. Let's see. In the meantime, before you guys can really even start your action, someone already starts to bang and smash away at one of the coffins. It's Darius. Darius, do you use your mace for this or something else? You could damage your
Yeah,
mace.
the mace.
Okay.
That's a magical mace. I'm hoping it doesn't damage it against
It,
basic wood.
everything has durability. It's not a magical mace of invulnerability, so.
I'm not gonna stop him, but in my head I think, maybe these things were nailed shut for a reason.
You know what? Oh no, I don't have it on my person. Do I? Egan, from your list, is my battle axe still on my back, or is it on the corsair?
Let me check. Oh, 1 second.
If
It
there's a
appears to be
vampire,
on your person, slung on your shoulder.
Perfect. In which case, I'll just use the battle axe instead of the mace then.
Okay. That has a better chance of not breaking. And they will actually probably open it.
if there's a vampire in there, it's gonna be so funny.
Now we one hard fight.
What
It's not
is
gonna be
spear? What's a spear tip made out of?
Steel. Alright. So,
Oh yeah, we'd be fine.
go ahead and unsling your axe, and as the party members are exploring this chamber peacefully, you start hacking away at it. Um, Immediate noise check for any surrounding monsters. Okay. With the first swing on it, you already make a good cut in there. Large, heavy swing. But as soon as you hit it, there's a noise echoing down the hall, right? Like a sudden shriek. Appears to be coming from the. Guys are telling me south flank, where you just came from.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe slightly west or east, not too certain, but most of it sounded like it was coming from the south. Let's see.
Could that be those bugs from earlier?
Probably.
Probably. You said it was I'm guarding one of the
You're guarding west.
guarding west. There's a little bit sound coming from west. But
All right,
is it more hearable or is it just
the one on guard, you have a listen chance. Um, listen for any approaching monsters, but we already hear something, so the sound is very.
okay?
Let's see if either side is surprised. Okay. So the creature, whatever it is moving your direction after hearing the noise. Um,
Can I alert? Can I say something?
you're to the west. It's coming from the south. You can let the party know.
Okay.
Everyone knows it's already coming because everyone heard it
Okay.
naturally. So, as for the distance, though, it starts at a close position. It was heard and it was pretty close. It should be here by the end of the round. It is approaching.
Ooh.
So at this point, you guys want to form up. All your actions are interrupted then if you form up, right?
I'm going to
So
just ready my sling.
all actions disrupted.
I'm going to ready my religious symbol.
It sounds like a bunch
And
of winged creatures flying in toward your direction.
Oh God.
by chance, did those bugs from earlier have wings?
No.
You hear like flapping, right? Like a flock.
Britamart's gonna get her bow ready
Mhm.
and stay in
Mm.
that northeast corner or northwest corner.
All right.
Get my
So let's get
sling
positions.
ready.
Can you
From
hold
the
a
chamber.
crossbow with one hand?
Do y'all want to form up or spread out in the chamber?
I think some of you should go into the corners and take aim.
That seems to be the case.
Yeah.
Darius, um,
I'll
what do you do in this
stand
moment?
in front of the south archway, with enough back where archers can sling through, but still far enough in front, or still close enough to it that anything that comes through has to push through me first, if that's possible.
Okay, so you want to stand
Like
in the south
maybe
exit or
two,
just north of the south exit?
just north of the south exit.
5 or 10 feet? Or the chamber's only 10
I'll
feet,
just do.
so
I'll do 5,
you're in the
just
middle
to give
then.
a small bit of room for
Okay.
archers. Yeah.
You stand ready to face them off, facing the south. As you're moving to a position and they're about to come in, Shazad, do you want to stand in one of the north corners?
Uh,
From the north corners, you can
north.
shoot your sling, or you can try something else.
Yes, I would be in the wish to be in the north corner.
All right, northeast or northwest?
Uh, um, northeast.
All right. Also, Shazad,
No,
you were the only
north.
one to explore toward the west, so I need to tell you what you saw to the west. Only you saw this. You can tell your party members later, of course. They were all busy doing their own thing.
Did I say northeast or northwest?
I
Uh,
believe you said northwest.
northeast,
Okay, northwest. Okay,
northwest,
not
northwest or northeast?
northwest.
Northwest. Okay.
Closest is going to be north, west, right?
Okay. One moment. Darius is toward the center. You're moving toward the northwest. I need to tell you what you saw earlier. The chamber to the west
Right.
was empty,
Okay.
but it
You
had,
can
you
just
think,
retire.
another exit toward the north.
I dropped the battle axe and re-equipped my mason shield.
Wait till it's your turn, please. 1 second.
No, just for position.
Alright, next one to take their action is Darius, you're in the center. So, what
Mhm.
did you say you did?
I was leaving the battle axe once I heard the sound and re-equipping my mason shield.
Okay, that's fine. Bran, your action before they arrive.
Did I try to go below the position of one of them and try to do like an attack where like I jump up at them with like my pike so I can like impale them or something like kind of below or something?
Brace? Sure. Do you want to brace from the north, or the east, or the west? If you brace
North.
from the north, you can be behind Darius, or you can be beside him.
I'll try to beside him.
Beside him? Alright, you're in the front lines. You have a lot of reach then. But once they pass your pike wall, you have to just fall back so you can actually have a chance to hit. Otherwise, you can't. If they get too close melee with you, you can't even use your pike. It's too long. But you will have that initiative. Let's see. We need a torchbearer at least near the exit to the south so we can see them as they enter. Just keep that in mind. At least one torchbearer, or at least they have to be behind Darius. That means Darius, you won't see them until they're in the chamber, right in front of you, right? Because that torchbearer will be only providing 5 feet of light ahead of you. You'll have about 5 feet toward the exit, but you won't be able to see past the exit. Um, Next one to take direction is Bart. Where are you positioning yourself?
They're coming from the south, or not the south, where we
Yes,
came
we
in
hear them
from, right?
from the south.
The south, correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at the coffin and sling.
Alright, so you want to flank from the east or the west then?
From the east.
Do you want to be in the southeastern or northeastern corner? They're coming from the south.
Northeastern.
Okay. Alright, and Britomart. Do you want to shoot from the north, northwest, northeast, east, west?
I'll stay at the northwest corner.
Alright, and Shrad. Do you want to be our torchbearer right behind Darius and Bran?
They're coming from the south entrance, right?
Yes. We need a torchbearer
Um,
to provide light.
yeah, I guess that worked.
Alright. Sharad also has a torch in one hand, but I think he's using sling in the other. And he's also in the north.
I do
Western
not
corner.
have a sling.
Okay. What do you have? A spear?
I've got a crossbow and a spear.
Alright. You can use a spear from behind Darius and Brandon.
Yeah.
The creatures fly into the chamber. They appear to be these feathered bird-like creatures with long sharp beaks as they enter. Let's see how many there are. There's 10 of them in here with you. As soon as they fly
Jeez.
in here, they are very, very fast. They just swarm into the chamber, but before they can really close that distance, we are ready with our firing lines and we open fire on them. Before they can close the distance, arrows and stones begin to bombard them, right? We'll start with our center flank. No shooters here. Northwestern flank, we have I think 2 shooters. Our shooters include Britomart with his longbow and Shazad with his sling, right? So Britomart, here's your longbow shot. 14 plus 1 close range. Damage is a D8.
I've got a +0 for to hit.
Alright, you get a +1 for close range.
Okay.
Damage is 2 against. Alright. This one's pretty big. You've only wounded it so far.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Next shooter from the northwest flank was our slinger, Shazad, the medium. Slings a stone, spins a leather string and more string and leather. Right. Stone is hurled into the swarm of these bird-like creatures, monsters. Did you want to sling at the same one that Britomart shot, or a different one?
Let's do it. But the same one.
Okay. You deal 1 damage. It's still live.
Oh.
You saw it get hit twice in the air. That one's pretty big, and he's still barely. He's still in the air, but barely. He's like flying in your direction, right? So, after being hit twice.
Damn.
That one looks like it's about to go down. Okay, but he's still up there. For the northeastern flank, that was probably like the first one to enter. You guys shot him up twice. He was pretty big, a big frontliner. Let's see. From the northeast flank, we have Bart. Slinging a stone. Is that right?
Yeah.
5 to hit, Missed. Alright. Now they're closing in. Before they can even further close in, we have a line of spears and pike. This is from Brand first with 2 attacks. Actually, Mr. Fighter here gets a second shot. That's Britomart. See, Britomart, your second shot. 11 plus 1, 12 hits. You shot 2 arrows into them. Same target or different target?
Same target.
Alright, after about 3 shots, it's finally dead. So you shot him up 3 times before it died. That first one to
Yeah.
enter. Alright, that's a kill. We're going to normal round. This is round 2. That way, this is movement to melee. So as they're closing that distance, as they have already been bombarded, they're moving into melee, and we have melee ready for them, which is our pike wall / spear wall. Pike is first with 2 attacks for Bran. As they enter, of course, haven't closed the distance yet. Bran pikes at them. 18 to hit, hits. Second attack, or we won't do a second attack yet. Sorry, we're just doing the first line of attacks. So second attack is a hit, or first attack is a hit. I meant. That's a total of 1d8 damage against a fresh one. That's between 2 and 4. I'm gonna reroll it. That's a 2, meant to be. Alright, plus 1 from your strength, 3 damage against a fresh one. He's still alive. Okay, and then we're gonna go into initiative for melee, going into the normal rounds. As they're flying into your position, our spearmen might have a chance still to get some attacks in. The monsters win this before our spear line or pike line can actually get another attack in there. They've already landed. They've already dived down onto your positions for a dive attack. They dive extremely quickly with their
Do
beaks
I
first.
ever get an attack in this round?
Not yet. So they move in, and as they're diving, closing that distance, that's when you get your attack. You didn't get an attack in because it was reach weapons first. So
Yeah, that's what I didn't know.
alright. So now, as before although they dive at an extremely fast rate, you still have initiative. So you were readied up, and you had 2 swings that happened way faster than any of them could even dive into you. So you waited for that last moment as they close in, right, to swing your mace naturally. If you swung too early, you wouldn't even have a chance. Here's your attacks coming in. 2 attacks before their dive, or before they close in to your normal melee range or close melee, because their beaks would be considered close melee. 2 mace swings, 8 plus 4 hits, 16 plus 4 hits, 2 hits. Did you want to swing on the one that was just wounded by a
The
pike?
first swing on the wounded one.
3 damage plus 2, 5 damage, kill. Second swing
Second swing.
against a fresh one, 4 plus 2, 6 damage against a fresh one, kill. And then of course, now they get their dive attack. You're gonna get a third attack in a moment, but they want a party initiative. So they all have their dive attacks. There's 7 left that get a dive attack. Dive attacks have a +2 bonus. Alright, here they go. Of the 3 or of the 7 of them that enter, that actually reach or breach your fighting line, get close enough to attack you, we'll put 3 of them on Darius, 3 of them on Bran, because he's in the front with you, and then one of them gets past you, 2, and then dives onto the backliner, which is the cleric. So that's 1 on. That'll be 1 against Bart then, near the front, holding that torch up and sling. So, or it's not sling, but spear, right? Here they go. Their dive attacks. We'll start with the 3 attacks against Darius. 16 plus 2, 18. With your armor class, that's a hit. So 1 of the 3 hits you. Lands its beak in your body. And then, of course, the next one misses. Just flies around you. Dives onto you, but you sidestep and it misses. Just like flies right back up. 2 of them missed you as 1 of them lands a hit into you. Its large, sharp beak pierced into your armor, into a gap in your armor, causing you an immediate 2 damage, 1d3, and then dropping you to a total of 13 hit points. And while it's stuck in you, It's attached to you. Let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see. It's very violent. It's on you. It's just draining you. It's holding on to you. You're trying to probably trying to swing at it next round. But it is indeed attached. All right. While it's attached to you, one of my house rules here is it doesn't really make sense for you to roll an attack against it if it's on you. So what you're gonna do? Others will have to make an attack roll potentially, but it's not just sitting there. It is basically on you, sitting there kind of, but it's automatically sucking your blood, so it automatically does damage. But I'm gonna say you automatically hit if you choose to attack it, right? Since it automatically hits you. So while its beak is stuck in you, and it drains you. Let's see. So unless it
Makes
chooses to
sense.
fly away naturally, so it will detach if it dies. So. All right. In the following round, or in still the same round, uh, continuing in the melee round, that was the first three attacks. Next three
I
are
haven't.
against,
Yeah, I haven't been attacked yet.
yeah, not against. Who was the cleric that was up there? It was not you. It was Shroud, right? So, but
Well,
three attacks are going toward. Was it Shroud or was it Barbed?
well, one flew past, and you said, and I was the one that was behind them,
Oh,
so I
sorry.
think it
You
was
you were
me.
behind Darius.
I was towards the south northern wall, north southern. I don't know what. That's not even a
No, no,
direction,
I
but
think it was Shroud. Shroud is up there with them.
oh, okay.
So it's the next target's Bran, 3 against him before he can get that next pike attack, but his pike won't work because they're on close to melee. So he has to fall back or something, or target a different one that's not on him. But 3 are in close melee with him. They all have their chance to attack him with a +2 bonus. Their dive attack. 17 plus 2, 19 hits against his armor class of 0. 7 plus 2 miss. 4 plus 2 miss. Only one of them attaches itself to him and begins draining him. Its long, sharp beak goes into you and causes you 2 damage immediately. How many hit points do you have, Bran?
10.
10? Okay. You have 8 left. Alright. So as Bran is being drained, uh, there's one more of them that gets an attack before your party can continue melee or finish up the melee round. This is the one that's on Shroud, unfortunately. Shroud will probably die here. 13 plus 2, 15 hits, damage. Our poor cleric takes 3 damage. Shroud, how many hit points do you have?
Me?
Shroud.
Right.
He has been absent the past couple minutes.
Well,
Shroud. Will.
are you
You might
there?
die here. Alright then. Um, so that's 2 damage so far on him. I'll just double check his hit point count. If he's not here to make a saving throw, he fails it. So he has a total of 2 hit points. Shroud, this is your last chance to make a saving throw, otherwise you're just gonna fail it. And he's on his knees. Alright. The creature has jabbed into his, it appears to be just through a limb, right, through his armpit into his chest. And it's draining him deep of his blood. Alright, next to attack is our pikeman and our spearman, which is Shroud, but Shroud's on his knees, so no attacks from him. But our pikeman, your pike is useless against the ones that are around you, right? It's naturally too long, so do you want to drop it and switch to a smaller weapon? This is toward our fighter Bran. Your other option is to quickly switch your attack over to one that's attacking one of your friends nearby
Can
that
I
you can
just like
reach.
whack at them with like my pike, like a staff or something?
Sure. Let's see. So you just push them, shove them, right, with your shove them away. You want to do the one that's on you, right? Try to take it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Its beak is stuck in you, and you're trying to smash it off of you, kill it. Your first attempt, 8 plus 1, 9, misses. As you're trying to push it off of you. Actually, like I said, if it's already on you, it's going to be an automatic hit. As it automatically hits you, you automatically hit it. So you deal, we'll say 1d2 damage plus your strength. Evens would be 2. We got odds, 1 plus 1, 2 damage. Let me see if you killed it. The one that's on you is still alive, but barely. So it's, as it's clinging onto you, into your armpit, right, or whatever gap in your armor, you take your pike and you like just slam it onto it, against you, right. It's between you and your pike. You crush it, right, and you see that you're breaking bone and it's about to burst, right, with all that blood filling its sack or its belly. Um, you like smash it and you feel it about to burst against you. Let's see, but it's still on you and it's still alive, barely. Okay. There's now it is time for the spearman. Oh no, he's down. It's time for our shooters now. Missile round. So missile round. If you do miss against those who are in melee with these things, you will potentially hit them instead. Starting with that northwestern corner, which includes Britomart and Shazad. Okay, so Britomart, do you want to take the chance to shoot, or
Uh,
the best
not
options
really. No.
to shoot would be the ones still in the air that missed,
Uh,
but they
yeah,
are
I'll
in
do
melee.
2 shots. I'll do 2 shots with some that are in the air.
Alright, you'll go for one in the air still. I would say there's still a clear line of fire against the ones in the air, or the ones still flying, flapping about. So,
Okay, yeah, I'll do two attacks on one of those.
okay. First attack, 8 plus 1, missed. Second attack, 7 plus 1, missed. 2 misses against one in the air, flying around your front lines.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Let's see. Another shooter from the northwest. It's Shazad. Do you want to shoot at one clinging to one of your friends, or one that's just flying around?
Yes, one that's clean.
On a
Our
friend? Now
friends.
keep in mind, if you do this, if you miss, you're hitting your friend instead.
Ooh.
Want to take the risk?
I'll be alright.
Want to help Darius?
All right, sure.
Okay, you take it.
Take the chance.
14 plus 1, 15 hits. The one that's clinging onto Darius, you managed to hit it while it's on him. And you deal 1 point of damage. It's still on him, it's still alive.
Damn.
Your stone went into one of its wings, causing a hole in it. Alright. Northeastern corner. We have a shooter here as well. It's Bart. Bart, do you want to keep slinging stones?
Yeah.
Against a flying monster, or
Yeah.
one that's in your... Okay.
One's in my what?
One that's in one of your companions. Two
Oh,
of
I'll
them have
go.
attached themselves.
No, I'll go for a flying one.
Alright. Safe bet. 9 plus 1 with your dex.
13.
Missed. Alright, almost had it. Off by 1. Alright. Back to the start of the next round. Melee. Um, Darius, do you want to continue melee?
Yep.
Okay. And did you get your attack, that third attack in for that round? I don't think so.
Nope.
Here it is. 9 plus 4, 13 hits, damage.
But
Did you go for the
that
one
would have
on
been
you?
Yeah, I'll just auto kill
Okay,
the one.
automatic hit then. So damage is just 2 plus 2, 4 damage. You crushed them.
Gas finally dead.
Okay.
Gears like get the fuck off me.
This is the one that the other guy shot at earlier, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
You hit it. So you and him kill it together. Okay. Um. Let's see. There's a total of 1 wounded, 4 dead, 5 fresh. Okay, so the one
I'll
that
swing
has
it.
taken down your cleric has
Mhm.
pulled itself free. It detaches and it's moving to the next target. But we're still in melee. Darius, you're gonna melee this round.
Correct.
Bart, do you want to continue using your pike to crush the one against you, or
Not Bart.
or not? Sorry, I missed the name. Bran.
Yeah, I use my pike.
Okay. You almost had him last round. Let's see if you can kill him this round. Alright, so you're gonna continue to crush it against you. Pretty much an unarmed strike, but with your pike. So you have an extra object, which allows a d2 of damage instead of just 1. And then plus 1, of course, from your strength. As you're doing this, crushing it against you, so you don't have to switch weapons. You can resume to your pike later. Darius will keep swinging his mace, and then Shazad, do you want to keep slinging stones? Alright, and Bart, do you want to keep slinging stones?
Yeah.
Readamart, do you want to keep shooting your longbow?
Are there some in the air still or no?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I will keep on shooting.
Alright, they're just flapping around. Shrod is dead at this point. So Will, if you're asleep, no worries. Have a good night. Thank you for playing. Unfortunately, you have been brave tonight, but falling asleep, you know, means death, typically. Alright, so the rest of you, let's see how it ends. Waiting to see how it ends or how it continues for the melee. So we'll start with Darius. So Darius in close melee with many of them. You have 2 on you at the moment. I think there's 2 on
Mhm.
you, and there's about maybe 2 on Bran, and 1 on uh, 1 on
Okay.
your cleric Shroud. So that's 5 total. Let's see, 5 are dead, 1 wounded, 2, 4 fresh. So before any of the ones near you, Darius, that are flying around can have a chance to attach themselves to you with their beaks, you of course swing your mace at them twice over. Let's see. First one, you swung at, missed. Second one, 14 plus 1 or plus 4 hits. Damage, 4 plus 2, 6 damage. Okay. Let's see if it's dead or not.
I was trying to
Kill.
swing at the injured one. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
There's only one injured one. That's the one that's on your friend.
Oh, that's on behind us. That's fine. So.
Yeah. So you're swinging at one that's around you. That's just flying around you. You crushed it. All right. There's only one around you. There's probably gonna be another one soon. The one that's on
Yeah.
Shroud will move on to someone else. It actually is looking toward the corners, probably toward the one that's on them. Probably toward the one character on his own, in that northeastern corner, I think. Alright, let's see. Uh, so as you swung, and then someone else has an attack before you, it's going to be Bran, trying to crush this one against him with his pike. First attempt, 14 plus 1, 15 hits, damage is 22 plus 1. This time it is 1 plus 1, 2 damage against the one that's on him. He crushes it. There's still one flying around him. So as it kind of flies around him and moves into attack, there's space. So he moves back to attack, of course with the spike. But as he's moving back to attack, it kind of just, it's already in close melee. So it has first, or it has initiative against them. But there's still open space. So Bart, or Bran, I mean, if you want to use your pike still, you do need space to stab with. So you are forced to kind of like fall back to the north flank as you try to stab away. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of back up. You know, you're kind of pulling your pike back so that you're bracing it more, so it becomes shorter reach. But then with shorter reach, you have a better chance to hit it naturally in this closed space. And then of course, before you can do that, of course, it's already really close. So it has initiative against you with its beak. This is the second one around you. It scores a 16, no bonus this time. Lands a miss against your heavy armor. So it's flying around you, and you back up quickly, and you push it away with your pike, or the pull of your pike. And as you're pushing it off to the side, you then give it a quick thrust at it with a +1 bonus. 18 plus 1 hits. You backed up into the north exit, and you eventually pin it to the ceiling and start stabbing it into the ceiling of the chamber.
Ooh,
You cause it a total of 8 plus 1, 9 damage. You have completely
nice.
kabobbed the thing into the ceiling, right? It is dead.
Nice.
Very good. Okay. So he's pinning one against the ceiling now. It's just flapping and struggling on the ceiling as it dies. And that was straight through the face or heart then, since it was max damage. Let's see. Next up is, so that was all of Brand's attacks that round, or at least yeah, first and second attack. Darius, your last attack. We'll see if you had that initiative against the one still around you.
Probably not. These things are fast as hell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 left. You swing at the last one that's near you.
Mm-hmm.
You lost initiative. You had a chance to beak you. Scores an 18 to hit.
Just a miss.
Just
oh, no,
enough
that's a hit. Money.
with your armor class of 1. Deals a total of. So it does attach itself for 1 damage. Alright, so you're sitting at 12 of 26 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And then, while it's attached to you, I'll let you automatically hit it for a total of 4 plus 2, 6 damage. It explodes against you. This one was pretty big though, but it was just enough damage to kill it on the dot. So you have it on you, you grab onto it, and you beat it in with your mace, and it dies. There's one left. It flies toward Bart, but before I close the distance, Bart has a chance to shoot it along with the other shooters. So we'll start with Bart, and then we'll see how Breedomart holds up, and the other shooters, Shazad. Shooting is very effective, as you can see.
It's getting a barrage of stones and arrows.
Very good. And this is why I always encourage everyone to bring missile weapons, because no matter where you are in the combat, you can still shoot. Otherwise, if you don't, you're just standing around doing nothing, right? Let's see. And this missile is like DPS, right? It's definitely helping. So you also get a +1 every time you shoot close range. Versus if you're in melee, you do not get a +1 to hit. So.
Useful.
Let's see how Bart holds up. Slingshot 12 plus 1 hits. Damage is. Does he defend himself? Does he kill it? He deals 4 damage to it. It had
Nice.
2 hit points. Kill. Before you guys
Got
even
it.
open fire on it, Bart already killed it as it flew toward him.
Nice.
Got
Nice
it.
job.
Another successful combat. 1 casualty.
Hold up.
Not really anyone's fault, except his own.
Oh,
Shot froze up in that moment
no.
and died.
Shit.
They deal
Well,
with
look.
progress.
Britomart will
May-
pick up Shroud's torch before it burns out because he was holding one.
Well, Darius,
Let's
let's
Yep.
get back to it. Get
Yeah.
smashing.
I
Yeah.
generally think you should probably leave.
Well, I'm.
We are at 2:17 p.m., so let's take a small break at least before we continue. We started this game at 11, so typically the game goes for 3 hours, right, as usual. So that means it would go to 12. Yeah, we should be ending the game soon, unless you guys want to continue, of course. But if we do continue or end, either way, we do have to take a small break before that. So please get up, take a small break, use the bathroom if you haven't. Take a 10-minute break. I'll see you guys in 10.
I might be slightly longer than 10 minutes. I do have to run to the local shop, so I might be 15 tops. I will be back though.
Okay.
Alright, so before I play on, while I'm putting on my shoes and stuff, are we staying here or?
I think we should leave. Like,
I said let's just smash that one coffin, see what's
Oh,
inside
yeah.
it, and then just loot everything and get out.
While I'm smashing the coffin and searching the inside of it, do you want to start chopping off scourge heads and packing them up if you can?
Yeah, while you smash that, everyone else will just work on looting what we can and just we'll head out.
GTFO after that.
All right.
are we going to
If I can make a hole in the coffin, we might be able to pack all the shit into it. But I might have to
Will-
carry the coffin because it might be heavy, which leaves you guys to.
Will we take Oh, what was his name?
Oh, the dead
Trade.
parrot's body? No, I'm gonna throw it in the pit.
Oh, you're gonna throw him in the pit. Oh wow, that's. I'm thinking taking his body back, but okay.
Fuck no, we can barely carry back skulls. You think I can carry him back in that?
Yeah, you're right.
The least we can do is behead him so he won't come back as one of those things.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
probably
mean,
best.
decapitate him.
Then we can bury
Right.
his head somewhere.
I think. Do you guys just want to fuck with that chest? Slash pillar.
I
No,
do.
I want to
I
leave.
do. I want to fuck
We
with
have
it.
a body we can throw at it. That's all I'm saying.
You are right.
Yeah, right. I just want to leave. I want to tell my story. So I don't have 1 HP
Nope.
throughout this whole dungeon.
Too bad. We're gamblers. We keep
Yeah.
keep going.
Just saying, when you when the guy that's leading the party is the high level fighter, is kind of chaotic, then you're kind of in for shit.
I see. I'm kind of only here to tell stories about my exploits and make money.
Then why leave? We can keep making it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
about to have a way
but like
better
this
story.
is a little bit too much for risking my life.
Hear me out. Hear me out. You either have a really good story or a really good eulogy.
Very factual.
I honestly want this character to survive. Actually, trying to make it a level 2.
Then we keep spelunking. You get that money.
All right. Damn it.
On that note, there's only so many more hits I can take. I'm starting to deplete hate rapidly.
Yeah, I think due to your injuries, I think we should leave.
Don't be such a baby,
Oh, no, no.
Darius. You can take it.
I can still take more hits. Just keep in mind, the reserves are at under half right now.
Yeah, frontliner not doing so well. Isn't like, what was it, Brian? Also very injured. Also very injured.
Someone else took a hit.
Right. I know the other fighter took a hit. That isn't the second
that's
level. Brian took a hit and he lost like half or just about half his hit points.
Did he? I thought he only took 1 damage.
I remember him taking at least half his hit points.
Oh no, sorry, that was me. I took 1 damage from one of them.
We're injured with one cat when there was one dead.
Mm-hmm.
The fighters are injured other than one. The cleric wants to keep splunking, and that one isn't dead.
Correct.
I generally think we should leave.
Don't be a pussy. Keep going.
I love the attitude. No pussies here. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm just going to run to my local shop over it.
All right. I understand. If we continue, we make more money. But is it really that worth it?
Yes.
I don't need the coin to feed myself. I want too much money. Just got one dead. I kind of wish we brought a stick with us or a pole.
We got a pike.
Yeah, but if that... Ooh, actually, we can throw one of those other spears. Pick up one of those rusted spears and... I feel like it might be possible to nudge along. Like, nudge the chest somewhere else. Or... Is it only if you open the chest or get near it?
Is what?
When the pillars come up.
I think it's when you open it.
Okay, I could... Should I really risk that, though? Could look for magical, scribes on it, like... Magical, on it.
Dude, I looked inside, like I got a peek of that chest, like on the inside when we couldn't actually get it out. There's so much money in there.
You are slowly convincing me. Well, we should probably hear the rest of the party's opinion, though.
Who needs them? Just do what you
Uh,
want. You just go
going,
up there, open the chest, take all the money for yourself. Easy.
what are you? Evil or something?
No.
There is no evil in this game.
There's no evil?
It's just lawful, neutral, and chaotic.
Really?
I'm just looking out for you, man. You want to make money? I'm telling you how to make it.
You're about to send me to my death. That's pretty evil to me.
Uh, I don't think so.
You probably think evil because you have the that sunflower thing.
Sunflower, from Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, that's kind of intimidating, man. I don't trust you anymore.
You're intimidated by a flower?
Yes, the last
did-
flower I seen like that was Flowey and the gods.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you play
Horrible.
Undertale?
Yeah. Also, I've seen very strange images of that flower.
Like what?
Very, very buff plants.
Is that weird? I feel like that's normal.
That weird.
I don't know. In Conker's Bad Fur Day, there was a sunflower that had pretty big titties.
That's hot.
Yeah. What's going on with everyone's profile pictures? Weird lady in yours. Goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goblin, upload image.
Say it. Say it.
What?
I know.
Say what?
I feel like I know what you were about to say. Say it. Goblin what?
What?
Goblin what? Goblin what?
What? Goblin what?
I know what you were about to say.
Then say it. Say what I was going to say.
Goblin these nuts.
Oh, no. Something
Oh,
else.
okay.
Something completely different that is very much in the gutter.
That's not the cutter.
Going to, if I said it, it would be going to the gutter. Other than that image, that Gobbo does not seem like they're dressed. Just that small image. Nah, that
Wait.
doesn't look dressed.
Wait. Is that his profile picture?
Yeah, it's mine.
Yeah. Where's that image come from, man?
Yeah, they're not dressed.
It's commissioned art.
Well, no, they could be. I mean, it might be one of those things where like it wraps around the waist, so there might not be any straps.
Yeah.
No, she's not wearing anything.
I knew it.
I mean, there's two versions. There's a dress version and another version.
You should post the full version in the Discord.
I mean,
I think I'm
it's
think I'm gonna
risque,
need
but
one of
there's
those
nothing really
images.
wrong with it, honestly.
Yeah.
But
I think
I don't
I
think
need
Egon
those
would
images, man.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to see it, I can just DM it to you. Like, it's no problem.
Yeah, I do. I want to see both images.
Oh, okay. Let me give me a second here.
Guy seems very familiar in your drop thing. Where's he from? Brooks?
Let's see. Did you want to see it too or no?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, send it.
Okay.
Isn't this shit all like being Twitch streamed?
Yeah.
Wait, this is be like what? Wait, what?
Your degeneracy will forever be online.
It's fine.
Well,
I mean,
of course, it's forever going to be online. All right, so
Hello,
request
welcome back, guys.
accept.
It's been about 10 minutes. We are about to resume. As soon as everyone makes himself present again.
Yeah, we've been very wholesome.
Yeah,
Nice.
those images are beautiful.
thanks.
Alright, we're just waiting on Grim and Hay. I'll ping them.
Grim said he might take like 15 minutes because he had to run to the store really quick.
Yeah.
Right, we'll continue without him then. We'll just say his character's kind of resting up in the background. We haven't had a turn to rest yet anyway. Or he'll be on guard, as you guys can continue exploring if you want.
Yeah. Well,
Or would you
since we
guys
don't
rather
have-
wait for him to get here?
I'm fine with like waiting 5 more minutes for them.
Alright,
I'm
we'll wait
fine.
for.
I'm fine with waiting too.
Sure. It's unfortunate that Shrod had to die. He was doing well.
I think he passed out.
He probably passed out.
Yeah, he did. In America, it's pretty late right now.
Yep, it's I
Yeah.
think midnight by
10.
now.
It's 10:30 for me.
Ew, West Coast. Yuck.
He's
Yeah,
East Coast
West
though, so it's past his bedtime.
It's the weekend though, so doesn't matter to me. Yeah, but like, I find it hard that people can pass out. What did you say?
Like my first few games, I think I passed out like twice in one of these.
It happens.
Yeah. But then I learned to never sleep, and now I suffer every day.
Yeah, I've never.
You guys aren't doing
passed
too
out
bad.
before, I don't think.
A lot of combat this adventure. But
Yeah, like
decent amount of treasure,
this is
hopefully.
the longest.
We've been
This is
risking it.
I think this is my second longest character that survived this long in combat.
This time we came prepared,
Actually-
equipped, and with good strats. Decent strats.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. Keeping it simple but effective.
Yeah, and I still think we should leave, but everyone seems like our last clerk here really wants to risk it for the biscuit.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what we came down here for.
We don't make money. we don't eat.
Yeah, you're right. I just want to be able to make it out alive.
Don't worry, nothing bad ever happens, so we'll make it out.
Look at that other clerk over there, man.
Let's ignore him.
You
He's-
guys said you were about to take his head off.
Oh well, like because we don't want him to come back.
If
right?
you bring Shrod's body back to town, his next character can inherit some gear. And you might get a good friend from that. So.
So we should
I mean,
bring his body back.
if we tie him up, we can drag him, I guess. Because I think our hands are full. I don't know though.
It's also good on repute and morale. So naturally, when you come back from adventures where members died, no one really wants to join you except people who are desperate for work. When you come back from successful adventures with little to no casualties, then you attract retainers, right? People want to join you.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah.
that? What about that secret door I found from like poking my pike against like the floor or something before like the enemies came in?
I think you got interrupted on it.
Yeah, a lot of our turns got interrupted after that. Darius was hitting the coffin and then monsters flew in. or monsters were flying toward the chamber. So at that point, everyone readied up for combat instead of completing their action.
I'm mostly back. I'm just taking the dog off the lead and making my
Wait,
coffee.
Welcome back.
Darius.
Yo, well,
Why didn't we try and pry open the coffin instead of just hitting
because I don't
it?
have a crowbar.
But you can put your thing under the lid.
I have a mace and a shield, brother.
You can probably cram the shield in there if you really try.
I don't know. Maybe the battle axe might be used to wedge it. I just looked and realized I left the crowbar outside in the wagon. Fuck it, doesn't matter.
They're gonna come back.
Heavy footman and no cobra for no reason. They should have brought that. If you're gonna be a heavy footman, might as well just bring the equipment. So as long as you don't go over encumbered, of course.
I will put it out there that I am equipped enough to protect the party in armored weapons. Carrying
Indeed.
supplies is up to them.
Yeah, if you're gonna be heavily armored and weapons, if you bring equipment supplies, you can't carry loot naturally. But if you don't, you can carry loot. So and that's his case right now. Darius probably lifts some shit like the coffins.
Us.
All right.
Do we even have any skills? We don't even have a thief here, so.
Yeah, I don't know
So
if you
so far we've
today.
got a lot of bounties to claim. By the way, all those skulls you acquired, and of course the monsters you've just killed. Each of these monsters
So we're
weigh
already
about
gonna be
maybe
making a
3,
lot of
5
money, aren't
pounds.
we, already?
So already have a decent amount of loot collected. But moving forward, that was that combat. After recovering from that combat, that was about a turn. So we're on turn 4 right now. Doing pretty good on time in the game world at least. In real life though, we are at the end of game time or standard game time. Usually we only go 3 hours per adventure, but when we have more people, I'm willing to play longer naturally, 1 hour per person, right? So. Um, are you all good to continue a little longer, or do you guys want to try to head out of the dungeon and claim what you got?
I do wish to head out the dungeon.
I'm
Alright,
good to
Shazad,
continue.
Tay, we head out. Bart wants to continue. So those who need to head out, what we'll do for you, if you need to head out for tonight, is the party, you know, because you're still a member and you deserve a share because you've done your part up to now. The party should retreat out of the dungeon. You can drop off the members who don't want to continue adventuring. They can guard the supplies. And they'll make their way home when you're ready to leave, of course. Or if you don't ever come back out, they'll just make
Would
their way
also
home.
take back the body of.
Yeah, on your way out, you can drag out the dead cleric and get his body home and
Can
keep up
we
your
send the
reputation.
people that are heading out to the canoe out with like the sturges and the sturges
Yeah.
skulls and
Drop
or
off your
the
loot in the
other
canoe,
skulls?
right,
Yeah.
and then go back in. So those who want to
Yep.
keep playing, after you drop off your fellow adventurers and the loot, you can go back into the dungeon, right? So.
Yeah, I say that we drop them off, but Darius, I think we try and pry open one of those coffins. We
Yeah,
try and
yeah.
get the maybe try and open the chest and then we fuck off.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well,
Hear me
before
out.
you do
If we
that,
want to
let's
spend
retreat. So.
if we want to spend a little bit more time, we can roll back across, grab the crowbar, and come back.
So. We're gonna retreat now though, since Shazad needs to head out. So we're gonna get him out of here alive, and in one piece. On your way out, I'll allow you to grab your loot. So this means at least 2 or 3 of you will buddy carry the dead cleric, right? And then of course the rest of you can help carry the sturges and the skulls out of here. The skulls can be bagged in containers, maybe looped through your belts, strung up. If they're not in a container, they are exposed. This means that they can be crushed and you'll lose your bounty. Actually, only crushed if you fall. The bags are protective enough. But to carry them outside, right, you could more easily lose them. But you're on your way out, so should be fine. I'll allow, I need 2 or 3 names for the cleric to drag the cleric out of here. I would say 2. 2 of you at least to carry him effectively.
I will.
Shazad and 1 more.
I'll do it.
And Bart, you guys are dragging Shrad's body out of here. You put his possessions back on. He did do his part earlier in fending off the undead, so I do suggest you guys at least send a share to his family in case he does play again. He doesn't start from square one and has a bit of loot from this adventure, so he didn't waste his time. And then of course, the rest of you will gather what loot we can. I need 1 person to gather the sturges. You'll have an armful of sturges on the way out. So Darius, you have to unequip your weapons and just fill your arms with
Yeah, I'll
sturges.
sling the shield and put the mace back on my belt and start carrying stuff out.
Alright, one of you will need to bear a torch still, so between the ones dragging Shroud out, you throw them over your shoulders, but you have one free hand, right, to carry an item with. So one of you are at least, I think,
I've
Bart is a
been
torchbearer,
carrying.
or Shazad has a torch, right?
I've
Yep.
been torch bearing
You have
for a
been?
while
Yeah,
now.
so very
And-
good. Shazad has a torch. Britomart has another torch.
Yeah, Brindamore picked up the one straw dropped before it burned out.
And Britomart, I suppose, let's see. So if those two are doing that, Bran or you should grab the skulls, bag them up, and then of course, who has a bag between the two of you?
Brindamore has a pack.
Okay, you can carry about 30 pounds of skulls, so 6 of
Yeah.
them. And the rest
I
of
have a
them, there's
sack.
you have what?
Sack.
Zach? Okay. And it's, is there stuff in there?
You like my
I
weapons and
think
like
you have a single torch in there.
Weapons would be on your belt. Do you have any equipment supplies? That's usually what goes in there.
I don't think I do.
Okay. If you say that now, then later if I do find out, I'm just gonna erase it from your sheet, if that makes sense.
I have a bag. I can carry skulls.
Well, I can like list all my items. Like I have like my clothes, like my slingshot, and then like all the other weapons. But that's like pretty
Okay,
much
yeah,
it.
your sack should be empty then. So you can fill up 20 pounds worth of skulls. That's 4 skulls. So then, of course, the last skull can be carried by whoever else has a container. So skulls are covered, sturges are in someone's arms, and then, of course, the rest of you who don't have anything else to do, you can be leading the way, right, holding weapon and torch or whatever, bow and arrow. So you'll lead us out of the dungeon then. Let's say Bran, you'll hold up the rear guard, and Mart, you can lead the way with your longbow, with your torch and longbow.
Okay.
All right. Tell me the way out of the dungeon then, from this chamber.
We'll go south from here, avoiding the pillar.
'Kay.
Then we will go east. We'll avoid the middle, where the pit used to be.
Good call.
We'll continue eastward again, and then
Fast.
one room east.
All right, corner chamber.
Yep, and then from here we'll head up north,
All
and
right.
then we'll avoid the pit and
Open
the
pit.
the next chamber.
Stairs. Very good.
Yep. And then north again, and then we'll exit through the spiral staircase.
Perfect. Perfect calling. Alright. You led your party out of the dungeon, back into the tomb. From here, you settle into the boat area. If you guys want, your characters can take a day of rest. Someone brought rations, I think, in the wagon. So if you want, you can go across, do a day of rest, heal 1d3 hit points, recover any spells casted, and of course, then go back in the next day. While the other ones
That
drop
sounds good
out
to
for
me.
the rest of the adventure. Do you guys want to take some time to rest your characters? Heal up. I think that should bring Bran to full health or full hit points.
I
wouldn't
don't mind
mind.
waiting another day.
It will cost some food though. It costs the 1 day of food each for those who are for a
I
day of
have-
rest.
23 iron rations still left in the wagon.
Very good. So we'll do that if that's okay with you, Darius, to heal the party. Those who are not healing, of course, will still eat, but they'll be on guard while you guys are doing nothing but resting, so you can heal.
How many am I feeding, just so I can keep track?
You're feeding everyone that's not dead. So Britomart, Bart,
Mm.
Bran, Darius, Shazad. So you'll lose 5 days worth of food. 15
Right,
pounds.
perfect.
Or 5 times 3, yeah, 15 pounds. Alright, so we'll do that. And then, of course, for the remainder of the adventure, Shazad, you'll be guarding the camp. Thank you for playing tonight. It was fun playing with you again. Hope to see you at another game. Have a good one, man.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I have the time to come back.
By the
Hopefully
time you come back next
I
time,
get-
you should be getting some loot, so you can spend on armor.
Yeah.
Next time you play.
Also, I got stories to tell, so that means I get XP.
Alright.
Well, good night.
Have a good night. Thank you for
Good
playing. Till next
night.
time. The rest of you, you'll do a day of rest. We'll heal. Bart will be on guard duty. Britomart, same. Bran and Darius, you guys will be full resting. Doing nothing else but resting. Allowing you to recover 1d3 hit points after a day of food and rest and such. Alright, so I'm just gonna write down -5 rations from Darius.
I should be down to 57 total rations now.
I'll check later, but yeah, you did use a little bit, but not that much. So.
Mhm.
Alright, and then of course, now we're gonna heal overnight. We do a rest period out here in the wilderness, so there is one random monster encounter check chance. So a day of rest, and it had to be bad luck. So our guards better be ready for this then.
Can you fudge the dice pretty please?
Do you have the roll to fudge it? Let's see.
Oh no, I don't. I don't think.
Um, yeah,
Do
you
it.
currently don't have
I
one,
probably.
unfortunately.
None of us are paid to win.
Well, you can.
Did
You
I
don't.
get one for
They're not
before?
only pay to win. You can get them
Oh,
from just playing the game. So when you level up,
oh,
you get
okay.
Old School Adventurer. And if you level up again,
Oh,
it turns into Old School Legend, and you lose Old School Adventurer. Old School Legend counts as 2 Old School Adventurers. So
I do have an old school legend banked up, but I don't think this is the time to use it. Will I?
Use it.
Fine.
yeah, you have Old School Adventurer right now. So that's a reroll.
Our adventure. Yeah.
You wanna use it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So we'll do the reroll on whether
Mhm.
or not there's even an encounter tonight.
Mark that off on this.
Alright, there's no encounter tonight. Well, as the day passes. A day of rest. You guys are healing 1d3 hit points. Yeah, I think for those who are... Yeah, Bran, you have Old School Adventurer too, I think. And then Bart has none. Mart, you have Old School Legend. So that's 2 Old School Adventurers
Oh, okay.
from past level ups.
So
Yeah.
I will save those up then.
Yep.
In the
And then
3 years
2
that I
Old School Legends equal Old School Grognard. So yeah, they can be
Yeah,
earned,
you
they can be
said
purchased. It's better to be earned, of course. But
you
to
said
earn
the
it,
last time we I had legend. Is that correct? Because
you
I
have
have 2 level 4
Adventurer.
fighters.
Because you leveled up once since you've been here recently.
Since I came back. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you leave the server, you lose all your rolls, actually. But you can reclaim them
That makes
slowly
sense.
if, like, you actually actively act on those rolls. So,
While we're resting and stuff, could I swap the crowbar and the battle axe around? Put the battle axe back in the wagon, put the crowbar on my belt.
yeah. Alright, Battle Axe is returned, Crowbar is taken.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Remove it from your wagon listing. Put it on your character, and throw the Battle Axe in there.
I specifically as well. I'm not sure if I put them in the roleplay, but I have most of the stuff that's in the wagon is inside of the crate, just for extra protection.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah.
It's like 6 in the morning and 22 degrees. What is happening?
What?
It's Ireland. It's not supposed to be this hot ever.
Europe, man. That's crazy. Alright, so Darius, I'm just gonna fix your sheet real quick. I'm gonna go over your equipment real quick. So
Yeah,
you have a set of
you're right.
clothes, you have a shield, a helmet on you,
Mhm.
you have +1
Mhm.
mace, your
Mhm.
plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You have your coursers with your wagon.
Yep.
Just gonna take that off. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it under your name, but we know it's with your wagon. And then you have let's see.
The rest
A
of my
canoe's on your
person should
wagon,
just be.
right? You have a flaming oil on you, is that okay?
Yeah, I do have one flaming oil on my person.
No, on you.
Yeah, that's what I said on my person. I have
Oh,
one flaming
sorry.
oil.
I thought you said courser. My bad. I
Oh
misheard.
no. I do as well on my person have 20 foot of chain.
20 foot of chain. Okay,
That's just normally wrapped around my
that's
waist.
about 10 pounds, I think. Yeah.
I think that should be it on my person.
Okay. And then you have 5 torches on you, or is that in your wagon?
That was in the wagon.
All right.
Or actually, sorry, that's actually on the Corsair. Or Corsair.
Okay then.
Mhm. I started calling it a Corsair just to irritate Idle. She hates it.
All right. So you have 20 torches in the wagon, 5 torches on your courser,
Mm-hmm.
none on your person. Your 50-foot rope, is that on your courser as well, or the wagon?
That's attached to the canoe.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right.
For
No,
the
that's
most,
attached to the
for the
canoe,
most part.
right?
For the most part, it just stays on the canoe.
Yeah. All right, and then all your rations.
Yep. Everything else should be in the
52
wagon.
rations
Mm-hmm.
on the wagon.
Actually, it's 48.
48. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when I bought them originally, I had some left over from the first pile I bought, and then we did a morning camp the last time, where there was 4 of us, and we used my rations for the morning camp outside the city.
Very well. Okay, 48 rations. Okay, wagon, 2 roundsies. Right.
What's wrong with your puppy? Get the fuck down off of me. Get down. Can't you get down?
All right, good to go.
Perfect.
So on your person, you should only have, let's see, 20 or 10, 11. Uh, 16.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll change t-shirt. This one is actually drenched.
So what's the weight of plate armor again? It's like 40 pounds. Plate. Yeah, 40 pounds. So 56, 56, 61, 71, 81, 91 pounds. He's heavily encumbered, but has a lot of space for other gear still. 91 out of 160 pounds.
I call that carrying loot home space.
Yeah, so you're just heavily armored and armed. You have plenty of space for loot. Okay, or carrying people or other objects. Okay, alright, good to go. And then, I think that was all we were going to discuss with Darius. So, we said, yeah, Darius is recovering 1d3 hit points. He heals 4. Your constitution will also apply to this. What's your constitution?
Darius's constitution is a 9, so no modifier.
No modifier, no penalty. Alright. That's a 2. So, you heal,
40.
it's 1d3, so that's actually a 1. So,
Oh,
203,
13.
1d6 is 1. So, yeah, 13.
Would those fights have given us enough XP to level up or no? Because I only need 150.
The loot you carried out will be the XP if you trade it in, right? So
Yeah. Oh, right, we don't do monsters. Never mind.
Yep. It's way more convenient this way. Easier to
Yeah.
track. Alright. Of course, the other character, 5, that's divided by 2, so 3 hit points. Brand, you're fully healed. Back to 10 of 10. If you want, you can do another day of rest, or you can go in. But most of the party is healed up pretty decently. Darius, you're fighting as if you're like a level 2 fighter with the amount of hit points you got. But still at the rate of a level 4, of course. Just your hit points is around a high level 2 or level 3. Low level 3 fighter hit points.
I mean, I'm pretty bashed up right now, but I'm still ready to continue.
Still
on.
way more than everyone else. Let's see. Alright. You guys want to take another day to rest, or you want to risk it with our current kit and hit points?
I'm good with pressing on.
Let's go for the biscuit. All right, here's what I think we should do.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be as lightly equipped as possible, and if we see anything, we're done. We leave. We don't fight. We skedaddle.
That's going to be very hard for me.
It does take some of the armor off.
most encounters happen because you guys choose to engage them or you make noise. So
True.
let's see.
Just
Last
bring
time,
some food as well, just so we can drop it and run.
Hear me out. One of you take this burning oil off my person, and if something appears in a narrow corridor, hurl the flaming oil to block the path, and then we leave.
I call dibs. I want to commit
Yep.
arson.
Take it. One
All right.
flaming oil is yours. Sir.
let me trade the items real quick.
Do I need a tinderbox?
You do, if you want to light, or you can light off with someone's
You
torch.
could just light off a torch.
Yeah.
All right.
Does anybody have a tinderbox on them?
No.
I believe you. Do you get a tinderbox when you buy a set of torches?
Well, I've never bought a set of torches, so
I
Well, whoever the
bought several.
torchbearer is of this party, which he left, so
Yeah, because I don't have a tinderbox. I have torches, but I don't have anything to light it with.
Could we just borrow the? Would I have had a tinderbox when you went to torches I've been buying and people's stuff
No.
I have on the wagon?
you have torches, but no tinderbox on your wagon or horse. Does no one else have a tinderbox?
nope.
Apparently, fucking
No,
not.
did the trade have one?
Did any of the characters that left, or the person that died, would he have a tinderbox in his body?
One moment, I'll check in a second. Let me trade the flame oil real quick.
Yes.
This might be the end of our adventure.
Fucking
It's
done
really
in
just
by a
the-
tinderbox.
Not prepared fully. Bart gets a flaming oil. Alright.
I hope you know I'm not returning this.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I have
But
more
the
wagon.
Shot did not have a sling the whole time. He had a crossbow, but we ruled it. No, he never used it. He used a spear. Never mind. He's good. Alright, so. Man, he probably should have used his crossbow though. That would have been a D10 of damage. So.
Yeah.
Can you use crossbow in close proximity?
No matter what missile weapon you have, no. All missile weapons have to at least 5 feet. In melee doesn't just assume a kick. A swing of a sword. It means pushing, shoving, grappling, stabbing, killing. So hand-to-hand combat.
I
no
might be
missiles.
thinking of a different version where crossbows have a minimum range.
Let's see. If you were 5 feet and less and your foe did not choose to attack you though, then yeah, sure you can shoot the crossbow. You can actually shoot any weapon as long as they're not actively meleeing you. Alright. Yeah, it appears Tinderbox was just on Shazad, who wants to stay outside.
Good.
Well,
I take it we can't borrow from them.
Rito Mart.
Yeah, we did use your roll, so we kind of have to go in to make worth of it, don't we?
Well, no worries. You can borrow the tinderbox just to light the torches, and then once you're in there, you can of course just keep the torches burning. So
Just pray that they never go out.
exactly. It hasn't really been an issue. If you just decide to jump in water, then there might be an issue. But
Yeah.
all right.
Let's do it.
Well, we'll ask the magic user to borrow his tinderbox and light a torch.
I would say that's fine, but taking it into the dungeon, he would probably refuse.
Yeah.
He would have to. Yeah.
What? Hear me out. What if I pay him 5 silver?
He's not
Ooh,
here, so
Yeah, I know.
But 5 silver for a tinderbox. I mean, that's a.
he would
a
probably say
deal.
that's a good deal, but it wouldn't be right of us to do that. His player's not here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yo, I
Yeah.
should have told Idle I'm keeping that damn sword.
Did you ever give it back, like, actually?
Yeah, I handed it back to her family. Like,
Lame. Just rob them.
nah, me and Idle are too good friends. I wouldn't do that.
You just don't tell them. Just rob and don't tell. It's that easy.
You, Idle has a memory like an elephant. You're not such a shit past her.
All right, so we lit the torches. How many torches do we want to light? And who's bringing torches inside? Are we just gonna carry 2 torches from Darius' wagon and not bring extras, or?
Uh,
To him, right,
I'll carry all the torches in my pack because I think I'm that guy right now. So
Yeah.
how many torches does everyone have?
Britomar has 5 on her person.
Okay, so throw whichever ones you don't want into my pack.
Oh,
I want
Darius has
them.
a wagon
Uh,
of torches. We can grab some
Yep.
from there.
I'll take some from there. I'll take like 6.
Cool.
6? Is that right with you, Darius?
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Alright, take 6 off your wagon. Let me mark this down. That's a total of 18 pounds of torches. You light 2 of them up?
Yeah,
Do you want to light 2 of the 6 or 2 ones from his wagon? So
2.
that way you have 6 on your person still.
Yeah, the ones from the wagon.
So 2 from the wagon, 6 on your person. So 8 total are lost from his wagon. His wagon has 12 left. You have 6 in your person, 2 are lit, 1's in your hand, the other one's being passed around.
Should be good.
Okay, who are the torchbearers for the second delve?
Me.
Wait, is Bran still here?
I'm still here.
Yeah, Bran's frontliner, so Bran can probably.
I'm carrying a pike, so like I'm using a two-handed weapon.
Oh yeah, never mind.
You can carry a pike in one hand to tap the floor with.
Just hand me the torch whenever we get into conflict, I guess.
I could do that then.
Okay. So we'll do Bran in the front with torch and pike. We'll pass it to second rank. Or if you want, Bart can be in the front with the torch, and then just fall back into second rank with the torch still.
That's
Because
probably
it will take
better.
additional actions for Bran to, of course, turn back, give the torch to him, and then go into combat.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. So Bart is a torchbearer for this one. What's in your offhand? Or that's in your offhand. What's in your main hand?
My main hand?
Yeah.
Sling. Actually, no, holy symbol.
Alright.
Actually, no, sling. I'm sorry.
Sling. Okay, sling and torch. You're in second, or you're in first rank for now. You can fall back into second if there's space, which there will likely be space. Alright, also in the front line is Bran and Darius. And in second rank is Britomart and that's just Britomart, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll equip my bow.
It's a 4-man delve this time.
Nothing bad ever happens to small parties.
After crossing with the canoes the usual way onto the island, you can make your way up the north slope toward the western entrance into the stairs and descend. Back into the first chamber. 10-foot square chamber, 3 exits northwest and south. Would you like more descriptions or do you want to move forward
No,
from here?
I believe we just continue south.
You explore to the south, 2 exits from here, open pitch in the center.
Go around the pit and go south again.
You're in a corner chamber with 1 exit to the west. It's mostly empty in here aside from 3 to 4 carapaces.
We will go west again. Oh, sorry, yeah, west.
And this is turn 1, by the way. Okay, going west. Let's see if there's anything here. Nothing new here. Chamber has a stone coffin toward the south. It's on its side. There are 2 other exits, north and west. Many bones show the south as well. Most are crushed.
We will go west into the next room and go along the east wall to the north wall around the pit.
Okay, easily done.
And then we will continue west again.
Okay.
And then same process, east wall, north wall, into the north corridor around the pillar.
Okay, staying close to the north wall, going around whatever is in that next chamber. It's a pillar. Bloodstains, some bones. You move around it toward the north. Next chamber has many bones, mostly crushed, beheaded, few rusty weapons here and there. and 3 wooden coffins. One has some damage on it.
Alright, that's I guess we try and pray the one that's already damaged.
Yeah,
And then, do you boys want to take point while I'm praying?
I will do that.
Yep. Brand, didn't you find something here last time and you got interrupted?
I found like the secret door.
Oh,
Alright. As you explore into the chamber, several piles of bones rise, taking up weapons.
oh my lord, again.
Even the ones that we.
No, not those ones. Many
Oh.
bones remain on the floor. But this time there's a lot less than the last time you faced off with these guys. Unlike last time there was about maybe
It was 17
19,
the
this
last
time
one?
there's a lot
Yeah.
less. This time
Did
there's
we?
only about 8. 4 toward the south, 4 toward the north. So as soon as you
Okay.
step foot in here, there's our brave cleric. Oh wait, he doesn't have a symbol prepared, so he
I
has to
turned.
switch to
Oh,
it.
yeah, that was. I
So
was planning on dropping my sling and just swapping, I guess.
immediate actions, starting with the front line. The front rank, Darius, as you walked in there toward the coffin, and the dead begin to rise. Do you want to move to attack or something else?
Yep. I'm gonna start smashing the ones at the south before they can get up.
As you're doing this, Bran near the front, do you want to start piking at them?
Sure.
Okay. And then Bart, you're in the front too. Do you want to switch to Holy Symbol or something else?
Yeah, holy symbol.
Beetle from second rank, do you want to open fire?
Yeah. Can I open fire to the ones at the on the south, or can I just see the ones on the north?
You see all of them. You can
All of
easily,
them?
with the small amount of men you have, you can easily open fire on any with a clear line of fire.
Okay.
So, most
I'll
of your
fire
men
at
are
the ones
targeting
at
the
the south.
south. Okay.
Yeah.
Deal with the south link first. Okay. So as they are rising, we'll start with the first one to engage is missiles actually. Before Darius can even close in, Britamart's able to open fire, and that starts the combat. He's the first attack. Combat starts with the first attack that can happen. In this case, it would be a missile. So, let's see how Britamart does. It would be a missile and probably the pike as well. So moving in, pike was readied. Pike would actually happen before the bow. So actually, the one to actually start the combat was actually Bran with his pike, with it having so much reach. So Bran walked in and saw them getting up. He starts to stab into the enemy ranks. Bran scores 10 plus 1 first for his first hit, missed. Second attack, 17 plus 1 hits. Damage 2. Damage plus 1, 3. There's a kill. It is not a kill. It's a wound. Alright, so next is our bowman, Britamart, shooting twice over. Let's see. First attack is a 17. Right, yeah, it's right there. Okay. Alright, second attack is a nat 1. Alright, so 17 is a hit though. Let's see how that did.
Okay.
D8 of damage. 3 damage. Did you shoot the one that the pikeman hit or a different one?
I'll shoot the one the pikeman hit.
Kill.
Okay.
Alright. There are roughly 7 left. 3 in the south, 4 in the north. Okay, and as they rise, we saw movement to melee, which was Darius. So Darius last round, they spent it rising course. This round, as you move in, they start to swing at you, but I'll give you initiative. So you moved in, you have 2 attacks in before they have a chance. 10, 11, plus 4, plus 4, hits. Okay. First one deals 5 plus 2, 7 damage. Kill. 2 left. Second one deals 7 damage. Kill. 1 left. To the south. As you're meleeing them, we also see the pikeman getting his melee in. First attack. First melee. 8 plus 1, 9, missed. Normal melee phase. Monster has a chance to hit you guys. Initiative check. Monsters from the north move in. They move to attack. But before that happens, we lose initiative. And so the last one with you has 1 chance to hit you guys. goes for Darius naturally, who's further ahead. 14 plus 0 misses. Then um, monsters to the north have moved to attack this round. And they do get their attacks in then. 4 from the north, 2 with spears, 2 with one-handed weapons. 1 on each of, or 2 on each, right? 1 spearman, 1 normal, on Bran and Darius. But before they can actually get their attacks, this is a second group, so I'll say as they moved in, you guys will take initiative here with your last attack for the round, since they had to move to attack. Or actually, they have the spearmen are behind, yeah, so that would be normal. So let's see. In the normal phase, you would turn to face them as they moved up, and you would swing on them. Darius hits. As the first one charges you, you brace yourself, you swing your mace, you do 7 damage. He's gone. That was your last attack for the round. And of course, the pikemen, with lots of reach with that pike, lots of range, melee range, also hit before they can get very close. Dealing, not wrong die, it's a d8 for the pike. 5 damage plus 1, 6. Also a kill. 2 left to the north. They're closing in, but before they can fully close in, these are the spearmen. Missiles have a chance to shoot them. Well, not yet though. The spearmen will actually get 1 chance to hit you guys. 1 against Darius. 17 plus 0, missed. 1 against Bren. Natural 1. No chance. Missiles, first one coming from, or Bart was able to equip his holy symbol last round. He's now going to turn in the magic phase, but before that, Britomart let off 2 shots with his bow and arrow. Let's see, 14 plus 1 hits, 17 plus 1 hits. First one deals 7 damage. Alright, 1 spearman dead, just enough. It had 7 hit points.
Okay.
Okay, so okay. Last one. Yeah, last one. Takes 3 damage. Still standing. This one looks like it was injured from a previous combat. Okay. And then with 1 hit point left, maybe this one has a chance to keep fighting. But before it can, the holy symbol is used. Turning undead happens. Our brave cleric got the symbol out last round. Uses turn undead, passes, and is able to turn the last one, who immediately starts to retreat to the north. As it retreats, we can pursue it if we want, or we can just shoot it on its way out. So pikemen can easily keep piking away at it on its way out, but Darius, on the other hand, you have to pursue it if you want to go after it. Do you want to pursue, or let your men shoot it? Okay. Okay, you stand your ground, allowing your men clear line of fire. The pikeman's able to thrust again, 2 times over, as it retreats. Does Bran want to keep piking?
Sure.
First one, miss. Second one, hits, damage. 5 plus 1, 6 damage. Kill. Very effective combat here. 4 against 8, you guys won. A very powerful fighter with you. 2 very powerful fighters with you. And then a good backline that's continuously dealing good damage. Alright. Good shit, guys. You guys can gather another 8 heads.
Let's go pry that son of a bitch open.
Okay.
You want to pry these coffins?
Yep. But before that, though, Britomart will put away her bow, take out one of her own torches, and ask to light up that torch for.
It is currently turn 2 down here. You lit a second torch or a third torch at turn 2. This one will last longer than the other 2, naturally.
Okay.
Alright, Britomart, minus 1 torch. You become a torchbearer. Do you want to equip a melee weapon?
Yeah, I'll equip my spear.
Okay. Bow slung, spear readied. And as we're approaching the coffins, what is Bart doing?
I have my symbol ready. Like, I'm ready to turn whatever is in that coffin.
And then Bran, with your pike. You want to just ready your pike against the coffin or something else?
Could I explore or investigate the secret door I found?
You want to keep searching for it? You didn't find any. You can keep looking.
Did you say like I found like a secret door like while we were in the room that was like attacked by all the
He
birds?
said when
You
you
could
were
attempt to
looking,
detect one.
I think he
Secret door on
said
the
when you were
floor.
looking to the room to the west, you saw a north exit of the room to
Oh,
the west.
oh, you meant to look through the exit to the west. Yeah, it was empty. You want to check it out again?
Sure.
Okay. Or there's two other exits that we're uncertain of. All right, that we don't know what the contents are. North and east. You saw it to the west last time, right? You want to check a different exit, or do you want to check the west again? It wasn't a secret exit. It was just an exit.
Yeah.
I checked like
You could just
that.
you could
Which one?
poke your head in west and let me know how many exits are in there. That'd be great.
I can just do that then, yeah.
All right, you need to bring a torch bearer with you then to see. So, let's see who's not busy. So we know Breedemart is helping with the looting, right? He's got his spear and torch ready, going toward a
Yeah.
coffin with Bart, also a torch bearer. So you can take. Actually, you might just have to wait for the torch bearers to come with you, unless one of them wants to join you.
Breedemar can join.
Okay,
Brand.
so Breedemart and Bran will explore to the west as Darius and Bart prepare to or try to open a coffin.
Mhm.
Very well. How do you want to
Yeah.
open this coffin?
Before I open it, I hit it previously with a battle axe. Is there a crack in it I could see into, maybe?
Yeah.
Does it look like there's a body inside of it, like bones, or does it look empty?
You hit it pretty hard last time. It split the wood. You try to peek inside, and it's hard to tell. It's very dusty inside, and you immediately start to see like tattered cloth.
Hmm. Well, boys, ready up. This might be another undead. I'm gonna try and wedge it open using the crowbar.
Okay. Let's see if you're strong enough to force it open. All right. Your first attempt. Trying to pry it open. It just makes a lot of noise and creaks. Noise check. Alright, let's see if either side. So we do hear an echoing sound that goes throughout the quarter. It just comes from the creaking of the coffin. That's about it. Whether or not that alerted a monster or not, it's up to you to stand guard and ready or pay attention, ready for combat again. But do note you have made noise. You want to try again? The
Would
coffin increases your
would someone
chances
else,
of opening this thing, but not.
yeah, would someone else helping me with this increase the chances?
I mean, you got one coffin, so someone else
Yeah,
can just use their fingers to try to pry it open.
more if someone could like wedge a pole arm into the side of it and try to help me wedge it open too, like a spear or something.
Mm,
I'll just continue with the crowbar. No one's gonna
okay.
help.
I mean, I'll help. I have my symbol out. I can try.
Yeah, cool.
I think I'm holding a torch too, though. So
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'll just try prying it.
Bart, do you want to remain ready to turn undead or something
yeah,
else?
I remain ready.
And before their next attempt, of course, the other two went westward to observe. And you observe an empty chamber to the west. Your light reveals maybe one exit to the north, but you're not too certain what lies to the far western wall, because you have to enter the chamber to find out.
Brand, do you want to
Uh,
enter it?
you see an exit to the north and south so far in the next
Okay.
chamber. It's empty. You don't see anything in it.
Nothing inside like the chamber.
Nope. 10-foot chamber. You can't see the western wall, but you can see the north and south wall from here. They both have a single exit. Open 3-foot wide archways.
So if we go into the exits, we'll basically be splitting for the party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Brand, let's go back.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Alright. You're making your way back. And as you're making your way back, they're prying at the chest again. Or not chest, coffin. Let's see. If it works this time.
Are you guys just gonna
I
watch
mean,
or?
a chest is or a coffin is just a chest with a body inside of it.
True.
Alright, we try again. What's your strength? There is
15 plus 1.
this one. Alright, good. Make a bit of noise again, but this time it pops open. Okay.
I begin
As you pop it
aggressively.
open, you start praying, of course. Do you want to lift the lid off? You just popped one side, but you can easily remove it
I'll
now.
try out, start pulling it off now. That I popped aside.
Alright. The rest of the nails easily start to pop off as you start pulling it off the rest of the coffin. There are about maybe just 3 nails securing it. You start pulling the whole thing off, and inside is a bandaged body. Looks well preserved.
Oh fuck.
Very, very, very aggressive praying. I am praying so hard.
You start praying over it. Okay. Your first attempt of praying,
Cool.
um, you you feel nothing's happening because it's not even alive yet, right? So, but nothing
Whoever has
happens.
the burning oil, get fucking ready.
I have the burning wood. Do you want me to just
Get that out.
try? Yeah, I
Just
have it
get
out.
ready.
That might be a last resort. That will create lots of noise and smoke.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
never mind,
just
never
get
mind, never
ready.
mind.
Yeah.
Just nick something off of it, and we're getting the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but let me tell you what else you see in there. Okay, you just see a bandaged body so far. Let's see. Alright.
Yo, Parody, if that's a mummy, I'm gone.
That is a mummy. There is no doubting it. That is a mummy.
If that's a living mummy, I'm out.
You see that it is wearing an old fur around it. Looks somewhat valuable.
After you, Darius.
Uh-huh. I guess I'm gonna just start rummaging around inside of it. See what I can find.
Wait, you can have one of us with the spears. The
So the
polearms just
bandaged
kind of poke
body is
around.
Yes.
wrapped
That-
around it
that
is
would be-
a very tattered looking fur.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
tattered. You want to just try opening another one?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look like there's anything useful inside this. So I'm just gonna put the lid back on.
Yeah, let's put the lid back on. Nope, we didn't mean to bother you. Good night.
Oh,
Yeah.
we don't have nails, so we can't nail it shut
Yeah,
either.
just put it
Or
over
hammer.
the top. Just put it
Store
over
it
the
on
top.
top. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, surely he can't. He can't. I mean, a coffin lid's pretty heavy. Well, this isn't a
Mhm.
sarcophagus.
Wood is heavy.
Oh,
Not
it's
fake
wood.
wood. Yeah, this is a wooden coffin.
Mm.
So it's not
Those are
plywood or
very
anything like that. It's actual wood. So it's actually pretty heavy.
Yeah.
You ever carry a coffin in real life? The fuckers are heavy.
So he might
Very.
have a bit of trouble. Hopefully.
I
Okay.
guess we're moving on to another one.
Yeah, it's like loot boxes. What are we gonna find inside?
Try another one.
Uh-huh.
And the party's regrouped. Before you can get to the next one, you hear something's at one of the exits. Right now, watching you. It's the north exit. You check the south one first, and as you're approaching one of the coffins toward the north, you'll see something standing in the exit way there. It appears to be.
It's actually the mummy.
It is
But it isn't.
a group of skeletons. It appears, right?
Oh,
They're
you
holding
fucked these again.
spears
I
and maces and axes and short swords.
I have my symbol out, and I'm giving them the stank eye.
You wanna raise it against them?
Yeah, I raise it.
You start to pray and turn them. Your first attempt does not seem to be working. They are advancing into the chamber now with
I
a spear
turn
line.
tail.
You want to turn tail now, or do you want to keep turning? You can spend another round.
Darius is right beside me, right?
Yeah, Darius,
Yep.
what do you do? Time to run or time to fight?
Time to fight.
Let's see how many
Head-
enter.
It's time to fight.
But can we get a head count before we
The
make this
first,
decision?
Yeah.
the first to
That's a
enter is
good point.
3. 3 of them enter immediately, but there are more behind them.
Oh,
We can handle it, right, guys?
Yeah.
Right,
Alright,
guys?
you watch them enter then as they move in, and it turns out 5 of them have spears, 5 of them have one-handed weapons. 10 skeletons enter.
Can we
As they
change our
advance
mind?
upon you, you can open fire, you can turn undead, right? Or
throw
you
the
can fall
oil.
back. What's your move as a party?
turn undead? Turn undead.
Alright. So as you're turning undead, does anyone want to open fire?
I don't have my bow ready, so
Oh.
I'll just
Do you
stand
want to
behind
switch
with
your
my
bow,
spear.
or do you want to just stand ready with your spear?
No, I can't. I'm holding a torch.
Oh, that's right. Torch and spear. Okay,
Yeah.
so you stand ready
So,
to spear, and then Bran, you want to pike at them
Sure.
as they close in, and then Darius, you want to hold the line.
Yep.
Very well. Okay, Bran, let's see how your pike does. The pike happens before the turn on dead does. 2 pike attacks from Bran. Excellent reach. First attack missed, second attack hits, damage as they're closing in. Turns out to be 2 plus 1, 3 damage against them. And you pike at, do you want to pike at a spearman or do you want to pike at a frontliner?
Spearman.
Okay, you dealt 3 damage against a very large spearman in the back. Alright, your weapon goes through a bit of its shoulder. That's about it. Okay, then of course we saw some, as they're closing in, um, we saw movement to melee, and it was the next to get a spear attack in there was, we'll say, Britomart from second rank. Or Britomart, you only get a spear attack before the turn on dead if you're in the front lines. Otherwise, you have to wait till they're in close melee against the front line. So were you in the front or were you in second rank?
I'm in second rank.
Very well. So then in that case, turn on dead would happen before that. Might scare off a decent chunk of them before we have to melee them. Second attempt fails. Alright. We're now
Of turn
in.
and dead?
Yep. Second
Has
attempt
God
fails.
abandoned me? What the fuck?
Did you want? Yeah. Next time, I'll give you a chance to, of course, say something, get you a bonus. Right now, your only bonus is from your wisdom, but you can actually say something, and get a potential bonus. Naturally, if you don't say anything, if you don't say anything very faithful or do a good prayer, then you can get a penalty instead. The standard,
Yeah.
of course, would be to just say, uh, you know, leave us alone, evil spirits or whatever, right? Back with the power of God, I compel thee, right?
Yeah.
Um, but they are approaching, they are closing. They did movement to melee. So in their advance, we saw some weapons get thrusted at them. We saw Darius engage in close melee as they close in. Darius got 2 attacks off before they closed in. So they would move up. We saw the pikemen already thrust. We're about to see Darius and the spearman, who is Ritamart, get their attacks in now. Here's Darius's first 2 attacks. Miss and hit. Damage is 3 plus 2, 5 damage. Do you want to go for the wounded one or fresh one?
Yeah, I'll go for the wounded one. The numbers.
Kill. Alright. Let's see. And then for Britamart's first attack, missed. Alright, initiative to get your last attacks in against these 1 attack monsters. Party wins. So Britomart, we'll see if your second attack gets a hit. Missed. And then Darius, your final attack for this round. Hits. Damage is 6 plus 2. 5 damage against a fresh one. Kill. Alright. 2 of the 10 have been killed. They were all that were killed were frontliners, I think. So let's see. They have 5 backliners with spears, which they will use to thrust in the following rounds, or in this following round, actually the same round, round 1 still. Here comes their frontline attacks. There's about 3 of them, and is the only one in the front Darius, or do we have someone else up there? Is it Bran too? Bran, you want to be up beside Darius? But then if you're up beside Darius, you can't use your pike against the front rank. You can only use it against their
I think I
their
was
spear
already
line.
up at them when I tried. When I
Okay,
got, like,
you're at the
the
front with
close-
Darius.
Yeah.
You could back off and be in behind Darius instead if you want. Like as they approached.
I'll be behind him.
Okay. The thing is, if you're behind him, right, now you can reach all of them. If you're beside him, you can't reach the front line because they're too close. So, all right, you backed up. You allowed Darius to get surrounded. Darius has 3 attacks against him, but of course it's necessary so you can do your job better. Here comes 3 attacks, Darius. This is the front line enemy. 5, 17 plus 1, 18 with your armor class is a hit. Oh no, that is your armor class. Sorry, that's a miss. 18. They need 18 to hit you. Last one in the front misses, and then 5 backline spearmen attack you. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, that's a hit. Miss and miss. Out of all of those attacks, that's a total of 8 attacks your way. Bombarded with spears and axe blows and all that. Right? Darius only absorbs, or he absorbs all. His armor absorbs all but 1 attack, and he ends up only taking a total of 1 damage. Not bad.
He's not a
Parrying them all
hero
with my
for no
shield.
reason.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a
He's just batting
bit of a
away their
beating
weapon.
right there, but it doesn't really affect him or phase him too much. That heavy armor is very nice at his level as well.
Just stab me
He's
in the
quite
leg.
experienced at this kind of combat. Let's see. After the enemies had their chance to melee for that round, we'll check for missiles. Okay, we did everything for that round.
Did
It
we
is
get
the next.
Did I get my third attack even?
Yeah, you guys had a third attack before their attacks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember, you
Sorry.
won
I
initiative.
had walked
So
away for a second.
yeah. So we're going to round 2 now. So we already did the first round's turn undead. We just did it before that. So round 2 now. So we'll start with movement or movement, then melee. No movement this round. We see some melee. We got Darius up there taking initiative with Breedemart and Bran. All of you will. First is just Darius, his first attack, before anyone else can attack. Darius scores a hit, 19 plus 4, 23 hits. Damage is 4 plus 2, 6 damage against a fresh one, which is a kill. Alright, now we're going into your second attack. This is the first attack for Breedemart and Bran. Darius' second attack is a miss. Bran's first attack. Bran, are you piking at a spearman or a frontliner?
Frontliner.
Okay. You hit, you deal 8 plus 1, 9 damage, kill. Alright. The front line's almost obliterated. Let's see. There's one left up there. And then of course, here's Breetemart's 2 spear attacks. 10 plus, what's your strength?
14, so +1.
Alright, missed. Almost had it. 17 plus 1 hits. Damage is 3 plus 1, 4 damage against 1 hit point. Kill. The front line of the enemy is demolished. Okay, that was everyone's second attack only. Or first attack, right? Yeah, first attack. And for Breetemart and Bran, that was Darius' second. We're gonna go into your last attack, Darius, and everyone else's last melee attack. Before this happens, the enemy have a chance to take the initiative. You guys have it. Before they even have another chance to hit you guys, we see another wave of friendly attacks toward the enemy. Starting with Darius. Darius, you step forward in that case, moving into their back line, which is now their front lines, into the spear formation. You score a miss. Okay. I see you step forward to melee. Spear wall. Pikemen can still reach them, but Spearman and Breedemart, this is riskier for you. If you want to keep fighting with your spear, you will move into spear range. So it will be spear against spear. Do you want to take that risk, or do you want to just stand your ground? You can also switch to your follow around. You can switch to your bow and start shooting again.
Redemar will stand her ground.
Okay, so she stands her ground, and then let's see. The pikeman Bran can get his final attack, and then all right, missed. And then now they all have their chance to spear. There's 5 of them, and they're in normal melee range with Darius. They all take their attacks against them. 19 hits, 17, miss, 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 miss. Alright, 1 hit out of 5. He takes 5 damage. He's sitting at, is it 17 points?
When does turn undead happen?
It's about to happen after melee.
Thank God.
Okay. We just did it earlier last round, so it seemed like it didn't happen, but it did.
Yeah, I could not track the
Alright.
initiative right now.
Here comes turn undead. No missiles from your side, no missiles from theirs. Spells phase, turn undead works, and with the last of them, it works. With the power of God, you're able to compel all of them. So no reason to, or no need to do anything else. Bart, congratulations, you are scaring them off. In the following round, we can see them start to back off. They look at each other, right? Kind of start to carefully back off. You can choose to pursue. You can choose to fire upon them. Darius, do you want to continue swinging on them, or do you want to let them go?
I'm going to, if I'm going to swing on them if they're backing away from me. Try to get one free hit. Otherwise, I'm just going to
They're
stand my ground
if you
and
have
not
the
pursue
initiative,
it.
yeah, they're doing a fighting
Yeah,
withdrawal. So that means
yeah,
they're
yeah.
still attacking you on their way out, so you can keep swinging at
Correct.
them.
I'm not
But
pursuing. I'm just,
to do an attack against their fighting withdrawal, you're gonna try to get initiative. If you get it, you get all your attacks in before them. If you don't,
mhm,
you'll have to choose to pursue them to keep meleeing them. So
mhm.
that means movement. So in that case, we'll do that.
Could I could I just choose to back off instead, or stand my ground and not swing at them while they're backing up?
Yeah, you can just swing at them and then, of course, let them
Yeah,
go if they. Yeah,
yeah,
that's a standard. So um, as you're doing that, as you're trying to get that initiative to just knock out a few more on their way out. Brand, you can keep piking away easily with your pike. And then Breachmore, as they're falling back, you can move in to spear at them again. Because they're not going to attack you anymore. They're just trying to fall back now. Actually, they might attack you. Because they're doing a fine withdrawal. They're not afraid of you. They're afraid of Bart. So you want to...
I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm not
Okay.
too armored, so.
Alright. And then Bart, you want to just continue compelling them?
Yes.
Drive them away from here? Okay. We'll take an initiative check to see if they're able to get away before you have a chance to attack them. Initiative for movement, they have initiative. Before you could even swing again, they were already falling back with their spears, and they back off to the north. And the only one who can reach them on their way out is Bran. So Bran gets a few more hits in with that pike. Pike is such a good weapon, as you can tell, right? As long as you know how to use it right. So that's a hit, I think. 10 plus, no, that's a miss. 10 plus 1's a miss. 17 plus 1's a hit. Damage is on die 1d8. 5 damage against 4 hit points. On their way out, you kill another one. Okay. Force retreat northward. Combat's over. They've been scared off and routed.
God is good.
Okay.
boys,
Indeed.
start picking up skulls.
You rack up a few more skulls into your packs and such. You've got 2 more coffins to open.
Okay, pry
Are
that
we going?
sucker open. Just do it.
All right, I was about to ask. We're
Because
continuing on with.
We're gambling guys, so the
I'm-
house is gonna win at some point.
Nope, nope. They never win.
I'll be honest. I think we should probably back out about that.
I
No,
wanna
Mike,
I wanna open one more. Just one more.
Fine,
Come on. Come on. What?
fine. But when
There's
I get
2
murdered
left.
by the mummy, I'm blaming you.
Okay.
Okay, you want to use
Okay,
the crowbar?
Yep.
Yep,
Alright, as
Brainmart
you're
will keep
prying
watch
open,
towards the
there's-
north.
Breedemar watches the
yes,
north flank. Bart, what would you want to do?
I'll
Hold symbol?
pray. Yeah.
Pray. And then Bran, you've got your pike. If you stand in the center, you can kind of reach every exit with the pike. Let's see.
I'll do that.
Alright, here we go. Our attempt to pry it open. Success. Darius pries it open easily. With little to no noise this time. It cracks open just a bit, right? You can just peek inside first before fully removing it. There's another bandaged the body in here. Let's see
Does
if
it-
it has anything.
Come on.
It
come
does
on.
have something. The
Oh.
last one had a tattered fur wrapped around it. This one, let's see what it has.
This one has a magical knife that's about to stick into my throat.
Perhaps? No. But this one, it's got a very beautiful blanket over it. Like a very fine tapestry wrapped around it, or a rug.
Does it look heavy?
You peek inside too. It does look kind of heavy. You can maybe pull it out without fully opening the lid, right? Just kind of grab it, and pull it out. But it looks quite valuable. Like you can see, like painted gold and red.
Okay, I think
Bit
I
dusty.
know what. Darius,
Yes.
we grab that thing and we fucking dash.
So we're out.
You can try to pry the last one open and peek in there too. See what it's got.
I really want to, Darius. I really
Fucking
want to.
fine. Take
Yes.
the goddamn rug and
Put the
Bro.
lid back on. Put the
The
lid
house,
back
the
on.
house is gonna win.
Put the lid back on before we open this
Yep.
other one.
Alright,
Yep,
put the
just
lid back
pushing
on the
the lid
last
back.
one. Try the last coffin out.
90% of gamblers quit right before they win.
Yeah. This might be a good time to quit.
We did just one more. There's only one more.
You sure? Alright, here we go.
I'll
Do
leave
it.
it. I'll leave it to Darius. I'll leave it
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
Darius.
Darius,
Fuck it, let's
use
do
your
it.
force check. 4, success. You pry it without making much noise. So let's see, noise check. All good. Um, this last one, another bandaged figure in here. This time wearing rusty mail. It's a destroyed rusty mail, pretty much, and a rusty helm. But in its hands, buried with it, unlike the other two, first one, right, was wearing a nice fur around it. That's all you could see. The next one was wearing a beautiful tapestry or carpet or blanket of some sort. This last one is wearing armor, rusty armor, but in its hands is a decent looking weapon.
Yoink.
It appears to
Wait,
be
wait, 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 wait.
a very fine looking dagger in a beautiful sheath.
I called
Okay.
it.
Darius, as soon
I'm
as
gonna-
you touch that thing,
Yeah, we're gone.
we book it. You understand?
I
Like,
know.
there's no like book it.
What if you
Yeah.
guys grab the dagger and we'll grab the blanket at the same time?
Okay,
We
yeah,
just
yeah,
We
run.
we have the blanket. We already put the lid back on.
We don't have it yet. We didn't take it
Oh,
out.
we
yeah. We
don't.
have to open it back
No
up.
one
So
said they
as
took
All right,
it.
soon
Yet.
as
Yep,
as soon
that's
as
the
we
plan.
grab that, we need to make this clear with everyone. Grab those things. Book it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So one person needs to hold the lid, and one person has to pull the item. So who will do what?
I'll
Hold the lid
hold
on.
the
Put my hand in the coffin.
I'll hold the lid. I'll hold the lid. Darius, you're stronger. You can.
Yeah.
All right. So Darius will pull the item. If you had a thief,
Mhm.
you could pickpocket without making any noise or, but no one has. You don't have a thief in your party. So this would be a useful time for a thief, not disturbing the dead, pulling items free. But Darius will grab the item forcibly, perhaps, and
Mhm.
quickly. Bart will keep it open. Brad and Rita, do you guys want to work on the other coffin?
Yeah.
Who wants to do which one? There's the one wearing the tattered furs.
Terrible tapestry.
There's the tapestry and there's the dagger.
We'll go for the tapestry one.
So Brad and Brian on the tapestry coffin.
Yes.
Bart and Darius on the dagger or the furs.
Mhm.
The dagger.
Okay.
Fuck the
Mhm.
furs. Who cares about the
So
furs?
Brad, do you want to grab it or do you want to hold the lid?
Could I like try to like poke the tapestry and then like drag it out or something with my
Okay.
pike?
So you step back, use your pike to kind of like pull it out. This might be slower but more careful perhaps.
Wait, I can hold the lid open with one hand, and then I can use my spear. We can like chopstick tapestry off the body. Would that be better?
That would be good.
You guys can try to like
Could be
pull it off at the
faster.
same time together with your poles, I suppose. But
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to angle the spear at the same time while holding that lid open.
Yeah,
So
true.
you can maybe use one spear to hold the lid open, right, from a distance, so you don't have to use your hands, and then the other to pull the tapestry off.
You could use the spear on the ground to prop the lid open.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prop open the lid with the spear.
Okay, then you're gonna have to leave your spear there.
That's fine.
Okay. And so if you prop it open, are you trying to help pull the tapestry off with your hands, or are you just trying to keep your distance? You get your bow ready, or something else?
I'm gonna keep my distance, but once Bran has kind of like pulled it out, I'll help him snatch it out, so that way it
Okay.
won't be like too slow.
Very well. And you guys plan to do this all at once, so is the plan confirmed? Darius, you're gonna pull it off with your hands, the dagger out of its
Mhm.
hands.
My heart is thumping.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add to your plan before you attempt it at the same time?
Who's holding torches while this is going on?
Yeah, no
I
one
have a
is,
torch,
right? Or
but I.
okay.
Yeah, but
Before we
can
do
I-
Bart
this,
holds. Okay.
we have an exit strategy. We are going east, then east again, then north, and we're out. We're not doing this going south, loop around bullshit. We just go straight east. You good?
Yeah.
Do you even
Yeah,
know
but
what
there's
lies
a-
to the east, though?
We don't, but I have a fair idea from the way the map is made out.
We shouldn't gamble like that.
No.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it then.
So what's the plan? You guys.
Alright, we grab the stuff, we go south around the pillar, hugging the walls, then we go east around the pitfall trap, hugging the walls, east again, corner room, north, around the pitfall trap, out.
Very well. In your first attempt, as you start to pull the tapestry free, you realize it's wrapped around the person. So when you poke into it with your pike and try to pull, you'll need to be extremely strong to kind of like just like forcibly pike it off of it, right? You would stab the tapestry, which would ruin it, and you would have to like pull it off. Are you okay with doing this, or do you want to switch to your hands?
Uh, could I then like just probably carefully pull it off my hands and not to ruin it then?
Yeah. Okay. So you were touching it with the tapestry, hoping to pull it out, but you realize it's like stuck on the body, right? Or the corpse inside. And as you advance toward it with your other character, Breedomart, you know, keeping that spear secured, propped up. He's maybe holding the spear, maybe, or do you are you holding onto your spear still, or are you gonna put it on the floor and prop it up?
Uh, I'll put it on the floor and prop it up.
Okay, so you just kind of have your foot against it, keeping it from like moving.
Yeah, and I've got the
And
torch in the other hand.
the corpse inside starts to stir, right? It starts
Oh
to
God.
move, right? Or groan, right? And as you were doing that, the other party was doing their own thing. One of them grabbed the dagger forcibly and tried to pull it free, and it was indeed stuck as well. So let's see if Darius is strong enough to pull it free. You got it. You pull it free. As you break it free from the hand starts to grab at you, right? We're gonna roll initiative here. See if you're able to get away before it grabs your hand while you pulled it free. You win 6. All right, against 3. You got out of there. You can close the lid
Yep.
if you want, or leave
I
it open.
slammed that shit shut,
Slam
and
the
I am
lid shut and
out.
let's
I am
go.
Alright, so you slam it shut. The other one's trying to, push the lid off at this point, and it's easy. It's actually pushing it off right now. Uh, and it's still wrapped in tapestry. So as it's getting out, the tapestry's all over the place, and it appears to be a bandaged undead. Right, it's crawling out of the coffin toward you, but it's very slow.
I'm kicking my spear to make the lid close.
Okay,
On
so
it.
you unprop it, but it already pushed the lid off. So as you take
Oh,
your
okay.
spear back, you guys can easily fall back and retreat from these monsters.
Yeah, that's about guys.
Yes, I
The
called
one,
it. I
the
knew
one
it.
that you guys
I knew it.
closed, that one's shaking still. And the other one, the monster's crawling out of there. Okay, which way do you want to go from here?
South,
Okay, south. All right,
around the pillar, hugging the walls to the east.
very well.
Then we're heading east again. We're
Good
gonna
to go.
hug the south. Yep, gonna hug the south wall around the pit, or what used to be a pit,
Mhm.
and head east again into the corner room.
All right.
And
Okay,
then
this
from
next
the
chamber has a
corner room.
coffin.
Oh, sorry. From this room, we go east again.
Corner chamber, with one exit to the north.
We go north around the pit in the next room,
Okay, stairs up ahead.
and then yep, up the
Congratulations,
stairs. And
you
out we
escaped the dungeon without any other issues.
I called that shit a mile away. I don't know how I knew it had a dagger, and I don't know how I knew it stabbed me.
All right. Nice. You acquired additional loot. You can get back to town with it.
we're rich.
Hear me out,
Maybe.
team. We pack all this up and we come back for the chest.
No, no. I want to enjoy the loot for one day.
Okay,
No.
so
that was
let's march back home. Usual course of travel. Gather your gear.
the river.
Load up the horses and the wagons with your treasures. So you don't have to march with it on foot. Make our way back to town. Sell our treasures. Is that all good so far? Any objections?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wrapping it up here. And the final part of the game is selling it. You can either take a set price. Once you get the set price, you cannot haggle. Right? You get that set price, or you can haggle. But if you haggle, you do not get a set price, right? But you could potentially get more or less if you haggle for the tapestry's value, for example. Do you guys wish to haggle the price of the tapestry or take the standard rate?
Up to you.
Standard.
Standard rate.
Standard. All right.
Yep.
So that's like in the middle, right? Same thing. Do you guys want to keep the dagger or sell it? It looks ornate, right? It looks almost too
Does
good.
it look like it has magical
old.
etchings or
Almost.
runes in it?
Do you want to draw
I'd say
it
keep
from
it for
its
now,
sheath?
guys.
Yeah. Does it have
Whoever draws it,
runes or
if it is magical, you never know what effects it might have, right? If you were to unsheath it.
Keep it.
So, who wants to
putting that
unsheath
in
it?
my inventory.
Usually, whoever's willing to unsheath it gets to keep it. So.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Darius. Unless
Bart,
you
you
unleash,
sure?
for it.
You're a cleric, so
Go for
daggers
it.
are not the best weapons for you.
That's true.
I will do it. I will risk my life for experimentation.
Hmm?
And you can choose who it goes to after if you don't want to keep it naturally, or you can trade it with
I
someone
mean,
else later on.
if you can let
So
go of it afterwards, that is.
right. Well, the dagger is yours. You unsheath it. Nothing seems to happen, and it is etched with magic runes on the blade, barely visible in the candlelight at the tavern, making
Who
it
has the
back in.
dagger in their hand?
I have the dagger.
Yeah,
Drop
so
the
most
dagger in your
likely it's
hand.
magical, but the effect is hard to know until you use it.
Let go of it. Drop it on the board
Oh,
if you
can
can.
I let go of it?
You can.
Alright,
Yeah,
cool,
okay,
we're
pick it
good.
back up.
We're
Yes.
good,
Is
yeah,
it?
we're good.
I look at Darius. Can I have it, please?
Sure.
Please. Thank you.
Alright, keep in mind, Bart, if you're to draw blood with this weapon against the innocent or,
Oh,
you know,
I thought you
children of
removed that
God.
rule because you said that we
No,
can
clerics can
equip
still
any
use
weapon.
any weapon in our game against undead, but against the living, if they were to commit sin in any way, that's like if they don't repent and like keep a holy way of life, they lose deity favor, so they can't turn undead or magic. So
Yeah.
although you have more options to use weapons now, but now simply everyone that's a cleric is holy. So simply sinning or doing something unholy, you will lose deity favor. So
Yeah.
in our game, so naturally, if you kill an innocent, if you take a life, it is a great sin, and unless you unless there was a good reason for it, right, then you you will lose deity favor, right? So there has to be good reason for taking a, the life of a child of God, right? Or
Living creature.
yeah, anything unholy you do or sinful you do should have just reason, and you have to
Oh, so
pray.
it's no big deal if like I do it for a good reason,
Yeah, like
or you said.
I
if a
mean,
brigand tried to kill you, you had no other option but to defend yourself. You can maybe take his life, but then you would have to repent and
Yeah.
all that, do uh,
bandits are still God's
something to gain
children.
favor again. But they're still considered, at least humans are considered, if they're religious, right? So um,
Yeah.
What?
other than that,
What's the main religion of your world, Ekin? Is it like a Christian God? Is it
it's any holy
what?
religion. So it
Gotcha.
monotheistic holy religion. Anything pagan is considered arcane magic. So
Gotcha.
anything
Can I
holy. So
can I try and talk with with the dagger?
you could perhaps another time though. So or
Yeah.
outside of the game for sure. But just talking to it blatantly, it doesn't really do anything to you.
Yeah.
The tapestry, on the other hand, it was sold for 100 silver pieces to the best buyer.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then for all the heads you collected from this adventure, let's
Which is
see,
a
that's
lot.
5 plus another 5. No, 6 plus 5, 11. Plus
I think
another
we
7 plus 7, 11. Okay, so that's 28. That's 39 skulls you
and
collected.
the Sturge
And the sturgeon.
corpses.
Yep, and for the Sturgis too, you killed 10 Sturgis.
We're fucking rich
Alright,
boys.
so I'm gonna add the loot up, and you guys can split the treasure after, and stock up on armor and weapons outside of the game or at the start of your next game if you don't have much to purchase. So if you do have a long
As
list,
I,
make sure you text it to me outside of the game, so you're ready to go
as I
next
said
time we
during the
play.
last adventure, those
But
undead.
yeah, not bad. Let's see.
I wasn't trapped in there with those undead. They were trapped in there with me.
Alright. For the Sturgis, did you want to haggle for their prices, or you're okay with the set price?
I'm down for standard.
Okay.
Standard price is fine.
It was 13 each, so you acquired for the whole Sturge 130 silver for all 10. So 130 silvers for the Sturgis, and then for 390 silvers for the skulls. So I'm gonna do a calculator real quick and add it all up. So again, you got 100 for the tapestry, 130 for the Sturgis, and 390 for the skulls. 620 silver total. Divide it. You guys want to divide it
We
6
have to give
ways
some.
or just 5 ways?
We had someone die.
Yeah, so you should send the extra or at least one share to them, because they did help out in the first part of the expedition at least. It's up
What
to
would
you
our
guys. You
share
can give them a
be?
half share instead too
Yeah,
to the family.
half share probably.
A half
Sure.
share because they died.
Okay, sounds good. So do a half
'Cause
share
we're
to the family. We'll do a total of 6 shares. Divide the last share by, or give half of the last share back to everyone else. So that should do the math equally. So 620 divided by 6 is 103 per normal share. But then of course one is a half share. So let's see that 50. We'll say about 51 goes to the house of Shroud's house. And then to everyone else, let's see, with the remaining silver, there's some remainder, of course. So 103 times 6 is 618. So there's 2 remainder, and then of course there's some remainder from the half share. So 620. Let's see, the half share was 103. We split it to 101 or 51 and 52. We gave him 51. There's 52 others. So 52 from the half share. If we divide that 5 ways, it's about 10. So let's say everyone gets 113 instead, times 5 is 565, and there should be some remainder. So 565 plus 51, 664 left. There's 4 extras at the end if everyone gets 113. Oh yeah, that can go to the 4 of you then. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh wait, we're missing a share for the last guy. So the last guy just doesn't get an extra silver. So basically, the one character, Shazad, right? He would get if you're okay with it, he's gonna get 113. The rest of you get 114.
All right.
That's fine with me.
Yo, Darius,
Mm-hmm.
my brother, I'm
Mhm.
asking for a lot here. Could you give me some of your share so I can become a better cleric?
I'm currently sitting on 174 silver, so yes.
All right. I'm at 115 silver, so I just
Well,
need
with your
35.
bonuses, you should wait, actually, maybe not. You might need a few more. How many do you want to send him, Darius, from your share?
I'll send him 50.
Okay,
So
so
I
you
have
instead get
165.
yeah.
So
So
I'll spend as much as I need to level up. This is Ekin. In the
first
3
level 2
years,
clerics.
in
No.
the 3 years that we played, this is the first time I've leveled up. Fuck yeah.
Hooray, Zuko! Wait, actually?
Yeah, actually,
Oh my god. In the first 3, you die at every adventure, or you
Yes.
just none of your level 1 characters get past. Okay, congratulations. You finally did it. You finally earned it.
The
Let's
gamble
go.
finally paid
Such a
off.
great sport. Yeah. He's played so many times, gambling's no longer an issue with it. For him. Risking his life is no longer an issue.
I've lost all sense of fear because I've died so much.
It's build your tolerance. That's really good. A lot of players don't have that old school tolerance. You know, they will have one good character die and never play again. And that's
Yeah.
not the old school way. Old school, you have to be a bit insane. You have to really like to die to play old school.
Yeah.
To start over, square one. Let's see. Suko's a true fan. All right. Um. So instead, Darius instead of 114 minus 50, you get 64. And of course, maybe Suko can get you on the back end next adventure.
Yeah, it's no worries.
You get 64 then
Sorry,
for this
Egan,
one.
if you have my sheet up in front of me, did I fuck up the math? Do I have 120 silver left then?
I'm not sure. I haven't added it to your
Yeah, no, it's grand. I
already
don't know if I
existing
fucked
silver.
it up. Yeah.
Alright, and then of course instead, Suko, your character, gets instead of 114, you get 164. Let's see. So we'll probably only need to spend like 140 to level you up with your bonuses.
All right.
So how much would you like to put it? How much exact silver do you want to put into XP?
140 exactly, if that's what'll
Okay.
level me up.
So instead of 164, you instead gain 164 minus
24.
140 is
24.
instead you get 24 silver pieces and you get 140 XP, but with your bonuses that's going to change it. And then after this, guys, some of you might want to do the same, but please sit tight if you can and witness this moment of promotion, right? Seeing a level up. Let's see. So thank you for your patience and sticking around a little longer than usual. We are doing a level up here. Um, so Bart, let's see. Your bonuses, you'll get. Let's see. Yeah, you're an old guard now, and Valo, you were here last weekend, so you're an old guard now too. Okay. All right, cool. And then, hey, uh, you're now. Were you here? You were here last weekend as well. This is this your third or fourth game?
Me?
For Hey.
Or like all the characters I've done, or like just my character right now.
Uh, just all the characters you've done in this server so far.
I think about 4.
4 games in. Okay, you've been pretty consistent, so I'm gonna rank you up to old guard as well now. Most of our second level characters are up should be old guard naturally. All right, but Bart, with the old guard, you get 5% XP bonus. What's your intelligence?
It is 11.
All right, that's a 1% bonus. What's your wisdom?
14.
That's a 5% bonus. And then next bonus can come from party roll. Do you have you been making a map throughout the game?
I have not.
Do
Not
you have
for
any
no,
party notes?
not really. I've just kind
Okay,
of
no
been
worries.
turning.
Just focusing on your character's roll. No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So total bonus is 11%. So let's add that to your current. So 140 times 1.11. You get 155 XP for this adventure after spending 140 on XP. So you have 155 XP, and you do indeed level up naturally. So I'm gonna mark this in your sheet real quick since you're leveling up. This is Bart. This is his first adventure, and he leveled up. Let's
Yes.
see.
I had to win eventually.
Indeed, it's bound to happen at some point. All right, so at the end of this one, you're gonna get a total of 24 silvers, which you can spend on upgrading your kit. And then of course you have 155 XP. You're now a C2. You're no longer Bart the Acolyte. You're now Bart the Adept. For hit points, or no, for first thing we raise is an ability score of your choice. Your options are to raise one ability score by re-rolling it completely, and if it's higher, you keep it. Second option is to upgrade one ability score by 1 point. The last option is to uh, roll higher than your current ability score to get a potential +1 bonus, and you get to do that twice. So it's like it's like a mix between the first two options.
I'll completely re-roll Constitution.
Okay. So Constitution is sitting at 10.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So instead of 10, you now have. Do you want to roll with the bot, or do you want the Dungeon Master dice?
I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll.
All right. Hopefully the camera's got the good angle. Can you see all of them? Let's see.
I see a 5, a 2. I don't see the other.
It's a 1. All right. So nothing changes.
Darn.
Gambler's luck, you know. You gotta lose some, you gotta win some. So, but
At
next
least
is your hit points. Yeah.
At least I lost on something that doesn't matter as much.
Exactly. Okay. So for hit points, you already have really good hit points, so I don't suggest rerolling all hit dice. Instead, I suggest taking the rule of a d6 or a 3, which is the average. But I would recommend rolling because there's only a 2 in 6 chance you're gonna roll lower than a 3. So,
Yeah, I'll roll.
here we go. 2. Okay.
2. Yeah, I'm not lucky. I've lost the touch.
The
Alright.
house one finally.
So 8 hit points. And now, every game you get to memorize one divine magic spell of your choice on the first level spell
Nice.
list.
What is the XP for level 3 so I can put it on my sheet?
300.
300.
Indeed. Alright, so congratulations on leveling up, Bart the Adept, and I shall now also award you Old School Adventurer.
Yeah.
That's a reroll at any point you want.
Can I re-roll my con?
Very well. That actually does work if you want to
Wait,
use it.
okay. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Here it goes.
Can you reroll my con?
Horrible
'Cause
luck.
I
Fine. Alright. The dice are just saying it's not meant to be.
No.
So,
the dice have said you've won enough for one day.
yeah. Back to bad luck, Suko.
No.
Oh no.
I'm
Alright.
gonna die the next time I play. It's just yeah.
Hopefully not. But we'll see. Does anyone else wish to, or does anyone else think they're about to level up this game and wants to see if they can level up with the group?
How
Not
much
even
money do I
remotely.
need to like level up for my character?
Your next level up occurs at 400 XP. So if we add 100 something to your current, you probably need maybe 2 or more games before you level up, or before it's time for your next level up. Let's see, Brand, how much money do you currently have? Do you remember?
118.2.
Oh wait, you might be ready for a level up too, actually. Let's see if that's the case. Oh, it says you have 59.2 silvers on my sheet, so after recent purchases and such. So you have
With
200 XP,
disadvantage.
59.2 silvers.
He has
And
disadvantage.
with
Silver
your
too.
additional silver that you gained from this one, which is 114 silvers. Let's see, 114 plus 59 is 173. So 173 is very, very close, right? You need about 200 more XP to level up. If your bonuses are high enough, you might actually level up. Would you like me to check?
Can
Sure.
I? Are you trying to get from level 1 to 2?
He's trying to get to level 3.
How much is he short?
He's short maybe 20 or 30.
I'll give him 30 gold then.
We
Or
can
30
split
silver.
it half and half if you want with the leftover that I have, Darius.
Yeah, I don't mind. I think
That'd
15
be
each.
really appreciated.
Yeah.
Get another
15 each.
promotion,
Sounds
another
good.
third level in here. Alright, Bart, how much do you want to send? 10?
Oh yeah, I'll send 10.
Okay. You said 10 over. So you're down to 14 silvers. And of course, then Darius, you sent 10 as well. So you get 59 instead.
I'll send him 15 because I already have it marked off.
15? Alright, so instead of this 64, you're gonna get minus 15, 54, 49 for this adventure.
Mhm.
And then, Brand, instead of 114, you're getting 134 silvers from this adventure. But of course, we're gonna cross that out in a moment. You got 134. I'm just gonna cross it off from the notes and put it onto your sheet now. If I put it onto your sheet, 134 was it? Plus your current, which is like 59.2. So 59.2 plus 134 is 193.2 silvers on your sheet. That's what you currently have. 130 or 193.2. And then you're willing to spend 190 on XP? That should be enough to level up.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll leave you at 3.2 silvers. And you're already in full kit, so now you're just trying to level up and get stronger. Let's see. So 3.2 silver pieces. Okay. So with 3.2 silvers left, 190 XP added. With your bonuses, what's your intelligence?
12.
12. Okay, 1% bonus. What's your strength?
13.
Okay, 5% bonus. You're an old guard, so 5% bonus. And do you have a map? Have you been making a map?
A map?
Yeah. Do you have a personal map of yours?
No.
Alright, no worries. So, still really good bonus, 11% bonus. Instead of 190, you gain 210. Add it to your current 200, you have 410 XP. You do indeed level up this adventure. So, you're at 410 total XP. Congratulations. This fighter's on track. Every adventure has been going well for him. It's a really, really good setup of yours. Okay, so we're at 410 XP. Alright. With your level up, you are now becoming a sword master. Let's see. So, First, we have to increase an ability score of your choice. Um, which method would you like? The reroll and keep it, or the +1, or the reroll for potential plus, or reroll twice for potential +1 each?
How about like a reroll for my wisdom?
Okay. Your wisdom's at 8. Good choice.
Yeah.
So here we go. Your new wisdom is 17. Your saving throws are
Damn.
gonna be beautiful.
That's insane.
Alright. And then for hit points, do you want to add a d8, take a +4, or reroll all hit dice, which I don't recommend because you're sitting at 10, which is pretty decent.
Add a d8.
Alright, here we go. D8's being rolled. 4. Okay. So you have 14 at level 3, which is good. The average level 3 fighter has 12 hit points. You have 14, so you're still above average. Alright, 14 hit points. Level 3 fighter. Not bad at all. Yeah. You're almost expert level, and then you'll be fighting just as well as Darius with 3
Nice.
attacks. Let's see, and high saving throws. Or like lower saving throws, which are better. So yeah, good saving throw bonuses. Alright, almost there. Congratulations on reaching Sword Master.
Thanks.
You also get the roll. So Bart, you get the additional Adept roll. I'll add to your user. Okay, and then I need to add Acolyte to you. Acolyte. There we go. Bran, you have achieved Swordmaster. And you also get Old School Adventurer. You already have Old School Adventurer, so you're going to lose it, and now you're going to get Old School Legend, which counts as 2 Old School Adventurers. Okay. Alright. And then, Breed Smart, what are we looking at? Like, do you remember how much XP you had?
I have 0 XP.
Oh, so this was your first successful run. Nice.
Yeah, this is the first time I actually got money in several months. I mean,
Oh,
if
shit.
I can get some donations, I could maybe make it, but no, that's fine.
Let's see. How much do we got left for donations?
I mean, I have
I
114 silver pieces.
What class are you?
Fighter, so I need minimum. I need like 86 silver.
Yeah, something
God,
That's
like
without
hate
the bonuses.
I hate all
But-
of you. I'm gonna give you 80 silver.
Yo.
that.
No, but that's
Darius,
without the
let me knock it off
bonuses
your
though.
sheet.
So
So, Darius, I'm just gonna add your gain to your current. My current says you
Yeah.
have 61.5,
Mhm.
and with your, if I add your 49 from this adventure, that puts you at 110.5. You're gonna send him how much?
I guess I'm sending him 80.
Okay, so that
That'll
leaves
be
you at
that.
30.5. Is that okay?
30. Yep, that's fine.
I really appreciate it.
You're all
Very
good. I'm a
generous.
million light years away from that, so it's better on you guys.
These are pretty consistent players too, so it's not a bad investment.
And I won't have 1 HP anymore.
Yay!
For sure. Let's reroll all those hit dice. The hit
Yeah.
points you deserve. See, I told you, you can survive. Valo is another piece of living proof. A fighter at first level with 1 hit point can do it. Let's see. You're living life on hardcore mode.
Jesus.
Okay, so let's get you those rolls you deserve.
You want hardcore mode? Go play my cleric that has 1 HP and 11 AC. See what hardcore's like.
Let's see. So, Valo, congratulations. You get adventure roll as well. And then, first thing is we raise an ability score of your choice. Which one would you like?
I'm gonna go for Constitution.
Okay, you were sitting at
8.
8.
I
Okay.
swear, if you
Do you
roll
want the-
high, I'm gonna cry.
Let's see. Do you want 3d6 or do you want to take a +1 or?
Let's do
2 rolls.
3d6. That's
Okay.
gamble.
Let's go.
You're gonna get all 6s, and it's gonna be such bullshit.
Suko's
Here,
just mad
here we go. Okay, 4, 4, and a 2. 10.
That's pretty good.
Okay, I'll take
It's a
that.
decent race. No longer having a penalty.
Mhm.
So from 1 hit point, you actually went up to 2 for minimum
All
hit
right.
points. So do you want to?
Yeah, you
I'm
reroll.
assuming you want to take the reroll all hit dice though.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d8 plus 1. Oh, what the heck? All right. 4 hit points total.
Oh my god.
I'll use my old school legend for that.
You,
Very well.
you got
Well,
a
you have
1 and a 2.
old school. You have old school tough. I mean, not old school tough. Old school
Oh.
adventurer. So old school legend's different.
Oh, okay,
Um,
my bad. Yeah, I'll just re-roll that then.
Old school legend is you may trade the roll for a fudge. You can choose the number on the die on one of the rolls. So,
Oh, okay.
do you want to use your fudge now on the rolls?
Now,
You could find
I'll
one
use
of them.
adventure.
Okay. So it's just a reroll.
Yeah.
So the
You said
fudge
you could
you can
find.
max this out to become an 8 and
Yeah.
an 8.
You could.
It's a roll. It's one single roll for 2d8.
Uh,
So you can take
yeah,
16
I'll go ahead and
if you use legend.
yeah.
But that's a really powerful roll, of course, if you're willing to sacrifice it. Or you can wait till your 3rd level and fudge it later. So.
I think it's probably better now. I'll use
Now.
the legend and I'll just max it out then.
Okay. You have 16 plus 1, 17 hit points.
Damn.
You
For
catch
real.
it?
Worth. Alright. 17 hit points at level 2. That's
That's
godly.
pretty good.
From 1
Went
HP
from
to
1.
17.
Yeah.
That was my old fighter Uther. He rolled max HP on his first 3 HP die, and then proceeded to roll a 1 after that.
Alright.
Which was
Let's see how much XP you actually have though. So,
Okay.
from 0 silver pieces on your sheet, getting 114 default, adding 80 to that from your friend. How much of that do you want to spend? Just 190? You're at 194 right now.
I could probably reach level 2 with 170, right?
Possibly, if the bonuses are
the-
high enough.
Yeah.
So you want to do 170?
just put it-
Yeah, let's do
114
170 for right
for a
now.
kit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll sit at 14 silvers. You can stock up on better gear next time. So that's also pretty important early game. Late game, it's not as important. More important to just find magic items in the dungeon. Let's see. But early game, we want to stock up on that plate cuirass and all that. Basic good weapons.
If I find out that tapestry we sold was actually a flying carpet, I'll burn this whole city down.
Alright, so next is, let's see, 170 with your bonuses. You're part of the old guard, 5%. And then, let's see, you've been drawing maps for us, very good work. Another 5%. Let's see. Then next is
My prime requisite is 14.
14. Okay, 5%. What's your intelligence?
It is 9.
Okay, 16% bonus. So 170 times 1.16. Get 197 XP. Not enough.
197.
So
Oh,
let's
3
do
more.
75 or 3 more.
Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
3 more.
So let's do 173 times 1.16. So 200 exactly.
Okay.
200.68, but 200, yeah. So in that case, from you're sitting at 11 silvers and 200 XP.
Okay.
Congratulations on making warrior. Let's see, I'll add that roll to you. All right. So nice. That was a decent run. We got a lot of level ups, increasing the strength of this party, preparing you guys for even harder expeditions. We can make even more
We should-
money. Take on.
We should go to the
Yeah.
elite place.
Maybe not yet, but you should at least maybe clear out level 1 of the dungeon and then move into level 2.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah, when you go back next time, when you're encountering those level 1 encounters, skeletons and whatnot, you should be easy clearing them, and then
Oh
you can
yeah,
move into the
I don't
dungeon
even
level
need
2.
to roll anymore, do I?
Yeah, you just
Or
turn them now. A number of skeletons. So that's
oh,
easily clearing out level 1. And then at least against undead.
yeah.
Very, very good. So if you had a magic user who is also level 2, they can take care of the living monsters with sleep, 2d8 every time you encounter living monsters. And if you had a cleric at level 2 against undead at dungeon level 1, you put all those monsters to sleep as well. Or you make them run away. And any remaining monsters, of course, the fighters and everyone can take care of. Fighter and thief. And kill them. And everyone else can help out. So
So wait,
not bad, actually, not bad at all.
you hosting tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. I might
Or
run another game later today, but you guys will probably be asleep for that. So that's gonna occur at 2000 JST, potentially at 2200 JST. So that's about in 8 to 10 hours. So if you go to sleep, wake up, eat breakfast, and play again, then you can play. Otherwise, if you're living a decent life on the weekend, don't do that, of course.
yeah, probably not gonna do that.
So, but
Do you,
yeah.
Yodi, can I take it back? I prefer you being in Japan. These times work way better for
Yeah, that's good. It's early morning for you in Europe.
me. Yeah, it's early morning for me, and it'll be like evening time when you run again, which is perfect.
All right, very good. Well, I want to thank you all again for playing. I hope you had fun as usual, and I hope to see you at the next one. Congratulations, good job today. You guys did very good. Took all the risks you needed.
Thank you.
Nothing too dangerous. Yeah.
thanks for
Have a good night.
hosting.
Thanks for running.
Yep.
You too.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.